Hey there, everybody. We are live and we are driving. There you go, Lisa.
All right.
Hang that up.
All right. Let's see if we can get this taken care of here.
Just twist that little knob.
All right. I hope you guys can see okay there.
Looks like it.
I don't think it's in very good. All right. First of all, I've got the cord here. The charging cord is in the way, I think. Trying out a new rig, you guys. Sorry, I apologize for all the bumpiness. There we go. I think that's better. All right.
So we are, I don't know, about 20 minutes into the trip, 20, 30 minutes. Pulled out of Tampa, or thereabouts. And I've already had our first problems.
Yeah, GPS didn't want to take us the way we selected.
Do we have Macrina with us or anybody?
I don't see any names up there, so no.
Okay. You don't see anybody else watching?
No, I don't.
That's all right. All right, so we'll just keep on talking.
Oh, there's somebody in there.
Well, hey there.
Hello, whoever you are.
So yeah, so the GPS was telling us to pull out of the RV resort we were in a certain way. Well, that particular gate is locked at night. Instead of being able to go out the back, I had to go out the front. Now, mind you, I had plugged in the route that I wanted to take into GPS, which is a familiar route. Come out, get on I-4, take I-4 up through Orlando, into Daytona, and then get on 95 and shoom, straight up. So, anyway, I know that rear gate is not open at night, so I have to go out the front. So of course, GPS is very kind to sort of reroute you, if you will. And it really did. Instead of just sort of recalculating, if you will, and bringing us back to the same roads we wanted to be on, it's now taking us a very unfamiliar route, which is making it more challenging, because normally what happens is I've got the GPS on my phone and I'm following the GPS, but of course my phone is currently up in the windshield streaming for you guys. So I can't see the GPS. And
Welcome, everybody.
And we use a traveling GPS for RVs, if you will.
Yeah, specific for
Right,
RVs.
because we're tall, right? So if you just have, like if you got an iPhone and you just use the maps, it's not going to account for the height of your vehicle. It just takes you the quickest route, if you will. Well, we're pulling an RV behind us, so we've got, a tall vehicle, so I just can't use regular GPS. So we've got this travel GPS. Of course, it's on my phone, and only on my phone. It's not on Lisa's phone. But the other reason for that is, Lisa being the co-pilot, she finds all of our gas stops, which, by the way, what is our exit?
341, I think.
341, okay.
Hi, Ron. Welcome, and we are headed to North Carolina.
Concord, to be exact. Just a little bit outside of Charlotte.
Thanks for joining us.
Yep. Doing the midnight run.
Yep, so...
Anyway, so Lisa's phone, she's got all the the truck stops in an app on her phone, because I'm driving with the GPS on my phone, and then she plots all the gas stations, because again, I'm pulling a very big RV. I just cannot pull into a regular gas station. Unfortunately, we are relegated to go to truck stops, which means also, unfortunately, we're paying slightly more for gas. Well, diesel, right? So this is the first time we're trying to stream. So Lisa's got the stream up so we can chat with you all, so she can follow the chat. So we're not sure how this is all going to work.
Nope, not at all. But we figured for all you night owls out there, give you something to do.
Yep. We.
Oh, Ron said gas or diesel? Diesel.
Yeah, we're diesel.
Yeah.
And so we picked our first stop already. It's exit 341 on 75 going north. And then I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know the roads we're going from there. We did manage to match the normal iPhone Maps GPS to the truck GPS. So that is going to take us on the correct route. Basically, we're going to sort of snake our way diagonally through Florida, north of Ocala, and end up, again, diagonally just north of Gainesville, where we'll hit 95. So I know there's a bunch of little turns in there and stuff going through these little cities or whatever, but yeah. So there you have it.
So I see Ron is on there, and I see a couple of other people. Who else is out there joining us? Welcome, by the way.
So if you're confused, the channel is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures, and we have a bunch of loyal diehard fans. We just finished streaming an episode tonight and said, hey, we're going to be driving. Anybody want to watch? And a couple of people said, sure. So if you've signed on because you like to watch, truckers drive or whatever in the middle of the night, and you're confused by the channel, we apologize. But even though it's called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures, we also have an RV channel. It's called Tall Man's RV Reviews. And we full-time RV. We travel across the country, I don't know, 9-10 months of the year, zigzagging our way. And we've never decided to stream before because we honestly just didn't think anybody would be interested in watching in the middle of the night. We do a lot of our driving in the middle of the night.
Yeah, we do.
The roads are less crowded. The weather is typically better. I'm a night owl to begin with, so it's fine for me.
And there's definitely a lot less traffic.
Yeah.
Ron says he's a big fan. He's tall too. How tall are you, Ron?
Well, if you're a big fan, well, you obviously know how tall I am.
I'm 5'7" and Robert is 6'4".
I can't believe we're streaming ourselves driving.
Well, somebody might,
That's almost as strange as us videoing our so not last November, but a year ago, this past November, we had been on the inaugural cruise of the Carnival celebration. And it was a transatlantic cruise, and we had been streaming every single night. And it was like, I don't know, 11, 12, 13, 14 night, 15 night cruise. It was a long one. And so we covered the ship in its full detail. And the last night, we really had nothing else to say. And so we sort of said goodbye to everybody the night before and said, yep, we're just going to, have our final dinner and pack our bags, and, we'll let you know what we think when we get home. Anyway, so we sat down to dinner, and we're like, man, it just doesn't feel right not streaming our final night. So we didn't have anything better to say, so we just turned the camera on while we ate dinner the final night. And the strangest of things happened. We had more people watch that stream of us sitting there eating dinner than any of the other streams we had done. It was so very weird.
That was all his idea, by the way. I just sat there shaking my head.
And for our, so for that channel, the Cruise Adventure channel, which we were just streaming on again just a few hours ago, we have one of our subscribers, his name's Danny. He's made a couple of comments on the lines of, dude, we'd watch you cut grass. Just turn on the camera. And then another time he said, we'd watch you sit there and eat a pizza. So, well, it's not cutting grass and not eating pizza, but we turned the phone on as we're going to drive to North Carolina for the next 10, 11 hours.
So Ron says, going to check out your latest postings. House in Houston on the market. I'll see you out there. Oh, okay. So you put your house on the market. Okay.
Which means I think he's going to buy an RV and go full time.
And that's what I'm thinking. Is that what you mean? We've got a lot of people that are doing that. We had some people from Hawaii that are selling their house, and they're going to go full-time RV, and yeah, it's a fun thing to do. He's
well, it is.
Safe, God bless. Thank you so much, Ron. We appreciate you. Thank you.
You know, for those who are are retired or not even retired, if you still work and your job is a mobile type job where everything is digital, right? You're a digital nomad, if you will. It's a great way to live, right? So stay in one place for a week, 2 weeks, a month, whatever you want to do, then move on to somewhere else, see the country. There's some amazing things. There really are.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's interesting. We were, moaning and groaning about our GPS taking us, a way that we were uncomfortable with. We were only really moaning and groaning because we don't really want to have to pay attention to the GPS too much. Once I get on I-4, it's I-4 to 95 and 95 all the way up to I think 24 or something like that, up there in or close to where we're going to go. So it's like 8, 9, 10 hours before I really have to pay attention to the GPS, because we decided to stream. So we just wanted to pay attention to the stream more than, again, the GPS. But we love the fact that GPS takes us these days, on roads that you would never go on in the past.
It does.
Back in the day, you get an Atlas, or if you had AAA, you get their little triptychs, right? I'm showing my age, everybody. And but those mostly take you on the blue roads, the interstate system, not all those cool little country back roads. And there's so many interesting, quaint, cute little towns and cities out there that are off the beaten path by 100 miles that no one would ever know is there, but because of the invention of GPS, and GPS taking you the quickest route and most direct, typically, route, you get to see all these really cool, neat places.
We have really seen some nice places.
Yeah.
Yeah, things that, like you said, we would never have found on our own.
Oddly enough, you said, Ron, you're from Texas. A lot of them are in Texas, or a lot that are just in the back of my brain. I've done a lot of different things throughout Texas, and there's just a lot of neat things out there. And for those who don't realize, obviously everybody knows Texas is big, but it's got 4 different climates. You got the desert, you got the beach, you've got, mountainous, woodsy area, and of course you have metropolitan areas. It really is an interesting state because one of its geographical location, but it's obviously a huge state. It can be lonely driving from one end of it to the other, because we've done it more times than I can remember. But when you're staying in Texas for a while and bouncing around from place to place, GPS will take you through some really nice places. And if you're not in a hurry, you can stop and see a lot of cool, fun things. What's wrong, Lisa?
Oh, it just looks like it's not very stable up there.
Well, we're bouncing a little bit, obviously.
Yeah, we are. We are.
I think it's probably looking a little bit further to the right, so I don't know if you want to adjust it and try to get it a little more straight. Knob, not here. Up here, there's a knob that you can recenter the angle. I just set this up for the first time, so.
Yes, we're not sure how to.
Well, I am. She's not, and I'm driving, so I can't fix it.
And it's dark, so I can't see anything. So
we're going to be pulling into a gas station in a little bit here, so we can fix it then.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing to do, for sure.
So again, we're on 75, heading north. We've gone through. We've already crossed over 50, which cuts Central Florida basically in half. I just saw a sign that's Webster. So
yeah, Sumter County.
Yep. We'll eventually hit Ocala, and then eventually make a right somewhere. Because we do have to at some point. Yeah, there's a sign that says Webster.
Yeah, the exit for Webster's in a half a mile. See how it's bouncing around? That scares me.
Well, it's going to bounce. If it drops off, it drops off. I mean, it's on a suction cup on the windshield. I don't know what else to do with it.
Yeah.
If we're going to do this more often, we have a lot of people that like what we're doing here, driving and streaming. You know, I'll find a different kind of mount that's a little bit more sturdy.
Yep. We can investigate that. Yep.
So who else is out there? We had Ron. Who else is with us? Don't be shy.
Yeah, come on. You can tell us who you are. Or ask us a question. Anything you want to know. We're here.
And it's possible they're watching on the TV. I know a lot of people that watch on their TV.
Well, that's true too.
And it's hard to comment. What is this guy doing?
That is very true.
He passed in front of us.
And he's slowing down to
way
yes. Down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but he's holding up the this other guy.
Which means he's holding us up too.
Yeah, he's scaring me. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
You're going slower. What is this guy doing?
I don't know what he's doing.
Now he's going. What, is he messing with his phone?
I don't know what he's doing.
He's speeding up now. My guess is he was playing with his phone.
Wow.
Not paying attention.
Yeah, I guess so. So we are 47 miles away from Ocala here. All right, you
He's
guys.
slowing down again.
He sure is. He must have his
I don't know what this moron
car
is doing.
problems or something. I don't know.
No, those aren't car problems.
Well, you guys, we are here, so let us know if you have some questions for us, or let us know what you want to talk about. We are going to be driving all night.
All night long, all night long, all night. Normally we'd have the radio on and kicking, but if we turn the radio on, well, YouTube will have a fit.
Absolutely.
Oh, car haulers. I hate them. My least favorite vehicle on the road. The airflow coming around with the aerodynamics, I guess, is the best term. So I don't know what to do with this guy.
I don't know what to
try
do
to
with this
pass
guy
him?
either.
Do I stay behind him?
I don't really know. Yeah. At least he's picked up speed again, so hopefully he'll maintain.
Maybe he's following that other car.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know what he's doing.
No, I don't know either.
Well, we are watching this slowpoke guy and trying to figure out what our best course of action is. Do we pass him? Do we stay behind him? What do we do?
Well, like I said, he sped up again, so
He did. Yeah.
not going so slow now. I mean, we're doing about 60, almost. Which, when we're pulling the RV, we don't go much faster than that anyway.
No, definitely not.
The car hauler.
We were just talking about those car haulers.
Yeah. We actually watched a car hauler one day separate. The trailer separated from the front,
Oh my goodness.
dragging behind it.
Mm.
Yeah, that really plays havoc with the RV behind us.
Right? Oh my goodness.
Semis don't do that. Just the car haulers.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Well, we are on our way to North Carolina, so let us know if you guys have any questions or you want to talk about something. We're going to be up all night driving, and so we've got all the time in the world.
Yep. Here's 314. Okay, well, we chose to go to 341, right?
Yes, 341 is where we stop for fuel.
Here's Bushnell.
Yep. The exit from Bushnell is 1 mile. Anybody else out there enjoy road trips?
Or more than that, enjoy road trips, but enjoy driving in the middle of the night. Obviously, we do day driving as well, but we prefer to drive at night. As crappy as it is to slow off or throw off your sleep cycle a bit, it's a much nicer drive.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, this drive is going to be a little of both.
Yeah.
A little day and a little night. I mean, we're not due to arrive until, I don't know, 11-ish tomorrow. So we'll obviously have some day driving.
Yep, we sure will. Tom and Jerry's airboat rides.
A lot of it is too. I'll time our driving routes that we're going through all the really big, crappy, trafficy type cities in the middle of the night. Like, we'll end up in Arizona by the end of the year, and then we will work our way back to Florida. And so we'll take I-10 all the way, which means we got to go through San Antonio, we got to go through Houston, and in both of those cities, the traffic is a little rough. So we time our driving to make sure we're hitting both of those cities in the middle of the night. So for this trip, we had planned to make it through Orlando and then make it through Jacksonville, which really are the two worst cities we would see. Orlando traffic kind of sucks these days on I-10, or I-4, I should say, sorry. But we're completely bypassing it.
True. Well, that was an accident.
Yeah, it was. And this route takes us and dumps us onto 95 just north of Jacksonville. Of course, it's still going to be in the middle of the night, so.
Well, we are going to go through Ocala, so.
Yeah, but that'll be in the middle of the night.
Well, that's true.
The traffic's not bad.
Yeah, I don't like coming through Ocala the other direction.
Yeah, when we're coming south,
Yeah.
on 75. We end up on the turnpike. We have to get onto the turnpike. And what's interesting, they just put a lot of money and redid that intersection. Prior to the reconstruction of that area, the exit to get onto the turnpike was a left exit. It's 3 lanes and 75, everybody driving like a million mile an hour. It's crazy. And you got to get over into the left-hand lane to turn left to get onto the turnpike. So they started all this construction a couple of years ago. We're like, yes, they're finally going to fix this. Well, they didn't fix it. It's still a left exit.
Yeah.
And so, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, you know, I stay around 60 miles an hour. You know, I'll push it up to 65 if the winds are calm and traffic's good. But to get in that far left lane and do 60, man, that is rough.
Yeah, but you kind of have to do it. You got to get in that lane because, you know, with the RV, it's difficult. You have to take
I can't get into a tiny space.
No, you have to get over when you can.
I do. So usually I'll get over, I know, I start looking about 5 miles or so before the exit to try to find, you know, that space
right
to get in. Because normally, you know, as you can see where we're driving, I'm in the far right lane. I will normally stay here driving the RV just because I just have to deal with people coming on the road. Whereas if I'm in the middle lane, I got to deal with people on the left, people on the right. I just find it easier myself to stay in the right lane. Because again, I'm only doing 60. So when it's time to hit that left exit, man, that's rough. That's the other reason why I also like to go through the big cities in the middle of the night, because there's a lot of gotta go left, gotta go right, gotta go left, gotta go right. So you do kind of end, especially like Houston. Is it Houston? Or yeah, I think it's Houston. I know it's like that. Where else? Nashville. There's a lot of left rights going through Nashville.
Oh yeah, Tennessee. Yeah.
And so at night when there's less traffic in, I'm longer than a semi. The rig is, well, or just about as long, I should say, because my RV is 37 feet. And then, of course, I got my truck, so about the length of a semi. So, as I mentioned, you just can't move over anytime you want.
Exactly. Like a lonely highway now. There were a few lights, now there's barely any. It's funny though, it looks like we're coming into some kind of civilization because there are overhead lights.
Nah, it's just an intersection. Just an exit.
Yeah, I suppose.
There's a big gas station up there, I see the lights.
Have several miles before our exit.
Yep. This
before,
is
not our exit,
21.
but before we stop to refuel.
Yeah. 21.
Alright, so another 20 miles.
And then I'll play with the camera and fix it.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I was afraid I was going to knock that thing off.
I honestly couldn't figure out another way to get it on there that it would be better. I suppose I could lower it down so that's dashboard.
Yeah, it's probably fine the way it is. Just straighten it out a little bit.
Yeah.
questions. We will be driving all night. Love somebody to talk to.
Since we can't have the music on and stream.
All curly, you know.
It was. Funniest thing I've ever seen on the road in Florida is a dead gator on the side. Somehow gator got up on the highway and some vehicle ran it over.
I've heard several people talk about finding gators on the road. I've lived here all my life and I've never seen a gator on the road.
No, and this wasn't down an alligator alley either. It was on a road like this.
No, I have seen them in lakes and on golf courses, but never seen one on the road. Well, I am glad that car sped up and left us.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on. They must have been playing on their phone.
Well, it could have been the truck and trailer that pulled up behind them. They were together.
Yeah, that's true.
And they were just trying to figure out what to do. Because as soon as the trailer passed, the car got behind them and they sped off together.
Speed. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
So that's what I'm going with.
Yeah, that makes more sense than anything, I guess. Hello there, thank you for joining us.
How's it going, everybody? We are heading north currently on 75 in Florida, heading to North Carolina. We're going to be driving all night. Figured we'd turn the camera on and have some fun with you guys for all those late night people. For all those vampires out there.
Right.
We're going to be stopping for gas here soon. I know we just got on the road about an hour ago, but I hadn't completely filled up. And it's right around a 600-mile trip for us. And because we're pulling our RV behind us, which is 37 feet, I can't pull into a regular gas station. Plus I'm diesel, I got an F350 dually, and so we are forced into using all the truck stops, which is fine. They're just not on every corner. And so
we use a great app called Fuelbook, and you can choose truck stops, which is what we pull into because we are pretty much bigger than a semi-truck when we're pulling our RV. And so it lets us know where the truck stops are.
But the other thing is, again, the truck stops not being on every corner, if you will. You gotta
plan your fuel.
Yeah, you gotta pull over when they're there, and so we really pay attention to the fuel gauge in the truck and plan appropriately. And so normally we'll pull over, I don't know, every 225 to 250 miles or so, depending on where they are in relationship to where we gotta go. So considering this is a 600-mile trip, we would plan to stop twice. And so I opted not to fill the tank all the way up before we left Tampa. So we'd get about 80-ish or so miles into the trip before we made our first stop. So that way there we've got about just 520 left. So that should be enough. That will
get us where we need to go.
Yeah, there's a cop. Is he pulling somebody over behind us? Yes, he is. I was like, I see lights flashing. What is that?
I saw it too. I thought it was lightning to begin with.
No, we're not supposed to have any weather on the way tonight.
But yeah, when you said that, I could see out of the side view mirror just a little blue light. The blue light special. Thank you for joining us. We are driving all night, and we're on our way to North Carolina. So we are
basically Charlotte.
Yeah, basically Charlotte.
A little bit further north, but
so we are at your disposal. Ask any question you have.
Or just chat.
Yeah, we're just chatting. You know us, we like to chat.
Or maybe you don't know us.
Or maybe you don't know us.
Yeah. If you don't know us, my name's Robert, aka the Tall Man.
And my name's Lisa,
aka Mrs. Tall Man. Not that anyone ever calls her that. This channel that you're watching us on is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. Obviously, this actually isn't a cruise adventure. It's a driving adventure. But we had just been streaming earlier and then mentioned that we were going to be making this drive all night. And a couple of people said, turn on the camera. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's Pilot. Is it another Pilot we're going to?
we're going to exit 341. That's 329.
Okay. Okay. I didn't figure there's going to be two pilots 11 miles apart, 12 miles apart. Actually, this is the Turnpike joining us, isn't it? I think it is.
Yes, this is the Turnpike joining us.
All right, so we're not far from Ocala now.
Yeah, getting close. So yeah, we are at your disposal. We will be driving all night long, so you know, if you've got some questions for us, ask away.
Our ETA to North Carolina, to our destination, is probably somewhere in the 11 a.m.-ish. Hard to pinpoint because we're going to stop a couple times. Our stops are pretty quick. I mean, we get fuel, use the restroom if we need to, and then back right on the road again. We pack a cooler, so we've got snacks and drinks and stuff with us, so we typically don't go in for that stuff. Every once in a blue moon, Lisa will get some coffee. I don't drink coffee, so I do have a can of Coke sitting next to me.
And a bunch more in the cooler.
So it's funny, I don't really drink a ton of soda, but I do need the caffeine on this trip, and coffee's not my thing. Longest trip I've ever driven was I drove non-stop from Central Florida. We were on our way to Oregon, and the first stop that we made to rest was Salt Lake City, Utah.
Wow. Crazy.
Yep. Slept for 8 hours, woke up, and then finished the drive. That was a crazy trip.
I drove from Florida to Kansas nonstop. And I think I pulled over for about an hour. I don't even remember where. All I can say is I was exhausted when I got there.
Yeah, last November not like a few months ago November, but 2022 November, we had a cruise booked. It was the inaugural of the Carnival celebration, and it departed from Southampton,
Mm-hmm.
England, transatlantic back to Florida. Again, it was its inaugural cruise, and so we had to catch a flight, but to get over to England, and we had been in Arizona, and so we drove from Arizona to Central Florida, and I think we stopped twice at a rest area to sleep for 2 hours, and then continued the drive. In fact, not for nothing, didn't we do that like in November 2023 as well? Though I think we stopped 3 times
Yeah.
that time.
I think you're right. I think we stopped 3
Yeah.
times at our second trip. But we also weren't in as big a hurry
No.
because our cruise, we had extra time to get on
Yeah, a
our
couple
next
extra
cruise.
days.
Yeah.
Trying to maximize our vacation time. Of course, with the Carnival celebration, I mean, it was a hard set date, and we didn't want to miss it. And so we're like, yeah, we can do it. So we finished what we were doing there, and we were on the road, I think, by, again, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, and started that trek back to Central Florida. Parked the RV, hopped on a plane. Before you know it, we're in a rental car driving on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah. That was fun. In the rain, no less.
Speak for yourself. Man, I think I left my handprints on that steering wheel.
I think you did.
All right, I'm going to start watching the mile markers here.
All right. Yeah, we got to be getting close to our fuel stop. Let's see, that is
333.
333, yeah.
Yep, so we got 8 miles.
Yep. Nightly lane closures, 8 p.m. to 7 a.m. Lovely.
Is there anybody out there?
Just you and me, babe.
All right.
Oh, thank you for joining us.
We were alone.
We were.
Now we have Hey everybody, we are en route to North Carolina. We've pulled out of Tampa. We are just outside of Ocala already. We're about to stop in a few miles for some fuel. Be a quick stop. I still have a half a tank, but we're on a route that we are unfamiliar with, and I don't know if they're going to be truck stops, because we're going to be sort of zigzagging across the state to catch 95 North, just north of Jacksonville. And so I don't know those roads, never been on them before, so we're going to make sure we have a full tank of gas until we get back on the interstate, meaning 95 North.
We were just reminiscing about some of our road trips, leaving our work to get to cruises.
Yeah, driving from Arizona to Florida in non-stop. Well, I mean, we stopped in a rest area to nap for a couple hours, and then, but I don't even think that counts.
No.
It's literally, I think we stopped for an hour and a half.
Yeah, very, very briefly for sure.
Yeah. So if you're joining us, let us know who you are, where you're from.
Let us know your questions.
just to have a conversation with us. It'd be nice to chat with you.
Absolutely.
Oh, we're gonna have a bump.
Oh.
Boom, boom. They're repaving.
Yeah, there's a lot of road construction everywhere we go, it seems.
It does. It's crazy. The past 2 years, we've been driving the roads of this country, crisscrossing from California, east to west, literally, for 17 years. And I just really, in the past couple of years, the road construction has been crazy. A lot more than typical, it seems. Some of it's resurfacing, some of it's full on, adding more lanes or doing whatever. Of course, then there's the big cities you go through. They are always seem to be under some kind of construction. Never done.
Never.
I know, right?
All right, we are in Marion County now. Gotta be getting close to our fuel stop.
Yeah, I know. For those who joined us late, we already had our first crazy driver. Some guy went past us at a pretty good clip. I mean, it wasn't going ridiculously fast, but, just a little bit. We keep it at about 60. I'm pulling an RV, 37 feet long. So we keep it around 60. Even though I got, way more tire, way more rubber than I need. H-rated tires or something. I forget what it is. 14 ply. Much more tire and rubber that I need for what we're pulling. I keep it around 60. I'll find myself at 65 every once in a while. But anyway, so this car goes past us and then just slows down pretty dramatically to begin with, down to 50. What is this guy doing? And he wasn't weaving, so I don't think he was drunk. Then he sped up again. Then he slowed down again. Man. And then this other vehicle, a truck pulling a utility trailer, a little 10-foot white utility trailer, pulled up behind him, stayed behind him for a long time. And then eventually he passed him, and then they eventually both sped off. So I just had the feeling that the car that was slowing down was waiting for that truck to catch up, and they were traveling together. I was pretty sure we weren't supposed to have rain tonight, but
That does look like little droplets, doesn't it?
it does. Alright, you watching exits?
All right, I will. I wasn't, but I will.
Yeah, because I see a sign up here for
Oh, yeah, I do see it.
something.
Uh-huh.
Yep, this is it.
Awesome.
So we're about to pull over, feed the truck. Yeah, it's sprinkling.
It sure is.
I thought we were going to be rain-free for this trip.
No such luck.
Of course, I planned our route on the other coast,
Oh, that is true.
not this coast.
That is very true.
So before we get going again, I'll have you look at the radar.
All right.
Try to keep the windshield wipers going so you can see. Interesting thing will be if GPS talks to you when we get off the road.
I
Plus-
believe I turned mine off, didn't I?
No, because you weren't mapping this. I don't know if I've turned it off. Hope not. I know mine's still running, but I can't see mine because my phone is the camera for streaming.
Right.
And it's in the holder up on the windshield. Let's see if it talks to us.
All right.
Route recalculation.
Oh, mine is talking.
After 600 feet, continue straight ahead towards Interstate 75 North.
Okay.
Now continue straight ahead.
No. I have to turn and get gas.
After a quarter of a mile, join the highway.
All right, you want to actually... we'll do that at the restaurant.
What, look at the radar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can look at radar.
Yeah, because we're right here. You don't have it dialed up anyway. The truck stop.
No, I don't.
Here we go.
Yep.
After a quarter of a mile, join the highway.
Just teeny little clouds.
Route recalculation. Now make a U-turn and then turn left to join the Interstate 75 North towards Ocala.
Looks like we need to go up a little bit more, huh?
Yeah.
But it is building, and it's kind of coming our way.
Route recalculation. Now make a U-turn. After 1,000 feet, turn left to join the Interstate 75 North towards Ocala.
Ugh. All right. Well, things...
Route recalculation.
Oddly enough, mine just flashed up rerouting, so apparently I do have it. It's just not talking to me.
Yeah. All right.
Alrighty.
Fuel is 385. I don't go $80.
$80.
Yep.
And that's pump 18.
Yep.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm going to fix the camera. Hey, everybody, if you're joining us, we're just stopped for some fuel. Hey there, everybody. We're just stopping for some gas. Pull that out of the window, giving you all some glare. We are on our way a little bit north of Charlotte. So we've just stopped for our first fuel break. We just got going. We just left Tampa. We're basically in Ocala. GPS has taken us on a really funny trek. We wanted to go up I-10 through Orlando, up to Daytona, connect with 95, and then take it from there, straight up, right? I've done that route so many times. So as we were getting ready to pull out of the RV resort, it wanted us to go out the back gate, which is locked at night. So of course I couldn't. So I went out the front gate and sort of it recalculated. And when it recalculated a completely different route, which was a very unfamiliar route. So we're actually on 75 heading north and just about to turn here soon and go a completely different direction, going diagonally across the state from Ocala-ish up to just north of Jacksonville. So very interesting. So if you're there with us, do us a favor, let us know who you are, where you're from. We are going to be driving all night. Again, like I said, we are on our way to North Carolina. So we are now full, ready to go. Okay. So as we get going, Lisa, maybe we just pay a little bit of attention to the first couple of turns, even though she talks to us. I'll take another Coke too.
Oh, I thought I took a couple out.
You did. I'm almost done with the first one.
Okay. Would you like some cheese or
Nope.
something?
All right, here we go.
Okay.
I think I have to go back. I think I got to do a U-E. I don't think there's a way out here.
Oh, yeah?
I'm looking forward and I don't see anything. So, you know what though? Give me just 1 second. I didn't do a look around. I always do a walk around, but I forgot.
Gotta make sure all those tires are looking good and the lights are still on and all of that fun stuff. Gotta be safe. There he is.
Okay. Yeah, I just got all about it. Got the windshields clean and like, okay, let's go. Here we go. Speaking of going. All right.
It's funny how many of those Amazon Prime trucks we see.
Road recalculation.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Road recalculation. After 600 feet, turn right onto crossover.
Yeah, that's a much better view on the camera.
Yep. Yeah, I got it all straightened up.
Good job.
Thank you.
Now turn right.
Can I wait for the traffic to pass?
After 900 feet, turn left to join the Interstate 75 north towards Ocala.
Oh, so close to making that.
We are a big vehicle here. We got a huge truck to begin with.
Yeah, I've got a Ford F-350 dually pulling a 37-foot
Yep. So we are.
RV behind us.
Yep. We are pretty much longer than a semi truck.
Well, we're about the same. We're 37. We're pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because the trucks, the back of the semi is 52 feet. So you add the truck, and we're a bit longer than that.
Yeah.
Not quite as much as their HDT.
Yeah, the truck is a long bed, not a short.
Now turn left to join the highway.
Why does this guy want to go left? You can't go left, buddy. There you go. I can go left. They can't go left. This is actually also our first night trip.
Now join the highway.
Long trip with this RV.
Yes, it is.
We traded in our old one a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, something like that. And our first real trip with it was to Tampa, which was, you know, not far from where we got it from. But
Follow the highway.
we did that in the day.
Your directions just popped up on the.
Oh, did it? Cool.
Or is that mine?
Those are
Maybe
your
that's
directions.
mine.
So
Okay, I need to close this out then.
just, yeah, I need to know the exit.
But you don't need my directions.
Yes,
then.
your directions.
Oh,
You got to keep your GPS going, baby.
okay.
So what's it saying?
Exit 358.
Exit 358, and we were at 41.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we're running, if you're joining us late, we're running 2 GPSs. The one we normally use, period, is the one on my phone. It's a truck GPS. As I mentioned just a minute ago, we have our RV behind us. It's tall, so regular GPS on your phone. If you got an iPhone, it's Maps. If you got an Android, I don't know what you guys use, Google Maps maybe. It's not set up for the height of your vehicle. Most people are just driving a car or even a regular truck. Well, we're much taller than that. And years ago, just on regular GPS, it's going to take you somewhere you shouldn't be, and you're going to damage your rig. So we have a truck GPS that you program in your height, and it will program in the route that you have to take for the height of your vehicle. Anyway, well, that's on my phone. My phone is what's up in the windshield as the camera. So I can't see GPS. It is still on. It will talk to us, but I can't see it. So we've put on a backup GPS on Lisa's phone, which was mirror image. We made sure it was a mirror image of the truck GPS, so we don't, you know, go somewhere we shouldn't be going with this big thing. Anyway, so she's going to bounce between looking at y'all's chat and GPS. We are on, oddly enough, an unfamiliar route. Even though we have been up here more times than I can remember, we've always gone I-10 through Orlando up to Daytona to connect with 75. But tonight, GPS rerouted us for some strange reason. And before you know, and we didn't know because we were in a strange place to begin with. And before you know it, we're on 75 going north. We're like, what is this? So, yeah. So we don't know where we're going. I mean, we do, but we don't. Hopefully that makes sense. As well as with that camera facing the right way now, you can see it a lot better on the road.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, we were 358, right?
358.
358.
Welcome to the stream. Robert and I are on our way to North Carolina.
We're gonna drive all night until we get there. ETA, I think, is around 11 o'clock. ETA, somewhere in that area. The GPSs will have us there, or tell us it's going to be sooner than we're going to get there. One of the reasons it doesn't calculate gas stops. We're going to have to stop once more.
No, it doesn't calculate gas stops, and it doesn't calculate our speed either. It calculates
highway speed.
Highway speed.
Actually, the truck GPS, you tell it your average speed.
Oh, okay.
And so it's closer to being accurate.
Okay.
And I forget what speed I put in there. 55, 60, 65. I don't remember. It's one of the presets that you put in there the first time you use it. It's like we're on to appeal. Set it and forget it.
Gotcha.
Showing my age.
I do see some flashing blue lights up ahead.
Yep, I do as well.
Let us know where you're watching from. We are currently driving through Florida.
I think we'd be driving for another hour, hour and a half. Maybe 2 hours, I guess. Yeah, I literally have no idea the roads it's taken on, so I don't know. Back roads with lots of lights. I know nothing.
Silver Springs, next 3 exits.
It's pushing us over again.
Sure is.
Gosh, I hate those flashing lights.
Yeah.
But this was a quick one. They're just maybe cleaning, blasting, something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Just doing something quick.
I'm not sure. It was an interesting looking piece of equipment underneath that overpass.
It was just a genie lift that had some
It wasn't a
tarp
genie
over
lift?
it. Yeah.
Oh,
It just had a
okay.
tarp over it.
Gotcha.
Macrina was supposed to be on here and put us up as her nightlight.
Yeah, I think she probably fell asleep before we got on.
Yeah, got a little bit. Yeah, we were late coming on because it routed us a different way. I'm like, wait a minute, we're not on the road we should be on.
Right.
What's going on? If you're wondering what that funny sound is, Lisa squeezing out some hand lotion.
gas station soap dries my hands out.
All right, 350, so we're 8 miles away.
All right.
Let the diagonal begin.
Right?
Of course, normally at least, we give our GPS's name. Jeeves would say something 10 miles out. Did Jeeves not? I didn't hear anything.
I didn't either.
Why don't you minimize the chat for now and launch GPS?
Still says exit 358. Yes, we are.
Home of the infamous villages. What happens in the villages does not stay in the villages.
No, I don't think so.
We are supposed to have nice weather all the way there. We ran into a couple sprinkles just before the gas. We were shocked.
Yep, we were expecting that.
Our trip up there couldn't have been timed more better. Of course, everyone is well aware of all the horrible weather that's been going on up north the past, really, 10 days.
Yeah, it's brutal.
I mean, the further north you get, the worse it gets, but where we're going, it hasn't been good either. And so, the weather just turned, I guess, better today, but it's still really cold. It is going to be, I mean, not below zero cold, but it'll be below freezing. 28 degrees. And so fortunately, we're not going to get there until after the sun comes up, which is fine, because today it's supposed to warm up there. It's all about 50 degrees. And so if there is any icing on the road that happens overnight, it will be melted in water by the time we get there.
4 more miles.
4 more miles. If you're just joining us, we are en route to North Carolina, everybody. Enjoy the trip.
We will be driving all night long.
That was a weird noise. Some strange rubbing going on between this connection plate. So as soon as we make this turn, everybody, if we have another decent length stretch of road, we'll have Lisa back in the chat. See if you guys have left us any messages. Yeah, if you're with us, please chat with us while we're driving. You know, we can't have the radio on while we're driving because we're streaming. So, love to know who you are, where you're watching from. We're also going to be skirting Gainesville, Lisa.
That's a lot of FedEx trucks. I'm so not used to seeing those because we see Prime everywhere. Instead of going through Gainesville.
Well, we're going to be skirting Gainesville.
Right.
Because again, we're going diagonal, but funny, it looks like we could have gotten off at the Lowe's here.
Oh, yeah?
Where's the diesel? 458.
458? Holy cow.
Oh, thank God we didn't stop there.
Right? Wow.
We paid like $3.86.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Something like that.
Wow, $4.58 for diesel.
That's highway robbery.
It is.
All puns intended.
Yeah. You know, if all the other gas stations were the same price, you just go, okay. It is what it is, but when everybody else is lower.
72 cents more. Was that a Pilot we were at?
It was a Pilot, yeah. Thank goodness we stopped there.
Right.
Yeah.
After 1.5 miles, keep right to take exit 358 towards SR 326 East, and then turn right.
Well, there you go.
Right.
Can I see your phone?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you may.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right to take exit 358 towards SR 326 East, and then turn right.
No, it didn't do it. It didn't plug in the rear camera.
Now keep right and then turn right towards SR 326 East.
Look, there's a Pilot there too.
Yeah.
Oh well. Guess you look 385.
After 1,100 feet, turn right onto the SR 326 East.
It's funny that Jeeves isn't talking to us.
No.
Why that is. Strange.
Now turn right.
Yeah.
After 1 mile, turn left.
That's why I wanted.
After 1 mile, turn left.
I think the sign that we saw back there was not correct.
It couldn't have been right.
These
It
are
couldn't
all
be that much.
$3.
It couldn't be that much more.
After 1,000 feet, turn left onto Northwest 77th Street.
Really?
Now turn left.
Another big rig behind.
After 1.5 miles, turn left.
1.5 miles, turn left.
Wow. Where are they taking us?
I don't know. There's another big rig right here, parked off to the side.
Yeah,
So strange.
it is, isn't it?
My brights aren't on, people. I can gladly turn them on for you.
Right.
It's bringing us to 441.
Interesting.
That's a number I know.
After half a mile, turn left.
At the next light, turn left.
Oh, there's Jeeves. Finally piping in.
After 1,200 feet, turn left onto North US Highway 441.
441.
Now turn left.
With certainty.
Follow the road.
5 miles. Keep right onto US 301 north towards Stark.
Certainly didn't expect to be going on 441, but this is 301 too. Interesting.
441/301. And,
Yeah.
And 4.9 miles, it's told us to turn 301 towards Stark.
Well, alrighty then.
Stark is where Old Sparky is.
Yes, it is.
For those who don't know, if you're watching, and again, we have the chat off for the moment because we're following all these different turns in GPS. The federal penitentiary here in Florida that has the death row is in Stark. And I'll be honest, I have no idea if it's still, I think it's lethal injection now.
I believe it is
But
too.
back in the day, it was electrocution, and they gave the thing the nickname Old Sparky. I'm not going to begin to imagine why, but anyway, that prison is in Stark, Florida.
And that is where we are headed now.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we're going
Via,
to it or through it, but
through it. Close to it.
3.7 miles, we're going to be turning towards it at the very least.
Yeah, GPS. They like to take you on roads you've never been on for sure.
Yeah.
less dependent on them.
Right?
AI, you know?
Sheesh.
Just change up a couple of roads so we can never figure out where we are.
That's one thing that I don't understand about GPS. When we started off, I had it going, I-10 through Orlando and up to Daytona and then on to 95. I mean, it's not like there was like 40 miles between the front of the RV resort and the back of the RV resort. The fact that it completely recalculated and ignored where I wanted to go and gave us a completely different route.
In 2 miles, keep right
crazy.
onto US
I
301
know.
north towards Stark.
2 miles. Because again, it's not like we're looking at all the turns and the directions. It's just it recalculates and you follow it.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating when you tell it you want to take a certain major highway.
Yeah.
And it ignores that once you change one little thing.
Right.
That gate's closed. Can't go through there. I gotta go through another one, and all of a sudden we're going way on a different road.
Stay in the middle lane. Stay in the second lane from right. Go past this light, then use the right lane to keep right onto US 301 north towards Stark. For 43 miles, continue straight.
Alrighty,
Let's check up on chat.
43
See
miles.
who's with us. It's interesting. The RV resort that we were staying at was just a couple miles off of 301.
I
And
know.
they took us this really strange way to put us right back on the same road we were a couple miles from.
Right.
Of course, I don't know if 301 is a continuous road or not, but I don't know.
Well,
Huh?
it's not even showing me on there, even though I'm watching the road.
All right, well, close it and reopen it. Because what I had to do is I had the window open.
Uh-huh.
I had to swipe it away so I could see the actual directions. And maybe that messed something up with it. Who knows?
I can't even find the street. Oh, there we are live. Okay. Driving to North Carolina. somebody with us. Don't know who.
Hello there, whoever's with us.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us on our road trip.
Yeah, keeping us company.
Absolutely.
We left Tampa around 10 after 12. It's about 2 hours ago, basically. And intended to go up I-10, or I-4, I should say, excuse me. I-4 through Orlando, into Daytona, and then connect with 95. But our GPSs have decided they're going to play a trick on us, find some humor, taking us a completely different, unknown way to us.
Yeah, unfamiliar territory.
So we zigzagged our way to 75, got on 75, rode that north past Ocala, and then now we've gone on a series of smaller roads that connected us to 301 north. We're heading towards Stark. I'm not sure what to do after that, but I'm sure it's probably another 60 miles or so. When I looked at the mapping of it, after we realized it was taking us a completely different way, this route is going to dump us just north of Jacksonville, eventually on a 95 north, of course, but just a different way.
Unfamiliar territory. Smaller roads.
Yeah.
Yep. So not the big highways we were anticipating.
Nope. Which that's not a horrible thing, but at nighttime, you know, it's hard to see incredibly far in front of you. At least it is for me. And so to be on the highways, there's less chance of rogue animals jumping out in front of you on these smaller country roads, if you will.
Lord knows what you're going to run into.
Yeah, so we're just gonna take our time. Of course, there's construction here too. Good Lord.
We can't get away from it, can we?
No. Right now, I gotta slow down some more.
Well, I see all the signs for it, but I don't see any construction yet.
I see barrels over there on the left.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in the end, it's okay. We're not in a hurry. We're going to drive all night, guys. Or gals, whoever's watching us. Our ETA is somewhere around 11 o'clock. And our final destination, which is a little bit north of Charlotte. So, you know, slow and steady wins the race.
There you go.
We are pulling a 37-foot RV behind us. So we're not just driving with just a truck. So I don't push the speeds anyway. Even on the main highways, I'm only doing about 60. Sometimes 65. Here's those barrels. Here's the construction. Generally, not always, when we drive, we don't try to be in a hurry. For some times we've made some long treks. And we had some pretty strict deadlines to get there. And so...
Or we were dodging storms.
Yeah. And so that, we don't go any faster. We just have to plan better. We see a lot of people crazy driving on the road, pulling RVs, driving 70 and 75, going past us. Inevitably, you find one of them up the road with blown tires.
True.
Tires on RVs, unless you're paying attention and know, or have had somebody tell you, educated, whatever you want to call it, educated yourself. Most tires put on RVs, they're not rated for you to actually be going more than 60. That's why so many blowouts happen, because whether you're a first-time RVer or who knows, no one ever told you, didn't know. There are speed ratings on your tires for the trailers, and if you go too fast, they get hot. When they get hot, that's when you have a blowout. And oddly enough, that goes for like utility trailers too, not just RVs. Utility trailers probably are just as bad because those tires are typically smaller. Speed ratings are even less. Then you weigh it down with a bunch of stuff. Man. But like everyone else, we're not perfect. We learned the hard way. We had a blowout once in one of our RVs. Fortunately, it happened in an area that I was able to get over to the side of the road quickly. No major structure damage to the RV. Didn't lose control. That is not always the case.
Yeah, we really were lucky.
Yeah. In more ways than one. We were lucky, with the blowout, if you will. But then, seconds after it happened, somebody pulled over and had all the right equipment in the back of his truck, helped us change the tire, got the spare on there. And then there was a tire place just a couple miles up the road. So we went up there and got some new tires. Not just one, but we put all new tires. Because it turned out the tires we had on there were crappy, low rated for weight and speed tires.
Oh, it's just the good Lord looking out for us.
Oh yeah.
I think the funniest thing was that where the blowout was, we stopped right underneath a billboard for the tire place.
No. It's like, here we are.
Right? That's where you need to go.
We're like advertising for them.
Right.
It's crazy. That's actually what I found more interesting or funny about it was we didn't realize for a little bit that we were underneath a billboard for a tire place. We just happened to look up. We're like, Lisa? Look at this. currently in the middle of nowhere, Florida. Deer.
Deer,
Whole
bunch of them.
Did y'all see them?
Oh, that was cool.
Frightening for me.
I know.
There's like 4 of them.
I know I saw 3 for sure.
This is probably why the trucks are driving in the left lane.
Mm-hmm. You might be right.
I'm going too slow. Oh, he's coming over to the right. We'll let him block the way. And that one was pretty close to the road.
Yeah.
I'm sure y'all saw it. I looked up real quick at the camera and I saw it in the camera.
Oh, you did. I
did.
was too busy looking at them on the road to look at the camera.
What is that? Is that a text on my phone?
I see nothing.
It got really bright on my phone.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Beautiful. And I looked at the camera that time and I saw them on the camera. I saw 3 on the camera. That's the one bad thing about driving at night.
Yeah. We're in a highly wooded area here.
Yeah, we are. Some more deer.
That was somebody texted, so we can't answer it. So if it's somebody we know, text Lisa.
All right, so I'm
There's
gonna get
more.
off. Oh, there's more deer. Yep, there they are. Did you guys see the deer? It's like the 4th group we've seen, I think.
Yeah, 4th or 5th.
It always seems to be 3 deer. That seems to be a common number.
It does. Well, that was neat to catch it on the camera.
Right? That was pretty cool.
Because Lord knows they were close enough to the road.
Yeah. Yeah. Everywhere we travel, I always miss it. I never had the camera ready, so it is kind of cool to actually catch it. We're on this road for a long time, too.
Yeah, how many more miles we got to go?
Oh, I don't know. Let me pull up GPS. 26.
that's right, because we got to go to Stark.
Yeah.
And we turn at Stark. Okay. So I can watch for road signs for Stark. City.
Yeah, I see smoke headlights.
Hawthorne.
Hawthorne city limits.
Big enough for a tractor supply.
Yeah.
Obviously a popular route for the truckers because there's been a lot of trucks.
This reminds me of
Oh, this looks like it's going to hurt.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? This reminds me of going to Cross City.
A little bit.
This little town.
Sorry. That railroad tracks knocked some stuff off the console. I had to go find.
After half a mile, keep right.
After half a mile, keep right.
That's what she said.
GPS.
After 1,100 feet, keep right onto Southeast US Highway 301.
Do you want me to look and see if it's...
Just the road continues.
Yeah, 24
Okay.
miles.
Now keep right. Follow the road.
Follow the road. Follow the yellow brick road. See, now there's a Love's 382, 387. So that 458.
Yeah, it had been mismarked.
That had to have been, yeah.
It's good to know there's a Love's on this route in case
Well, that's true.
GPS decides to have fun with us again.
Yeah. And like you said, there are several truckers here, so.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of trucks on this route.
Yeah.
234.
234.
All right, you can put the chat back up. It's just
Chat is up.
okay.
Just nobody chatting.
No, it's okay. Anybody with us?
Just you and me, babe. into the stream.
We are live on our way to North Carolina, somewhere in the middle of nowhere, Florida, currently.
On deer patrol.
Yeah, not exactly lost, but not exactly on familiar roads.
Exactly.
We are on 301, cutting diagonally across the state right now. We started off in Tampa. We're heading for a city outside of Charlotte, a little bit north of Charlotte.
It's nice to find another night owl.
So the obvious route out of Tampa would have been take I-4 up through Orlando and then Daytona and then get on 95 north, which is the route that we actually picked on our GPS, but it decided right out the gate to recalculate, take us this other strange way.
Gotta love GPS.
So it ended up putting us on 75, the other side of the state, up through Ocala. And now we're sort of diagonally working our way through Florida to connect with 95 north of Jacksonville. And so we're currently on 301 in a very rural area. If you keep on watching to the right side of your screen, every once in a while you see a cluster of deer. Well, there was one on the road in pieces. I think that was.
It was rather large, whatever it was.
Was
Yeah.
being the optimal word.
We have definitely seen several groups of deer.
I think 5 or 6 now.
Well, I think it's been six
6
groups.
3 or 4 each time. Unfortunately, very close to the road. Last thing I want to do is spook Bambi and have Bambi jump out in front.
No.
Waldo, 5 miles. Not a sign for Stark.
No.
We got to turn somewhere close to Stark, wherever that may be. You want to check the mileage again one more time?
Yep. We'll check mileage. Let's see. 15 miles.
Okay, so we still got a little bit to go.
Yeah, we do.
So for those who joined us, normally I'm running the GPS on my phone, which we are still, but my phone is what's up in the windshield giving you the views. And so it's a truck GPS, so we use it because I'm pulling a 37-foot RV that's kind of tall behind me. And so we don't use the normal GPSs on our phone, we use the truck GPS, but that's only on my phone. Lisa typically is being the co-pilot. She plots out the gas stops because we have to use truck stops. And since they're not on every corner, it's important to sort of map our way. So this is the first time we've streamed a drive like this. And so we may have to figure out another way. So we at least have the truck GPS. Follow the directions clearly. Though oddly enough, when I don't have the RV on the back, I just use the GPS on my, normal GPS on my iPhone, which is what I call Maps, and it's pretty good at notifying you, far enough in advance. Say 10 miles before a turn, so you're, thinking about it, and then a couple of miles out. This truck GPS sometimes will just give you in a half a mile, and heaven forbid you're in the wrong lane.
Yeah.
In traffic.
Time for another soda.
Time for another soda.
That was a familiar sound.
What was it, the old Bush commercials? They pop the beer.
Yep.
Head for the mountains. Bush. Again, I think I dated myself. Golly. I don't drink anymore, but when I did, I've had Bush. Not my favorite. Ooh, got a bit of a turn.
Yeah.
A bunch of arrows.
A whole lot. Yeah, a whole line of them.
To the right. You probably can't see it now because it's pretty far up ahead, but there is a big rig in front of us, and I saw him put his brakes on. It's like, something's coming up.
Right. And it's a nice thing about driving alongside truckers. They generally have an idea of where they're going. what to look out for.
Well, if not, if you're close enough to them, whatever you're about to do, they're doing it first.
That's true.
Anybody out there like us like to drive at night? If so, just say yes in chat.
Yeah. We'd love to hear from you.
There's another deer
Oh,
to the
deer.
right. 1,
2.
2. That's just a twofer.
Yeah.
It's the first twofer.
It sure is. Did you guys see the deer? If you did, let us know.
Obviously, they'll be off to your right on the camera. Those two were pretty far off the road, so you may not have seen those two. Most of them have been pretty close to the road. It was really easy to see them. Waldo, city limits. Time to slow down. Must not be deer hunting season. They're hanging out by the roads.
Right.
What's up? So we should be down to about 10 miles before the next set of turns.
That sounds about right. Wow, that fire station is all lit up. The last one we passed by was completely dark. Tall
Maybe-
hill.
Yeah, maybe the other one was like a volunteer fire department.
Yeah, maybe.
And that one's fully staffed.
Maybe.
Who knows?
tell until you're right up on it.
Start 12 miles.
Yeah, there you go. 12 miles.
Well, our turn is before it.
Oh, is it okay?
Yeah.
Well, then let's go back and look at GPS and see how far. 8.5 miles.
All right, so if you're in chat, we're going to turn the chat off for a couple of minutes. Keep the GPS up so we don't miss our turn.
Yeah, it's getting a little closer.
Yeah. Been a nice drive, by the way, so far.
Yeah, it has.
We actually ran into a few sprinkles in the Ocala area. We're shocked because I checked the weather through. We weren't supposed to get any rain, but again, we're supposed to be on the east coast of Florida, not the west coast of Florida.
Thank you, GPS.
Yeah, right. There's another pilot. That's the second big truck stop. So yeah, so if we ever come out this way, there's another RV. Normally we don't see any RVs at night.
No,
We're the only crazy people driving our RV at night getting somewhere.
exactly.
So every time we see one, we're like, hey, there's some other crazy people with an RV. Waldo Farmers and Flea Market. That's a
Yeah,
pretty big building.
it is. Actually, it looks a little bit shorter because the awning over the sidewalk goes much longer distance than the building itself.
Gotcha. First
No.
time, yeah, I did the same thing.
That was not a deer.
And I looked a little bit closer. I'm like, is that a llama? Because it was, tall and a really long neck. And I got just a little bit closer. I'm like, oh no, mailbox. Looked like still had garland on it from Christmas.
It did.
Man, what the heck? Who let their llama out? Who let the llamas out? Ooh, 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 ooh. Who let the llamas out? Sorry. That's what happens when it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And no, I don't do that just because there's a camera on. I do that crap all the time.
It is true. I can verify that.
Yes. If you have joined us in the past few minutes, my phone is up in the windshield, so I can't see the chat. Lisa does have the chat on, but we're about to make a turn, so she has turned the chat. Well, as I mentioned, we are in the middle of nowhere, Florida. We lost connection, but we're back. Sorry about that. Lisa, you may have to. Oh no, we're back. It shows us. That may happen a couple times until we get back to 95. In fact, it may happen on 95. We have found that in our travels that even though you're on a main interstate, that means cell signal is strong all the way through. But we figured we're going to try string our drive all the way. If you're watching and you're new to our channel, I've never seen us before, you're watching us on our cruise channel. It's called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. And the reason why we're streaming is because we actually streamed some cruise content tonight to our subscribers. about to pack it all up and leave. We're like, turn the camera on, Mark. So it's their fault that we're doing this right now. A couple of them said they'd be hanging with us, so I don't know if they're there or not. Or at least keep it on at night. And we're like, thanks. I'll just be happy. In all of our travels, we've seen as many deer as we have tonight, so close to the road.
I agree.
Normally they're off much closer to the woods, but I mean visible. There was a couple early in the stream. They were just off the pavement. Several of them. Like, yo. We're in the Hamptons. How do we get there?
That.
Man, there's a lot of trucks right there.
I know.
After 1.5 miles, join the highway.
1.5 miles.
Why are we red? Oh, are you kidding me? Well, that was fun.
Right. Stark Downtown Historic District, 1 mile.
And it was 1 mile to join the highway. It's funny, it says Stark 3 miles, but that sign just said 1 point whatever to downtown historic.
It did?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is it like Old Stark?
Maybe, I don't know.
Old Stark, New Stark. Anything good there? Yeah, we can't see at night. It's too dark. Oh, look at that. Dooley. Brand new.
Oh, yeah,
Look like.
wow.
Yeah, they bring them
Haven't
back.
seen one of those in a while.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Truck road to Jacksonville.
After 1/4 mile, join the highway.
That is really deceptive with that light.
Sure is.
Now join the highway. Follow the road.
Jeeves has got me for another 1.7 miles.
Oh yeah.
I do remember looking at I don't even know what to call it, the route. It was another pretty cheap little jig job that we were going to have to do somewhere up here.
Oh yeah.
I just don't know exactly where.
Start downtown historic district.
Winds picked up.
Dwindled.
Yeah, a little bit.
Guess, yeah.
Doing all right.
Lake Butler.
Is that 21 or 2.1? I can't see.
It's like
2 miles.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we're going to keep on following GPS, guys. Again, sorry if you're joining us late. You've said hello. If you have joined us and you haven't said hello, please do. Leave a message in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. We are coming to you live. We're currently, I guess, on 301. Heading somewhere in Florida. I guess, I'd say North Florida now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Florida.
We've been driving for about 2 hours and 55 minutes. Started off in Tampa. We're pretty close to it. I think this is just Jeeves telling us to stay on the road. It's like 1 mile, which makes no sense to me. By the way, did I say federal penitentiary? Stark? Yeah, it's state
State.
penitentiary.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you
Yeah.
said federal.
Yeah. Stark, we just sort of skirted around the city of Stark here in Florida, which is home to Florida's death row. Yeah, these are just exits. Miles. All right, so
Okay.
check in on chat for a minute.
Alrighty.
See how many people are with us, if anybody. You know it's early in the morning, or very late at night if you're out on the West Coast.
It looks like it's just you and me, babe.
All right. No other chats.
No. Nobody put anything in chat.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway, since they're gone.
Yeah.
I'm still interested in who messaged me.
True.
message window that popped up here.
Yeah, I know you said you thought it was.
Danny, where are you? You're supposed to be watching.
Right.
He wants to watch me cut grass, eat pizza. This is just as exciting. Wide over there, though. Yeah. Is that a bus? No, that's a truck. Yeah, there's a huge area over there on the left. Strange. Don't see that too often.
No.
I'd like to see a sign for how far to Jacksonville. Another light.
What was that?
Another light. I mean, it's green right now, but I-10 is 22 miles.
Interesting.
drives go. This is a short one. It's only 600 miles.
Okay.
But since I don't have the GPS in front of me, I can't tell you how many miles are left. Next time we pull up GPS, I'll look, because it should be on your phone how many miles left. I think we actually started off at like 588. I'd just say 600 is easy. Round up. In about a month, we're about to get on a cruise ship, doing it back to back. As soon as we're done, we then have a 1,200 mile trip to get from Florida to Buffalo. Now that trip, we're not going to have the RV. So we'll be able to drive at normal speeds. We're not bringing the RV, it'll still be way too cold. Well, I won't say cold because the RV can handle it, but the weather is way too unpredictable still. And what we don't want to do is be up there in the snow and the ice. Sprinkles.
Again.
Dang it, man. What's up with that? It's not supposed to be sprinkling. State prison to the left.
There you go.
Don't pick up any hitchhikers around here. Alright, let's pull up the GPS again.
4.6 miles.
Let me see.
Keep right.
Right.
Yep, that's what it says.
Yep, 437 miles. To our final destination. Yeah, so we're 25% there. 3 hours. We're going right. Maybe this is that right left that I saw on the map.
And maybe. Be nice to get on a nice big road.
That's not until we're past Jacksonville. So.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, we're at one point going to get on the bypass. I forget what the number is. So that should be a normal 3-lane thing. At least 2-lane. But highway. And then, backcountry road.
shop going on over there. Like mechanical things.
Didn't see.
All lit up. They were out there working.
Really?
Yeah. We're not the only crazy ones.
I've just got a deadline.
Yeah, I guess.
Road work ahead. Use caution. Why hasn't she said anything?
Oh, I thought you were talking about. Okay.
There was nothing to say.
Yeah, I guess not.
47 more miles.
Okay then. Let's see if we've got any comments going on. Nobody's talking to us.
Nope. Those that stay with us for a little bit, they're just enjoying the views.
Yeah.
Is there anybody actually with us?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. All
Not
right.
at the moment.
FDOD test area. Stay in lines.
Oh. Okay. What is the target practice if you get out of line?
I guess. I don't know. And another light.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, excuse me, everybody. Good Lord.
Oh my.
I'll have to edit that out.
Oh my.
I am into my second soda. I would have thought with I-10, yeah, so close, Duval County, Jacksonville,
Oh, okay.
I would have thought we would have been closer to our turn on the 95, not 40 something miles. Side of GPS taking us the wrong way. We have seen parts of Florida we have never seen before.
It's true. everybody. If anybody's joined us, we are en route to North Carolina. Yes, we are.
Anybody join us?
Nope.
All right then.
then? What is that?
I don't know. Can you tell?
I can't tell.
It'll be gone in a second, so.
Discuss something I never. Then, yeah, I can't read it. Somebody, maybe, is it Vlad, maybe?
Could be. Still up there, wow.
It is still up there.
Yeah.
Somebody wanting to discuss something.
Interesting. It's still there.
Yeah.
Last time I went away. Can't seem to swipe it away.
There. Better?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll obviously figure it out when I get out the phone back.
Right.
Yeah, junction I-10.
35 miles, though.
Yeah. It's 35 miles around. I guess around. Wow, look at all the trucks.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Wow. I'll wait for their table at Waffle House.
Right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Man.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, there's trains here, so I'm guessing this is a really big.
Well, there's a pilot and a TA. It's, I-10. It's a big intersection. These travel
Well-
plazas.
Well, I was saying there's a train station over here, so my guess is it's a big transfer area.
Could be. Could be. There's only so much parking in the,
And that, yeah, the TA is
TA 's
definitely
pilots.
full.
ooh, we just made that one.
Right.
Brand new overpass, I-10.
Three.
333. So we're supposed to stay this way?
Since nobody seems to be talking.
No.
Boy, it got dark all of a sudden.
Those are the lights, right?
Yeah.
What do they call that? The light ocean. It's a pretty healthy turn.
Sure is. Wow. Yep, we are the lone travelers out here.
Right.
Yeah. It's funny with all the trucks that we just passed by. You'd think that you'd see somebody out on the road.
See some lights coming.
Ah, there's some lights.
Well, this being straight. Love for you to stay with us and chat.
Yeah. I'd love to see some comments.
That seems to be just a little back off one notch.
All right.
The original plans were to leave yesterday around 6, 7 o'clock-ish, something like that. So we would arrive at our final destination first thing in the morning, 7 o'clock-ish, something like that. But tonight, right now, driving, it's going to be below freezing where we're going. We didn't want to run into any potential ice or anything like that. So we decided to wait and leave until midnight, which will put us there around noontime. And so by the time we're getting into the cooler areas, for lack of a better term, further north we get, the temperatures have risen far enough above freezing. The high today where we're going, I think, is around 49 or 50 degrees, something like that. So by delaying our departure, we shouldn't have to worry about any potentially dangerous road conditions. And if I remember correctly, according to the weather forecast, not just where we're going, but it's been about 10 days or so, maybe a little bit longer, of a lot of Arctic air and winter storms that have come through the north and penetrated down into the south. So I do believe there's a slight warm-up happening, at least for a week. Hopefully for those of you who are far north, the rest of the winter won't be too bad. And we get these bad storms back to back to back. It doesn't allow for infrastructure repair, like power, obviously, is the big thing. A lot of places went through ice storms and stuff. A bunch of ice accumulated, right? So when it pulls down the lines, it takes some time to fix. When the next storm comes in and you haven't been able to fix it yet, we just pray for those up there that hasn't been too bad. Hopefully if you had fireplaces or cold fire boilers or something to give you a little heat. Down in Florida, we don't have anything like that. I mean, there are a few houses that have fireplaces and stuff. Of course, it never gets that cold in Central Florida. North Florida does. But We were surprised it hit 33 degrees down in Tampa. Oh, that didn't sound good.
No.
I don't know what that was going by, but it was clanking pretty good. And the phone is beginning to tilt a little bit. You think you can raise it up and tighten the knob a little bit? Again, not here, but
It's tight.
okay. Well, that fixed it too. Just moving it a little bit.
Yeah, it's still tilted.
A little bit, but not the way that it was. It just might be too much weight for the way that mount is.
Yeah, and it's leaning to the right as well. I mean, there's more weight on the right, but I can't. It doesn't slide back or to the left.
If we do this again, guys, we're just going to have to find a better mount that keeps the phone a little more centered. Right now, the suction cup on the glass is to the very far left. And so the camera, the phone, is sticking out pretty far. This was sort of a very last minute thing. Maybe we get to the next rest area and we'll pick one up, the next truck stop for gas. Because they sell all kinds of phone mounts and stuff there. I've looked at them a couple times and thought, I should get one. Not just for this, but oddly enough, I typically drive with my phone on my leg, on my lap. Excuse me, it's how I've done it for years.
Right.
And so I've gotten very much used to the quick glances looking down to follow stuff. But if I mount another suction cup thing, it's going to have to go on the windshield. I can't put it directly in front of me. It's going to have to go off to the side. So it just feels weird that I have to look, I don't know, away from the road, even though when I look down, I'm looking away from the road. At least I'm still looking straight at the road. It's just looking down. Does that make sense? Is it just weird? Another thing that seems weird, like right now, we're driving just about 60. Obviously, there's nobody on the road right now, but there's houses all left and right, left and right, left and right, all the driveways that they'd have to pull out onto this road with vehicles doing 60. Or worse yet, slow down to turn into their driveways with traffic doing 60. There's no turn lanes. Actually, the speed limit is 65, which means probably everybody does about 70 or 75. Is there anybody out there?
somebody there.
Well, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome.
We've been driving since midnight, Eastern Standard Time, so, well, 12:10 to be exact. We're on our way to North Carolina.
Let us know where you're watching from.
We are probably about 25 miles from 95. We started off in Tampa. GPS took us on a westerly route up 75 through Ocala. And we've been cutting across Florida, mostly on 301, but a couple little side roads first. Oddly enough, roads Lisa and I have never traveled on.
Right? New.
As much driving as we've done in our careers on the road. We are driving a Ford F-350, pulling a 37-foot travel trailer. Call it Tall Man Mobile. We're heading up to North Carolina for a week. Oddly enough to turn right around and go right back to where we started from.
Yeah, that is true.
And we'll be there for a couple of weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks. And we're heading on to a cruise ship.
Yeah.
Since this channel is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. Talk about some cruises. We're heading out on the MSC Seashore, ship we've never been on. We're going to do them back to back. It'll be our second MSC cruise. We just took our first one a few months ago.
Yeah.
On the seaside. We had a great time. Great service, great food. The atmospheric entertainment was great. The production shows, not as much. But yeah, we had a fantastic time. The ship was beautiful. I know a lot of other people who've been on MSC did not, or have not, had the same experience we've had. But I feel that MSC is putting a lot of effort into the North American market and improving along the way. If I remember correctly, I believe MSC is like the 4th largest cruise line in the world. 3rd or 4th. As an individual. I know there's the Carnival Corporation, which encompasses many cruise lines, but Carnival themselves, actually I think Royal Caribbean's the biggest just cruise line, then Carnival, and Royal's like by one ship. And then you got Carnival right behind them, and then I think it's NCL, and then MSC. And MSC is made their name, if you will, and grown as just a European cruise line. But in recent years, have been making a push into the North American market. And we cruise differently over here. So we're making some changes. Like I said, we had a fantastic time. If you are a big cruiser, they status match.
Right?
So if you've been cruising on one cruise line and you have good status up there, you can give that information to MSC. You get some extra perks when you get on the ship, like you would for whatever cruise line you have status with. That's a great perk.
Yeah, it is.
Speaking of which, I got to call them to make sure that gets attached. When I went to go onto the website to do the thing, we're already in there. So it doesn't, you don't have to do it again. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
be driving straight through all the way to our final destination, which is a little north of Charlotte. Gonna hang out there, like I said, for a week. Got some stuff to do. And then turn right around and come back.
Road to nowhere.
Right?
Yeah.
Jeez. We're basically just skirting around Jacksonville right now. I don't know why I felt this would have been more developed. As opposed to being so rural. We've already gone past the I-10 intersection.
Yes, we did.
So, I mean, we're technically north of Jacksonville because I-10 dumps right into downtown Jacksonville. I'll actually be in Georgia before long.
Nice. Like that.
Callahan, city limits. Yeah, I wish I could see the phone. See what the camera sees.
Oh, gotcha. Just big headlights from that semi right now.
The mount that's holding my phone up is kind of like a big X. Or plus sign, actually, really. And so I can't see anything on the camera. Oh, 35. Let's slow down. And 30. We don't need to upset the local popo. I'm gonna pull up GPS real quick and give me a mileage update real fast.
Yep, I can do that. Oh, we do have somebody on with us.
Well, hey there. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome to the channel.
We're not alone.
We have 12 miles.
Okay.
And then it says stay on 301.
Jeez.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it says. Oh, are you talking about the traffic light?
No. Just talking about.
Stay on 301?
Yeah, we should be close to 95. There's actually a sign right there. I see 95 straight. Well, hello, whoever has joined us.
Yep, hello, hello.
Welcome to the stream. I'd say welcome to the show, but not much of a show tonight. This is our first time ever streaming a drive, by the way. On this channel, we normally just cover cruise content and all things cruising and around cruising. And we had a stream tonight that we did, again, going cruise industry stuff, news and some fun stuff, and mentioned that we were going to be packing it up and on the road in a couple hours, and like, turn on the camera, we'll go with you. Like, well, okay, fine. So we did. So I know there's lots of channels out there sort of dedicated to stuff like this, driving. Not our normal thing, but you know, we do a ton of driving. We're all over the place all the time. So If enough people like it, maybe we'll do it again. Is that it? Deer, right there.
Nice.
We went through an hour here. Now they were spread apart a bit. They weren't all together. There were maybe, 4. There we go. Sorry, y'all. I thought my description was pretty clear.
Yeah,
Live, driving to North Carolina.
it is definitely pretty clear.
Yep. Can you pull up the GPS then, since there's nobody there? Let me,
10 miles. 10 miles, stay on 200 east. Oh no, 10 miles, 95 north to Savannah.
So in 10 miles we're getting on 95, it says?
Yeah,
Okay. Awesome. And it's a
Yep.
left.
yes.
Yeah, I don't need the GPS then. Should come on with a mile and a half left. Hopefully.
Right.
Which at this hour will be easy to get over. Waste management people starting to show up.
Yeah.
It's 4 o'clock.
I see some flashing yellow lights ahead.
Yeah. Need to put some toothpicks in the car.
Okay.
Oh, 65 again. Okay,
Yay.
straight back up.
All right.
Deer to the right.
I see it.
I go with
Nice.
the buck.
Yeah. I think you're right.
The camera probably didn't catch him.
No. I looked at the camera, I didn't see it.
It's too far away. Which is fine with me.
Yes, definitely.
I'm sure we got about 7 or 8 miles to go. So y'all stay to the right.
Right.
Deer. Nope. Yep. Right there. Two of them.
Oh yeah, little ones, tiny ones. Aw. That's kind of bright lights. I was thinking. Yep. See, you just turned them on.
We had them off.
Well, when he passed us, yeah. But when he was back there, he had them on bright. How you doing on beverages?
All right, I think.
Okay.
Hello, anybody who's joined us. We are on a 600-mile trek from Central Florida, from Tampa to just north of Charlotte. We left about 4 hours ago. About a third of the way there.
Yeah,
Yeah, we don't
getting there.
drive like crazy. We got a big RV behind us, so we poke our way along. And I'm doing 60, but we're not breaking the sound barrier here. We are finally about to actually get on the interstate. We had been on sort of back roads now for quite a while.
Yeah, we have. Tributary. That's pretty. All the trees lit up like that.
Pretty entry.
Mm-hmm. Very pretty. Yeah, we
Almost feel that it was like really new, because right there on the pavement looked like a lot of debris or coloring from big trucks pulling out. You know, if you go by somewhere where there's, Lime Rock Quarry or wherever, or construction site where the truck's pulling out, there's always dirt on the road right there, the discoloration. That's what that looked like. How many more miles we got? Oh, looks like it's right up here.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I don't know how many more miles we got.
1.5.
Alright, I'm gonna get over then. It did say it was a left.
After 1.5 miles, keep left to join the highway.
Alright, thank you, Geneva. If you are watching it, we've given our GPS's names. We have a female voice on the one that you just heard, and we also have a male voice. So we have Jeeves and Geneva.
Yep.
Geneva is our truck RV, our truck GPS, which since we're pulling the RV behind us, it's so tall, we use that truck RV to, I said it again, that truck GPS to make sure that we're only going places that we can go something so big.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep left to join the Interstate 95 north towards Savannah.
Yeah, the regular GPSs on your phone do not take into account the height of your vehicle. So the truck or RV GPS, if you will, does. Boy, I'm so excited to make this turn. You have
I
no
know.
idea what we're doing here. What is going on? This is so weird.
Yeah, it is a little strange.
Oh, this is one of those opposite.
Oh. Yeah.
These are so weird. If you're watching us, you've never seen one of these. They are so weird. They're becoming more and more popular.
Now keep left to join the highway.
Driving on the wrong side of the road. Which here in America is the left side, but you know. All right, 95.
Woohoo!
Now join the highway.
Finally,
Yeah.
4 hours later. A couple hours, I think, from the sun coming up,
Yep.
which will be welcomed. It's these 2 hours that hurt me the most. Between
Follow the highway.
4 and 6, 4 and 7, 2-3 hours, if you will. Even though I'm a night owl and stay up late, I'm still usually asleep by this time. So we are driving straight through. We're not stopping. I mean, we're going to stop for gas. We'll have to stop at about 150-ish miles, 160 miles. You actually want to check radar
Yep.
all the way up
That.
through where we're going. Even though we're not supposed to have rain, we had a couple of spritzes.
Alright. There are some spritzes for sure.
Yeah, there's still spritzes. There's not supposed to be spritzes.
Lots of them.
Straight up 95, huh?
Yeah.
I can't focus. I'm driving. I see the blue dot.
95.
Okay, go further north. Okay, that's good. Okay. They're quick little spritzes.
Yeah, they are.
They're just all green.
People are not talkative tonight.
No. Got anybody with us?
No,
No.
not at the moment.
There has to be people with us to be talkative.
Yeah. Well, that is true. I was just saying in general.
immigration, right? So it's always shortly before you leave the state, shortly
Right.
after you enter it. So. I think as many times as we've come north, we memorized the mile marker, but I don't know it. 377 right now.
What's that? 377 what?
We're currently at mile marker 377.
Oh, okay.
Yep, 4 miles.
Okay.
We'll be in Georgia in 4 miles.
Yay!
Oh, hey,
Oh, yikes.
that sucked.
Yeah, that was not fun.
That,
Come on, Florida.
right? Florida roads are generally pretty good.
Yeah.
We're always happy to get back to Florida because the roads are so smooth, generally. I mean, there's construction areas that are rough, but that was just out of the blue. Oh, can you fix the phone? That's not what you gotta fix, it's up top. Again, yeah, that's right. It's up there. It's right here.
Ooh, something stinks.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like it's tight.
Good, and there's a knob right here. Hold the mount onto the, right there. Okay, so I don't force it off. Yeah, we'll have to fix it when we stop for gas, or I can pull over. I can't do it and drive.
And I'm telling you, it feels tight to me.
And it's now facing up. There we go. Here comes the boiler, everybody.
that welcome to Georgia sign. We are now in Georgia. On our way to North Carolina.
Yeah, well on our way now.
Yeah. Thank you for joining the stream. Left Tampa around midnight, a little bit about 10 minutes after midnight. So we've been driving for 3 hours and
4 hours.
4 hours. Yeah, you're right.
4 hours and 13 minutes.
Yeah. GPS changed our
Route of choice.
Yes. So we've been driving some unfamiliar roads. We finally just got on to 95, and now it's a little familiar. Love to hear from you guys.
Or gals.
Or gals.
We are driving nonstop. Other than fuel, I mean, you know, gotta feed the truck. Pulling a 37-foot RV. Should be there around noontime-ish. To our channel, we've never actually streamed a drive before. So the mount I'm using is
A little lopsided at the moment.
yeah, we're gonna get another one when we stop for gas. About 100 miles, 150 miles, something like that. So the last part of the trip should be a little bit smoother. Knock on wood.
Yeah, it's basically been a smooth trip so far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the mount's a little cockeyed. It's not, I think. Oh, deer to the right there.
Oh, I missed it. We've been seeing deer all over the place tonight.
Yeah, the road we just got off of, there wasn't this big emergency lane, so the deers were, I mean, you could see them clearly in the camera because they were right close to the road.
You certainly could.
I'm guessing the grass must be tastier up there because that's where they all seem to hang out and eat, right at the edge of the road.
Yeah.
So if you are joining us, let us know where you're joining us from.
Yep, we'd love to see your comments, hear where you're from, and talk about whatever.
knows which got you up at 4 o'clock in the morning watching us drive.
True. You getting up early to go to work? Or just coming in after partying? Are you on the East Coast or West Coast? So many questions. We typically like to drive at night because there aren't so many cars on the road, and makes it a little bit easier when you're towing a 37-foot travel trailer behind you.
Personal choice.
Yeah, it is.
We drive as much during the day, though.
Yeah.
I prefer that. Of course, the 4 a.m. through 7 a.m. times are the worst.
Yeah, for sure.
And once the sun comes up, I typically get another set of wind, if you will. We do lose signal every once in a while, guys, even though we're on 95 now. You'd think we'd have steady signal, but it does fall off every once in a while. Just stay with us. It'll reconnect in a minute. A brief pause will give you enough time to go to the restroom and come back.
There you go. So what's on your mind, everyone?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We have just gotten out of Florida. We're in Georgia, if you see the mile marker. Literally 10 miles in. Seeing a little bit of spritz on the windshield. When I looked at the weather yesterday, it was supposed to be good, but we're running into all these very light rain clouds. It's basically just a mist.
wet. I think
Really?
it's because I need to go to the restroom.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
If you want to pull up GPS, see how far we are.
Let's see. 186 miles.
I don't know. Till final destination.
365.
365. Yeah, so we got to get at least 65 miles more. You don't think you can hold out? We do have the RV behind us. I mean, at least 65 miles. Here, look, I'm just trying to eat nothing.
The cold air on my
Oh, I mean,
face.
you still will. I didn't turn it off. I just
Oh
turn
no.
it down a notch to take it down just a little bit.
Alright, let's put the chat back on.
Good morning, everybody. That's a good one. How many songs can you think with the word road in it? On the road again.
Yeah, I can't think of any.
I can't drive 55.
It doesn't say road though.
Yeah, but it's a driving song.
It is a driving song. That's what you asked. You asked for songs.
I know, but you were driving songs.
Driving my life away. I'm driving my life away. Yeah.
Yeah, normally we'd have the music blaring, y'all, but we can't because we're streaming. And,
That's a big no-no for YouTube.
yeah, YouTube just doesn't like the music playing in the background. Get yourself a copyright strike.
Yeah.
Don't need that to happen. We get in enough trouble as it is.
Yeah, we do.
Just walking around cruise decks with a camera, videoing, picks up the background music of whatever's going on, and we broadcast the video to you guys. seconds of music that it can actually pick up as I'm walking by a speaker. Oh, there's much deer. 3 of them.
I didn't see it.
No?
No. I didn't see it.
They are right there. Anyway. We have one of our streams on a ship. Watch about 25 minutes. It was a long stream. It was a long Q&A session. We were on the ship live. It was an inaugural on the Jubilee. Just a couple of months ago. Not even a month ago. Christmas time. And I think it was like a 2 hour and 40, 2 hour and 50 minute stream. And it was 10 seconds of music that YouTube AI heard, sent me a copyright strike.
Yeah.
I replied, I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, people? Still in dispute.
That's what blows me away.
Well, to me, it's pretty simple. Well, first of all, it's not a human being that's catching it. It's an AI. It's electronic. It just does it. And so, if you, as the creator of the video with this, in this case, 10 seconds of music in there, what happens is, if you dispute your dispute email and the reasons why you think it should be allowed, gets sent to the right holder, or the holders of the rights of the music, because it is copyrighted music. And they have 30 days to respond. If they don't respond in 30 days, then the copyright strike is dropped, dispute is over, and everything goes back to normal. And for 10 seconds, we have found this numerous times that the copyright holders are just not going to respond. It's an unintended, I can't even use the word use of the music, because there is no use. I was literally walking by a speaker, the speaker was playing some of the music. What I actually find interesting is a lot of times YouTube gives you an option of just silencing or cutting out that 10 seconds or whatever it is. In this particular case that we're talking about, that actually wasn't an option. So the only thing that I could do was send in a dispute. It happens to a lot of creators. Not just us. But it happened to us on the Jubilee. Like 3 times.
Nightly, it seemed like.
2 of the times I was able to just cut out, again, the 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 seconds. It was never more than 10 seconds. But that last one, nope. When we do prepared videos, I have a subscription to a service that we get, music from, that we use. I've got hundreds of thousands of songs. Stuff you never heard of, like inside. Justin Timberlake, it's not that, it's people who create music for videos. Again, there's a whole segment of the music industry that does that. And I pay for a subscription, and I can use any of the videos, any of the music that I want. Sorry, turn you guys down a little bit. Yeah, we're definitely going to buy another mount at the gas station. When we get there, the truck stop. You keep on tilting it up when you do that, Lisa. You got to tilt it down. So it's on the road. Right. Anyway, we do the prepared music, obviously I use the music from the subscription. What I also find funny is every once in a blue moon, that'll get tagged too. Like, look, y'all, I got a subscription. That usually gets dropped in minutes.
Usually.
Yeah, I've never had I've never had one of those gone past a couple minutes.
Oh, I thought we had one that they cleared and then came back and said, "Oh no, we've reviewed it."
No,
I thought one of those. Yeah.
no. That could have been a while ago when I didn't have the channel tied to the account. That could have been. I seem to remember that maybe. That was a matter of a link that didn't get through. Sunday, last Sunday, day and a half ago now, I guess, we just wrapped up streaming for 25 hours over 6 days' time at the Florida RV Super Show on our other channel called Tall Man's RV Reviews. And we reviewed, I don't know what the number is, we're going to be counting them, but somewhere around 140, 150 RVs. Plus, we also videoed, when we weren't streaming, another 20 RVs on top of that. Oh, come on, find a lane here, Robert.
Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, appreciate you being here.
Yes, we do.
We are currently in Georgia, started off in Tampa, Florida, on our way to a little city just north of Charlotte, North Carolina. So we're not quite halfway there. Getting pretty close. Well, pretty close to being halfway there. Backwards.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Let us know where you joined us from. Hopefully the weather where you're at isn't too bad.
True.
It's currently 54 degrees where we're at. We'll be getting a little bit colder the further north we get, but I think by the time we arrive there, it's supposed to be around 45 to 50, so it's going to be about, oh, deer, 2 of them to the right. And it's going to be hard for you guys to see it in the camera now because they're pretty far off the road.
Yeah, they are. When we were on the other little road, it was much easier to see because we didn't have this huge emergency lane, and they were right up against the road, so you could clearly see them.
I'm trying to remember the last time we came up here. Did we stop for gas before or after Savannah?
That I don't remember. It'll be a little different this time anyway because we came from a different location and we stopped.
Well, we did, but we stopped
shortly
about...
into the trip.
We did, but we were about 60 miles into the trip or so, something like that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's funny, just trying to heat back up. It just felt like a cold blast. Well,
Cooler blast.
polar blast. Preferably stopping about 130 miles. Preferably. Do we know how long we have before our turn? Last time we looked, I think it was like 170 miles before the turn.
Let's go look at GPS. 172 miles before our turn.
Oh, still? Okay. How far till we're there?
351 miles.
351. So if we stop at 130. 220. Yeah, that's really good. We'll get there with plenty of fuel left. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're driving a Ford F-350 dually diesel. I've got a 37-foot RV behind me, and so we have to plot our trips from truck stop to truck stop, if you will, because I can't pull this thing into a gas station. It's too big.
We're as long as a semi.
And just about, just a couple feet shy. So, yeah.
We can't pull into the quarter station.
No. So we pay attention to the mileage and how much fuel's left and figure it out from there. Oh, there's the first real big yawn.
Yeah.
Oh, big stretch.
First for you.
Yeah, first for you.
I've been nodding off over here, so y'all chat us up here so you
You gotta keep her awake. You don't want to hear her snoring, I'm telling you.
No, you don't.
If anybody does long drives at night, do you find it harder to maintain speed at night than you do during the day? I don't know why, but I find myself going slower. Not by much, just a little bit. Typically about 5 miles an hour. Slower than I do when the sun's up. And I'm not talking about, 4 in the morning, but, we started off at midnight. Wherever I'm driving, that truck looks like he's going to be hitting me at about the right time. So let me get over, get out of his way.
Yeah, he's coming in fast, too.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, he is.
Let this car go whizzing by us. Where is he? He's next to us.
Coming in, so stay where you are. Alright,
No.
now you can get over.
Got another truck trying to pass me on the right. I'm like, no, let me over. I'll get over. You can pass me.
Right. Do you guys enjoy driving at night, or do you prefer driving in the day?
you're making a long trip.
if you're making a long trip. We find that when we're towing, it's much easier driving at night. There are fewer cars on the road, so it makes lane changes much easier.
Makes all things easier.
Yeah. The hardest part's staying awake.
Mostly for her.
Definitely for me.
Not me, the guy in front of me. If y'all saw that. Since the camera's angling away from the road now.
Sure is.
There we go.
Yeah, that's better.
When we stop for gas, we're going to get a better mount, guys. It's the first time we've ever streamed a drive. Which is strange because we do a ton of driving. We've just never necessarily thought of it. But some of our subscribers are like, yeah, you're going to stream the drive. Okay, fine. Here we are. So I had this suction cup mount that I used to use. I think I used to use it for a GoPro. Of course, the GoPro's small rectangle. I mean, it's very, very tiny. And it was able to mount sort of horizontal to the suction cup and the mount and stuff. Nice and solid. We're using my phone, which is way bigger. And it's kind of got the suction cup on the far left. The phone is hanging out to the far right, so it's a little unbalanced. So we're gonna pick something up at the next gas stop here. About 100-ish miles. That hopefully will be better. Giddy up.
Right? Sheesh. Bouncy, bouncy.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Lord. That's what happens with the RV on the back of the truck, right? So pivot points are different. Of course, we're angled to the right again. There we go. So when the rear axles of the trailer hit that bump, it pushes on the back of the truck. Makes it bounce a little bit.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Yeah. It only ever happens on the concrete though,
Yeah.
not the asphalt. Yeah, I think we're going to stop for gas before we get too far into South Carolina because it's a little bouncy.
Yeah. South Carolina, from what I remember, the roads aren't the best. They're repatched.
Yeah, if anybody out there drives with an RV or truck driver, been on this route before, heading north up 95, going up to Charlotte. We're going a little bit north of Charlotte, but we got to go through Charlotte, so if you have, you know what we're talking about. Especially if it's an RV. Here comes another truck. thing during the day we don't like really is going through any of the major cities. That's when it's really rough pulling a big RV. Lots of cars coming and going off the road. And since we're always traveling a little bit slower than on the traffic flow, if you will, we stay in the far right lane. So with traffic coming and going off the road, I got two choices. If I can get over, of course I do. Get in the middle lane, let the vehicles come in. Even though they're supposed to yield. But sometimes I can't get over, especially during the day when there's a ton of traffic, because the trailer is 37 feet plus the truck. I mean, we're pretty wide. We're pretty long, excuse me. That's the main reason I like driving at night. It is time for another one.
Bucky's, 245 miles.
What is?
Bucky's.
Bucky's?
Yeah.
You'd say 200 something miles?
245 miles.
All right. If anybody's watching and knows, what is it with the Bucky's? It's a gas station. Of course, it's a gas station with really big bathrooms, but it's a gas station. I mean, their stores are obviously huge. They're small supermarkets, for God's sakes, but all kinds of merch. See people walking around with all kinds of like Bucky's merch. We ran into these two ladies on a cruise ship that had bought, I don't, what were they? Were they supposed to be pajamas?
Yeah.
I don't know, but they were
Matching PJs.
head to toe. What was it? A Buckeye?
No, they looked like,
what was?
they looked like Bucky.
Yeah, it was like not really a Bucky costume, but like a Bucky costume. So it had a head, you know, like a hood. The hood went up and it had a couple ears on it. It was all furry. It was really thick and really hot. And we were at, one of the activities, one of the events or whatever it was on the ship. And the two ladies were sitting next to us. And all I could think was, boy, that must have taken a ton of room in your suitcase. But they were wearing it.
Yes, they were, proudly.
Watching us drive, do any of you guys watch the Storm Chasers?
Oh my goodness.
Huh?
I said, oh my goodness.
All right. I would think that would be an interesting sort of tie, right? Those guys drive a ton of miles too, right? Chasing the storms. We do the opposite. We try to stay away from them. Not the storm chasers, the storms. Just to be clear. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Right here. Hang on. In honor of 5 o'clock.
There you go.
Not a beer, everybody. Just a Coke. I don't drink coffee, so I don't like to really drink a ton of soda either, but I do drink them when I drive. Got to have that caffeine. It keeps me going, I guess, right? That little extra oomph, keep me awake. So that being said, this is going to be a 5 or 6 Coke trip. This is number 3. Yeah, I think it'll probably be a 5 Coke trip. All right. Can you pull up fuel?
Yep.
100 miles.
And we're on 95.
We are on 95. We're going to be on 95 for a while. The problem is, I don't know how many more miles we have in Georgia before we get to South Carolina, because I know you got to put in a destination city. One of these days we're going to take some notes on the mile markers of all these states that we go through regularly.
Georgia is, sheesh, I can't read this. And 55 miles.
Yeah. It should be after Savannah.
That is like right at Savannah.
Okay, so it'll be 40 miles past. Ooh, excuse me, everybody. There's one thing about when I first crack open that soda. It's very bubbly. Paper towels down. The actual roll.
Did I take it down?
The paper towels. Normally we take.
In the RV?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. If anybody's out there just going, why did you just ask that? So, I don't know what it is, but if you don't take your paper towels down, we have them horizontal on a display dispenser underneath the cabinet. And the bouncing down the road unrolls them. I can't tell you how many times we've forgotten, got to where we're going, and they're all unrolled, sitting in the sink, because we have the paper towels just above the sink.
There's a pilot 61 miles. Exit 109.
Yeah, we should try to go further than that. See if we can find one more. Exit 109.
Yeah. Love's 97 miles.
Perfect. That's it.
Exit 38 in South Carolina.
Okay. Exit 38. Somebody watching out there, remind us. Watch the mile markers. Actually, probably could hit go. Because we're...
If I do, then it kicks me out of the other.
Okay, we'll just remember mile marker 38. I'll look at that. Man, this mountain is just driving me nuts.
Yeah, it doesn't want to stay, does it?
No. It's alright, we're gonna get another one here at the stop.
I can't reach out if you're doing that.
Sorry. This was a little bright.
Not that anybody's talking to us.
Oh, it's so quiet tonight.
I know. You guys are supposed to keep us awake.
What's funny is I've never watched a driving video like this. I know there's people that make them.
Oh, really?
Maybe they don't talk.
Oh.
Maybe they just put it on. People can watch and listen to the sound of the road. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
To me, that'd be rough because you can't play your music. Of course, if they're doing it by themselves, it'd be hard for them to actually chat.
That's true.
Because they're driving.
Yeah.
Type on the phone, talk on the phone. Fortunately, I have a wonderful co-pilot, my lovely wife Lisa. And she's got the stream up and going on her phone. So my phone's actually broadcasting the stream. She's watching the stream so she can chat. allows the camera to actually look in the stream.
It's off-centered.
Yeah. Well, you can see my lane a little bit next to it.
Yeah.
I guess the best thing is it's not pointing right at the lights coming at us.
Yeah.
That's all right. We're going to stop at the gas station, fill up. It'll be daylight by the time we're done, I'm assuming. We'll get a better mount.
97 miles, yeah. I'm thinking it'll probably be daylight.
Yeah, about an hour and a half from now, doing 60. An hour and 40 minutes, something like that. So yeah, let it be near 7 o'clock. Anybody has any suggestions for mounts that we can use, let us know.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Especially if you bought one for your vehicle or whatever at a truck stop.
Exactly.
I've looked at them before, and there's usually 3 or 4 different kinds. I just know which one's best. Numb stage.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Do you need something to snack on?
I don't think so.
No? What was that?
Those signs. Thought I was a truck. Told me to bypass.
Well, we're as big as a truck.
We are. Probably tired of looking at a cockeyed
oh, yeah, maybe.
bouncy video. And
parking lot?
It's exit 38. I remember.
Okay. Thanks for joining the stream, everyone. We are in Georgia. I just pulled over for just a few minutes. We are driving nonstop from Tampa to North Carolina, just north of Charlotte, I think. I don't know. It's been mostly a smooth ride so far.
Burr.
A little chilly out there.
It is with the trucks whizzing by at 70 miles an hour.
Right.
Try to fix this mount at the same time.
All right.
At least for the next many miles. Hit me quick.
Thank goodness we got turbo.
Oh, I'm not even using the turbo yet. Using it down. Just like that, already down.
Yep, didn't take long.
shaky party.
Right?
Our mount for the camera is beginning to fail. We'll be stopping for a gas stop here shortly. Buy a new mount. That should take care of that. Savannah, 40 miles.
Nice.
Oh, man. Getting up and moving around helped wake me up.
Good.
Shot of cold air. Ugh. Again, good morning everyone who's joined us. I think we're pretty much about halfway from Tampa to Charlotte. We're actually stopping a little north of Charlotte, but it's close enough. We can say Charlotte. Somewhere close to halfway. Haven't seen any stars tonight.
No.
It's been overcast the whole time. We've had a couple little spritzes, just, I mean, like seconds, not even rain. Little spritzes. darn bright. With us right now and just joining in, do us a favor, say hello, let us know where you're joining us from. It's early in the morning, we've been driving all night, we love the conversation. While you're at it, give it a thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Become part of the Tom Hanks. Costs you nothing, and it really does help out the channel. Out there. Thanks for joining our drive. We started off in Tampa, Florida. We're currently in Georgia, just south of Savannah. Obviously on 95 heading north. Ford F-350. Got behind me a 37-foot RV. By the way, we're at mile marker 77, if you want to know. Now, see if I can reposition the camera here for y'all.
GPS?
Huh?
GPS?
Did I guess? Did I guess what?
I said GPS.
Oh, GPS. No, but we're going to want to look at it as soon as we get to Savannah. Oh, we know we're going to exit 38. It's currently 54 degrees. Actually, oddly enough, it's been 54 degrees for us for a long time. The temperature just has not changed. I was expecting it to get a bit cooler. we're heading, it's supposed to be 30 degrees this morning, but it is supposed to warm up, which is great. That's why we chose to make the trip when we did. Didn't want to run into any potential icing situations. And at 30 degrees, it more than likely would have happened. Planned to leave it at 6 or 7 p.m. But when I figured the temperatures weren't going to be in our favor, we decided to push it till about midnight. So there, by the time we get there, if there is any icing conditions, I will have been melted. So I do believe it's supposed to get up to be about 50 where we're headed today. Pretty close to it. I do have my lovely wife with me, Lisa. She's over there in the passenger seat.
Passed out.
Huh?
All but passed out.
Yeah, she's pretty much sleeping right now. Talking in her sleep.
Very much.
So, chat us up and wake her up. We do have our chat going. I've got my phone doing all the camera work there. The stream. She's got her phone with her. With the chat open. With us, and you can. I say that because I know a lot of people watch us on their TVs. For whatever reason, it's hard to chat on the TV unless you got a Bluetooth keyboard that's tied into the TV. But anyway. We're heading straight for Charlotte, again a little north of Charlotte. Expect to be there sometime between 11 and 12. Get the RV behind us all set up and then go to bed. Sleep off this. Again, 11-ish hour drive. Tomorrow the work starts. We're going up there for an event. And when that's over, which I find amazing, we're literally going to turn around and go right back where we came from. Back down to Tampa. For another event. That one's done. We have our favorite event to go to, which is we are going on a cruise. Which is basically what our channel is about. If you didn't notice the name, Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. We make all kinds of content, typically. I'm saying it's the first time we're driving with the camera, and so I hope you'll stick with us because we do make a lot of drives. And if there's enough of you that like it, we'll put the camera on again. But generally speaking, a lot of content around cruises. A little bit of cruise news our way, and some other fun stuff. We like to have a lot of fun. Took the time to watch some of our videos, mostly streams. We do a lot on streaming. sometimes, but that's just our personalities. Not so silly right now at nearly 6 a.m. We've been up all night driving, but typically we're pretty silly. No snoring over there. I'll have the evidence live on YouTube. Chuckling. Yeah, it was just a couple minutes before 6. I'm starting to see some lightness up in front of us. So I actually think there we go. I think the sun is starting to peak a little bit. I mean, not really peak, but the process has started. I think. I don't know. Could be just Savannah. We're seeing the lights from Savannah.
Could be. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. Well, part of it too, because it's so overcast.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably around 6:30 we'll start to see it a little bit more.
Yep. We should actually be on the further outskirts of Savannah. We're approaching mile marker 87. For some reason, that mile marker like 98 sticks in my head for Savannah. I just don't know why. Could be wrong.
Right?
If the camera doesn't show it, our rig doesn't do the best with bouncy roads. We got new shocks, airbags, all that stuff, so it's not that we need any of that. Just pulling a big heavy RV. Truck goes over the bumps moderately well, and then the RV hits it and transfers the bounce. I think I'm gonna need to get here in the middle lane. There's a bunch of people coming on this exit. Yep, definitely gotta be getting close to Savannah. Okay, Mr. FedEx, stay in your damn lane. Excuse me, everybody. Last thing in the world I want to do is ride behind this guy, but this traffic is thickening up. I don't want to be in the middle either. Those type of dump trucks are always kicking up some kind of rock. sorry about that. Hopefully you're still with us.
Hey, Gypsy Lizzie. Yeah, we started around midnight. So yeah, we've been driving almost 6 hours now. Good morning.
Good morning, girl.
Thank you for joining us.
Somebody's got to wake Lisa up. She's been over there snorting.
I have been, man. I am so close to falling asleep.
Outside of me.
Yeah. Oh, love to see the truckers on the road. Yes. Think hardworking class of people, that's right. They sure are. We passed by this one place and there were so many trucks. They were on both sides of the road, and there was a parking lot where they were at, a truck stop, and it was just so full. There was no room for anybody else to park there.
I see that a lot these days in our travels.
Yeah. I apologize, the road's so bumpy. This mount is not wanting to stay in the
We're gonna
level position.
We're going to be stopping for fuel here in hopefully about 30 or 40 miles. Lisa, if you want to take a break just real quick from chat, Gypsy, hang on with us for just a minute. Pull up GPS and see how far we are. We're very close to Savannah, everybody, Savannah, Georgia. And we're going to be stopping on the northern side of Savannah.
We are 106 miles from our turn.
Okay.
265 miles from our end.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, 285.
285. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll have to look up that gas station again. I know it's exit 38. That's all I remember.
Yeah, it's exit 38 in South Carolina.
Gypsy, we're got the Ford F-350 37-foot RV behind us, so pulling into a regular gas station is not an option for us. We got to do the truck stops. And so before Lisa dozed off, she found the gas station or truck stop.
Yeah, the only way for me to tell you how far it is to click on the thing in Google Maps, but then it kicks me out of the one, our preset one.
You can do that if you want, and then go back to the other one. Oh, that was a big bounce. Messed the camera up again. Because we know we're on this road for another 100 and something miles, so if you turn the GPS up, that's fine. Just GPS us to the gas station, which is a little more important because we're starting to turn numbers pretty fast.
And it's giving me coordinates, so it's not going to tell us that anyway.
Fingers. Freaking figures. Feculence. Alright, so there's a Love's. It says off Dean and Forest Road. I don't know where that is. miles to empty, which typically would be okay. But the truck still hasn't adjusted for towing. I don't know how y'all's vehicles are, but or if you even tow anything yet in your life. But when I fill up my truck with gas and I don't have the RV on there, it shows I get about 150, 160 miles. I'm sorry, 550 to 560 miles to a tank, somewhere in that area. When I have the RV on and everything's sort of adjusted, if you will, it's about 380, quote unquote. Not that it's necessarily 380. Anyway, when we filled up the last time, it's at 444 miles that I can go. So it's about 60 miles off-ish. At least I was so close. 99 A and B to Savannah. I thought it was exit 98. It was off by 1 mile. So I do believe Savannah is like all but on the border.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure we're not far.
All right.
Anyway, we can go back to Chad.
Let's see. Gypsy said the weather is good so far. The road, not so much. OMG, you guys are seriously hauling. The weather sucks here in Arkansas. We got snow, slush, and now icy rain. Yikes.
Yeah, Gypsy, we made some alterations to our original plans to head up here. We knew the weather was going to be okay from a precipitation standpoint. In fact, we weren't supposed to have any, but we've had a couple sprinkles. I mean, literally sprinkles for a couple seconds, enough for me to put the wipers on for all of a minute. So the weather's been pretty good. However, our original plans were to leave much earlier yesterday, and we would have been, of course, traveling all night like we are now, but we would have gotten there sort of early in the morning. Where we're heading, which is just a little north of Charlotte, if we had gone with the original plans, it would have been 30 degrees when we got there. And of course, you know, water freezes, quote unquote, at 32 degrees. So we didn't want to have to deal with any, you know, potentially
Icy roads.
right, anything like that. So we decided to leave at midnight instead, you know, I don't know, 6 hours later or whatever it was. And so by the time we get there, it should be in the mid to upper 40s, maybe 50. I can't 100% remember, but definitely in the upper, mid to upper 40s. And so whatever potential icy situation there would have been, it would have melted. So far, I mean, the truck has been reading 54 degrees. I think since we left.
Yeah, pretty much.
It hasn't changed at all, which has been really interesting that it hasn't changed one bit. So,
Gypsy says, great move on your part.
well, you know, we do a ton of driving. We've talked about it, you know, many times in the streams that we do. And, you know, these days, we go as far west as Arizona later in the year. But, I mean, as an example, we're supposed to go to Buffalo in early March, something like that. I forget the exact dates. And we won't take the RV up there. The weather is too
Predictable.
unpredictable still at that time of the year. And so, you know, it's one thing to take the truck up there. It's another thing to have the truck with a 37-foot, you know, 10,000-pound bowling ball behind me. So we'll make that trip just driving. So yeah, we know a lot of people out there have much crappier weather than we are. You know, even when we were streaming at the RV show and it was 33 degrees and we're outside freezing trying to do these RV for you guys, there was a lot of you in negative, what was it? Antonio came on, what was it, negative 14 or something?
Oh, a couple of people had negatives. We had some, let's see, was it Lisa T that was in Canada?
Yeah.
Somebody was in Canada, I think
Lisa
it was
T.
Lisa T, and she was saying it was like negative 14 Celsius. Something like that, yeah. And then Antonio, was in the negatives as well, but I don't remember what his negatives was. And he was in Michigan, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only big difference is we're just not prepared for that kind of cold in Florida, right? When that is a home base and you've lived in Florida either, like Lisa, she's lived there all her life. I've been there since I was in my early teens. You just don't have clothing suited for those temperatures. Remotely close. No thermals, I mean nothing. So, and plus, this guy's coming out
He's
pretty
coming
quick, isn't he?
fast, yeah.
Yeah, let's get in the middle here. We can still. With Florida humidity, that moisture in the air, with the wind and the cold temperatures, it seems far, far, far colder than it, actually is on the thermometer. In fact, ask anybody who comes from up north and is in Florida when it's 45 degrees. They're like, oh my gosh, it's freezing. But either way, yes, we don't have ice. We don't have slush. We have none of that. We're not losing power because of ice storms and all these things that a lot of other people have been experiencing over the past 10 days. And so our hearts and prayers and thoughts go out to those up there who are suffering, through this past 10 days of really, really rough weather.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people suffering. Gypsy says, yes, I don't blame you for not taking the RV to Buffalo.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's a slight possibility that, in the 11th hour, we look at the weather and go, okay, it'll be okay. We can do it. However, no RV parks are open up there at that time because everything's still frozen. I think the last time we really looked at it hard, nothing opens up till like April 1st.
That sounds about right.
And we're going to be there in like I said, early March. So even if we wanted to, there's no place to go. So it's either a drive or fly.
Gypsy says, I miss Florida. I lived there all my life, moved to Arkansas 3 years ago trying to get out of the rat race. But yes, the weather in Florida is superb. I also miss the beach and diving adventures. Yes. Yeah. I've lived in Florida all my life, and I growing up, I was at the beach every weekend. Even if it was storming, I would sit in the car and just watch the waves. Yeah, wait it out.
Typically in Florida in the summer, it is a quick wait. It's 10 to 15 minutes of rain and poof, it's gone. It's a quick thing, and very predictable time-wise, right? When Lisa was growing up, when I was growing up, because we're about the same age, you literally could set your watch by the rain. From where I lived, it was like 3:15. I mean, like clockwork, almost every day in the summer. It's going to rain for about 10 or 15 minutes. It's going to clear up, and that's that. Other than it being like stupid hot after. It's already stupid hot in the summer to begin with, but now it's
Muggy.
stupid muggy and sticky because of all the moisture, the humidity.
I definitely I miss Florida when we're away. I do. You know, it's nice to get out and to see, you know, other areas and things. I mean, there's so many, you know, beautiful things in this country. But I still miss the beach. I miss the ocean. That's my my happy place.
That's part of the reason why we love to cruise so much.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I love the sound of the ocean.
Which is also why we really love Cove Balcony so much. Yo, 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 yo.
Yikes.
Mr. Car Hauler. Yeah, because you're able to hear that the waves and the ocean whizzing by in those Cove Balconies. Gosh, close to the border.
Gypsy said that's the beauty of Florida, short storms.
Yeah, typically.
Yeah. You don't like the weather, wait a while.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a few minutes. Yeah, it changes.
Well, even in the wintertime, most of our weather in Florida is driven by the fronts, cold fronts. And when the rain passes through, it's usually a thin line of storms. They can be potentially tornadic because of the warm weather it's slapping up against. But then it's gone, and it's gone relatively quick. The past couple of years, the winter storms have not been so quick. I mean, just at the Tampa RV or the Florida RV Super Show, it started raining like, I don't know, 2-ish o'clock or something like that on media day on Tuesday, and it literally rained on and off for the rest of the day and night. And then I think Tuesday was good, and then excuse me, everybody, I gotta get a drink. And then Wednesday and Thursday it was sort of kind of like Tuesday. It was sort of this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No, it was just I'm trying to go back. It was just Thursday. It kind of rained a little bit on and off, but it wasn't as bad as Tuesday. In fact, we ran into it when we were leaving. We're like, oh man. And then it rained a bit.
See, you are up early, aren't you? Arkansas, aren't you? You're an hour or two different, aren't you? You're up awfully early. An hour difference. You're up awfully early or out way late. I'm not sure which.
You have to twist it down a little bit more.
Do I have it up too high?
Yeah. We were just looking for South Carolina because we're supposed to stop at exit 38 to get fuel. When we get fuel, we're getting a new mount for this camera.
Yeah, every time we go over a bump, this one just shifts positions. And Gypsy says, yes, you're still on Florida time. Oh. Did you just visit?
South Carolina, 8 miles. Okay, so we're close.
We are close then.
That's
okay,
good,
nice.
We're down to, yeah. Now I can relax just a little bit.
Okay, good.
Again, maybe that was Savannah because it's gotten dark again. We really thought the dawn had begun because we started to see the lightness.
Yeah, you're right. It is pitch black again.
But it's pitch black again. Had to been the lights coming out of Savannah.
Gypsy says ever since I moved to Arkansas, my time is off on everything. Aw. Aw.
So how was the experiment of moving to Arkansas to get out of the rat race? Was it a success?
All right, we're back, I think. She lives in a country setting with awesome, quiet neighbors, very slow paced, and enjoying it. Well, good. That's awesome.
Speaking of country settings, Gypsy, you missed a couple probably really neat, I don't know, 30, 40, maybe 45, 50 minutes of streaming much earlier in the stream. Our GPS took us a way that we didn't intend to go, but it took us through rural Florida, and there was a ton of deer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, by the way, here's South Carolina.
Oh, we're in South Carolina. Woohoo!
Boom. And since they were, smaller country roads, there wasn't, this big emergency lane, and so they were up right close to the road, eating the grass, and so you could see it in the camera as we were going by. It was really neat.
Yeah, we went by several groups of deer.
Many.
Several. Gypsy says entire family is planning on moving here. Oh, nice. Every time they visit, they don't want to go back. Yeah, baby, South Carolina. That's right.
One state closer.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it'll be nice to have all your family there too. That's one of the things I ask when I see people that move states. It's what brings you here? Is it family? And sometimes they are moving to be with family, and then other times family is moving to be with them. So that's always nice. Stopping in 30-ish
minutes, yeah.
Yeah, 30-ish minutes.
We're doing about 60. I don't drive the rig very fast.
And then the plan is to get a new mount for this camera so that it's not bobbing around like it's doing here. This one is not very friendly. Not with the bumps, at least.
Is this a Lowe's or a TA or something like that?
It's a Love's.
Okay, a Love's. I said Lowe's. I
Yes,
can never
I know.
remember that. Love's, yeah, they should have the mounts.
Well, that is the plan.
As long as it's not Greg's gregarious gas, station.
Gregarious.
Yeah, I couldn't think of another G word.
Oh,
Greg's garage and gas.
We're in the South. It could be gracious.
Goodness gracious. There's a deer right there.
Oh,
right by the sign.
yeah. Do you see
Two
it?
of them.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
Did y'all see that in the video? You should have. They were right close to the road.
Yeah, I could see it in the camera. Did you see the deer?
there'll be a slight delay, I think. At least in response.
Yes. Oh yes. They are so bold eating by the side of the road. Yes, they are. We've seen many deer tonight. So they must be hungry because they seem to all be out eating.
Yeah, and the ones that we were talking about before were way closer than that.
Yeah, they were.
Because the emergency lane here is, the width of a car, a truck, or whatever, right? On that backcountry road, it was not. They were right up there towards the edge.
Yeah, they sure were. We saw one buck.
For sure.
Yep.
It's hard to tell with their heads down completely in the dark, but one for sure.
Yeah.
He's by himself.
Yeah.
Standing tall and proud.
Exactly.
So it's obviously not hunting season, so he's out. That is a short runway there.
It sure is. Gypsy says as long as they don't get spooked, all is good. Yeah, that's the last thing we want to do is spook a deer. For sure. One of our friends
Lives in
ran
North
into
Carolina.
one. Yeah, North Carolina.
Right where we're going.
Yep. Yep, had a little incident with a deer and ay. That's the last thing we want to do for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to slow down for this one.
I think so.
That's alright. I'll just slow down. I could get over now, but there's other vehicles coming faster.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah, we're not in a hurry. Yeah, we typically, Gypsy, we try to plan our trips that we leave plenty of time. Doesn't always work. We try to leave plenty of time. And so we have all day. We just have to be where we're going by 4:30. But the rest of the day is ours. We have nothing to do for the rest of the day but sleep off the drive. So we should be there sometime around 11-ish. So yeah, we're not going to an RV resort. There's this arena up there that has camping sites. It's an arena and event center, and they're really inexpensive. And it's full hookups, and so we're going there. But their office is only open from like 8:30 to 4:30, and so you have to check. You have to be there during those hours to check in. If I remember correctly, they keep everything locked up, like the power boxes and the water and all that stuff. And so somebody has to come unlock it. So that's the only. I miss those ones. They're too far off the road. That's our only time crunch is getting there by then. So we just, truck along 30 miles to the stop.
Gypsy says, seems like you're making good time, great driving skills. Love your patience and attention on the road.
Well, it's due to necessity, right? We drive, we've been doing this for 17 years. I've been on the road a little bit longer than Lisa because my daughter was still in school when I started in this industry. And so, but Lisa and my daughter would come out and join me for the summer. And so when you're out here driving a 16-foot box truck with the RV behind it, and you learn driving skills pretty quick. Right? I had never had an RV before. That was our very first RV 17 years ago. And maybe 17 and a half now. Anyway, So you learn pretty quick, because these little cars zipping around, they just don't understand. I found a new respect for the truck drivers on the road that very first year driving that box truck with the RV behind it. I was as big as a semi then, because the box was 16 feet, and then the truck part in front of that, and then I think the first RV we had was like 31 or 32 feet. Not as big as this, but still, you learn how to be defensive all the time.
Gypsy says, unlike my hubby who is always rushing, she has to remind him they live in Arkansas now.
Yeah. Oh, it's finally dipped. 52 degrees.
Oh, okay.
I felt a little bit colder coming through the window. I keep the window open when we drive. Helps keep me awake. I just noticed it felt a little cooler, and I looked down, and it's 52 degrees.
Yeah, it seems like the majority of people on the road these days do rush in the majority of states. There are some places, that things are a lot more laid back, but for the majority of the time, people are just zipping around you like crazy.
Well, I mean, it just, we're obviously going a lot slower too, right? We're doing 60. Everybody else is doing, going much faster.
Gypsy says, yes, sir, hate the little zipping cars who don't realize you're hauling a big bowling ball and can't stop on a dime.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. They just don't realize. I don't know. My father taught me how to drive, and there are, some things that he taught me, and one of the things, when you pull onto an interstate when cars are doing 65, you need to be at that level doing 65 on the on-ramp before you get onto the road. The other thing that he, taught me was, you don't pull out in front of a big truck, because they won't be able to stop. They've got all that weight pushing them, and they just can't stop. So, I tried to share that with our daughter too when I taught her how to drive. And I think those are some things that people just miss. They just don't understand.
And at least when I'm towing, I spend probably, 15 or 20% of my time looking out the side mirrors. Can't see out the back mirror, obviously, because there's an RV there. Plus, our truck is packed. But I'm always looking to see what's coming behind me. Oddly enough, that was a skill I had to pick up that very first year, because with that box truck and that big RV behind me, man, a UPS truck driving by me would push me. And so I learned very quickly that when these big trucks were coming by me, to get my right wheels into the emergency lane, because that's where I was going to end up at anyway. And so if I could put a little more distance between me and that center line there, the dotted line, it was going to be far less push. Now, of course, once we got rid of that box truck, didn't need it anymore, and started towing with regular vehicles, all that pushing stopped. Now the only thing that bothers me is just what happened a minute ago. I don't know if you heard me kind of grumbling, was the car haulers. The air current that comes off of them is not streamlined like a regular type semi-truck, right? The vortices coming off there are really wacky, and so it always makes the rear end waggle a little bit. We're not very fond of the car haulers.
it's funny, you can really tell a difference too when they zip past you versus, you know, the normal trucks. You can really tell.
Oh yeah, you gotta lay off the gas and coast a little bit. Get back squared away.
And Gypsy says you are correct. The momentum of the bigger box trucks does push one around.
Yep. Yep. And look, I appreciate those guys with the car haulers. They're on the road just like the big semis with boxes behind them, if you will, the 52, 53 footers, whatever, 53 footers. But just makes it rough for us. Plus, I don't know, I just feel I'm waiting for the day one of them cars comes flying off the bat. Heck, we saw, that was many years ago, it was on the other side of the road, going the other direction from we were going, but we literally saw the trailer come off the truck with all the cars dragging behind them as they separated. Like, holy crap! I don't know, just something about them car haulers.
Gypsy says when she sees a trucker hauling cylinders or cars, she hangs onto her steering wheel with white knuckles. You know, you're going to swing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the cylinders and like the logs and things like that, I'm always afraid those things are just going to come rolling off.
Yeah, for us it seems the worst is the cars.
Yeah.
The tank, like the little propane tank trucks that you're talking about. That's not nearly as bad. At least, again, for us. Could be a weight thing. I mean, you know, my truck's, I got 10,000 pounds empty, and then I don't know how many. Probably got at least 1,500 pounds worth of stuff in it, and plus the 10,000 pound bowling ball behind us. Not those car holders, boy.
Yeah, those things are a mess.
All right, let's get a mile marker.
15, I think.
16.
16.
22 miles.
Yep.
We got to pay attention because there's not going to be anything that tells us to stop like normal. We don't want to miss this because we're close to 90 miles to empty. So we're going to be about 60 by the time we get there because it's dropping fast.
Gypsy says, yep, you're the truck and your truck and home are pretty heavy. I'm sorry, I'm bumping around. I would think it swings less. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, except like you said, with those car carriers, for whatever reason, those things just wreak havoc.
Yeah, we're pretty solid. It's pretty smooth. Look, this is our first long haul with this rig because we just got it, remember, right? So we just our first trip was to take it to Tampa, which was, I don't know, just a handful of miles. It wasn't all that far. And so this literally is our first big trip with it. And we'll know how everything inside fared when we get there, but the driving part has been pretty good. When I first started towing, I hated driving at night because you can't see the back of the trailer. I mean, you can, but you can't. So if you got to change lanes and then come back into it, it was always hard for me to gauge how close that car was at night. In the daytime, I can see it clearly, obviously. But the more experience I've gotten driving, the more I understood what that looks like at night. Plus, again, it's far less traffic, and with few exceptions, I'm always in the far right lane anyway.
Gypsy says, wow, the truck stops are packed. And then she says, oh yeah, changing lanes is tricky. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All the truck stops when we're driving at nighttime, I guess the truckers all like to drive at night as well, or the majority of them. And yeah, they pull over because they have required times. You know, they can be on the road for a certain amount of time, and then they have to pull over and rest. And sometimes the truck stops are completely full, and they're lined up on the side of the road. But we see that frequently. They're just a ton of trucks.
And not always at truck stops either.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They'll pull over on...
If there's an area really wide emergency lanes or extra space or whatever, you'll always see 3 or 4 trucks there.
Yeah.
It's like they know.
Yeah. They know they're not going to get a spot at the truck stop, so they pull over someplace else. But yeah.
Where their time is up and they got to pull over.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I know, me too.
50. We're going to have to get the jacket out when we get gas.
Yeah, mine's pretty close by.
Damn, it's almost 7 o'clock. Where's the sun? Come on now.
I was guessing it'd start peeking out around 6:30. I guess I was a little off.
Yeah. To be honest, it's hard for us to really know when the sun starts peeking out unless we like look it up online, because we have the bedrooms blacked out in the RV for, well, today's a perfect example. We're going to get to where we're going around 11-ish, something like that. Check in, get the RV set up, and then we're going to go to bed. If we didn't have the bedrooms blacked out, it'd be hard to get to sleep. So when you're in there with it all blacked out, you know, you lose track of time. So in a normal sleep schedule, with the sun coming up at whatever time it comes up, we never see it come up. Because it's either up or pitch black, one of the two. There's no in between.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, you think we would have internally figured this out, because during the Florida RV Super Show this past 6 days, we were actually having to get up at 5 o'clock because we were having to leave by 7:10 at the absolute latest to make the drive to where we had to go, because unfortunately the RV park that we were at, for lack of a better term, we'll just call it on the wrong side of town. So the traffic going in was just, going in and going out was brutal. And so it took, like on the weekends, Saturday morning, Sunday morning, we made it there in 22 minutes. On the weekdays, it took 45 to 50. Going home on the weekdays, depending on the hour, but there was one day that it took us an hour and 10 minutes to get home. Home being, back to the RV. We got through the original mess, and it wasn't too horrible. Like, okay, and I'm just looking at the ETA on the mile marker 22. Looking at the ETA on the GPS, it's like you still have 50 something minutes, but we're only like 15 miles. We're like, what is going on? And then all of a sudden, 4.8 miles to where we would have turned off that road, we hit dead stop traffic. I mean, not rolling, just dead stop. And of course, your first thing is, wow, there's got to be an accident. And then, 2 minutes later, it would roll forward a handful of feet and then stop again. We're like, what is going on? And it went on forever. The reality was there was no accident. There are 2 stoplights fairly close to one another, maybe about 3/4 of a mile to a mile apart, and that second one is where we had to turn. And for whatever reason, those 2 lights, timing was off. I don't know what the drill is, but that's what was causing all the backups, and it was every single day. And it's just one lane either way, so just a 2-lane road, so one lane in either direction. And so just brutal. Anyway, I didn't mean to get off subject, but the point is, we're getting up at 5 o'clock, it was still pitch black, and leaving, and I guess the sun was coming up. I guess it was just coming up, because we didn't have to put on our glasses yet. Anyway. Alright, let's see, where are we now? We are at mile marker 24.
All right.
14 miles. 14 miles to fuel, and knock on wood, a new mount for that camera. It's going to keep it straight, not bouncy. Should also have us about 4 hours from our final destination. Woohoo!
Gypsy says, yeah, Tampa / Orlando traffic. Tampa has grown lots.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we were staying actually up towards Zephyr Hills, so we had to come down 301 to get into Tampa. And it's the first time we've stayed in that direction for the Super Show. Even though there are hundreds of, I don't know how many hundreds there are, but there's all kinds of RV hookups there. The only one they allow, and I'm talking about hookups for people to stay on the fairgrounds. The only ones that are able to stay on the fairgrounds for the Super Show are dealers and vendors. Media is not considered vendors, so we can't make reservations to stay on the fairgrounds, so we have to stay somewhere else. And unfortunately, time got the best of me this year, and I forgot to make reservations early enough. So we couldn't find, the place we stayed at was literally the closest place we could find. I started at the fairgrounds and just started working my way out and calling everybody. What I also learned, and I don't know why I never thought of it, but being 37 feet also extremely limits our options, because these RV resorts seem to have spots that are designated for 35 feet and under, and then the others are designated for 37 feet and above. And a 37 footer, even though 2 feet is just 2 feet, it's just not going to fit on one of the tiny spots. So there were a couple of places that I did find that if we had our old trailer we could have stayed, but they couldn't accommodate my 37 footer. So, lesson learned.
Gypsy says she was blaming the bounce on the road, not the mount. And then she says, oh wow, that has changed. She was able to stay on the fairgrounds, but that was long, long ago.
Yeah, no more.
Yeah.
It was frustrating us as we walk around and look. I can't tell you how many sites were open. I was so mad.
Yeah, there was space everywhere, but none that we were able to get into.
Well, they just won't even talk to you.
Yeah, no.
Now, you can stay there and dry camp. That's an option, but we're not set up for that. We need power. We're going to need some water, more than our tank would hold. And so we don't have a generator, but 28, 10 miles.
Alrighty.
All right. So, yeah, we're forced to go somewhere else until we can make friends with someone, manufacturer, vendor, somebody who will allow us to book a spot under their company name. He says the channel grows, we feel that option will present itself.
Gypsy says, yeah, dry camping for 6 days is no fun.
I mean, we've done it. When we had the box truck, we had a generator that we carried with us for 2 reasons. Sometimes we needed it for our events, but other times we needed it for the RV. And there was one event that we did up in Wisconsin, in the middle of the field, in the middle of nowhere, and you're dry. I mean, there is nothing. No water, no sewer, no power, nothing. They did have what's called a buffalo, which is just a big water tanker that they would put in the field where we would be camping. And we could take, gallon jugs, if you will, fill up from the buffalo. Oh, he was going to come over there anyway. Oh, you're welcome. Rules of the road, y'all, if you didn't know. Semi-passes, when they put their directional on, give them a flash on your lights so they know they're clear to come over. Just a courtesy. And if the people driving are nice, they hit their hazards to thank you. Or should I say, considerate. Anyway, so we had some jugs, and we'd fill our tank up. We would stay at an RV resort real close to there the night before, fill up our tank to the brim, empty out everything else, because again, water's very heavy, and so we're not going to be driving cross country, with a 60, 70, 80, 90 gallon tank, I forget how big it was, full of water, since water's like, 8.2 or 8.7 pounds a gallon?
Yeah.
It dramatically decreases the amount of other stuff you can carry with you, because your RVs can only carry so much weight, and that water in that tank of yours is part of that weight. Anyway, so we would fill up just outside the event. Again, it was usually 10 miles. Drive in, and then we at least started off with a full tank, and then take our jugs and fill up from the buffalo. Use our generator to power. Here's another guy wanting to come over immediately. Come on, buddy. You're good. He's not watching. I gave you the flash, buddy.
Twice.
Yeah. I don't like to flash too much because it's bright. We've seen some truckers actually turn their lights on and off instead of flashing. So, how are we doing? 33. 5 miles left.
It's low, so we should be able to see a sign pretty soon.
We should.
And Gypsy says, glad you mentioned water. People don't realize how heavy water is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Again, my phone's busy doing the stream, but maybe Lisa wants to multiply it. You've got a 75 gallon tank. It's 8.2 gallons. I mean, just 8 times 7, that's 580 pounds.
What am I doing? 8.2 times 75?
8.2 times 75.
That's 615.
Yeah. So if you can only carry, 14, 15, 1,600 pounds, and you fill your tank all the way up and it weighs 650 pounds, and you're already carrying a load of other stuff, you're going to make it very far before you break something.
Yeah. Yep. Gypsy says, yikes. Yeah, that is one thing that people don't think about.
We haven't fully set our rig up yet. We're still, we just haven't had time, y'all. But part of that is, and we probably should do this while we're here, it's just a matter of flipping a valve. We will always carry a little water with us. Not much, but, I don't know.
Gallons.
Yeah, 8, 10, 12 gallons, something like that. Just enough that if we have to have an emergency stop, meaning we got to use the restroom on the side of the road, we've got water in the tank that we can turn on the pump, which is 12 volt, to flush the toilets and wash our hands. What we have been doing is we carry some jugs of water that we keep in the bathroom, that if that happens, we just use the water that is in the jugs. Same end result. It's just far less water.
Yeah.
A little bit more restricted.
Yeah, Gypsy says not to mention the sloshing around. It can cause swing. And then she says enough water to get you by.
Yep. Yep, just enough.
Yeah, we don't plan on doing any dry camp.
Yeah, that's
It is good to have a little bit in there. You never know. We've been in some parks that, they've had somebody, ran into a power pole and you lose power, and so then you don't have or water pipes, and then you don't have water or you don't have power. So it's best to be prepared.
yeah, that event I was talking about. That's the last time we've dry camped.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's been several years.
Yeah. Most of the
We lost her there.
no water, no power.
All right, we're back, I think.
Sewer you can deal with. In most cases, when you're in the field, you can dump your gray water because it's just the shower water, just the sink water. I mean, that's fine. You just dump your gray water. Obviously, you don't dump your black tanks. That's just not going to happen anywhere. So even like in that dry camping situation we were talking about where there were 6 days, we would just basically take a sponge bath halfway through. Again, we're in the field in the middle of nowhere. No one's taking daily showers. It's just not happening. But, you take a sponge bath, conserves on water, and doesn't fill up the tank. So, you can't do that when you're in a parking lot. Nor drain your gray tank into a parking lot, which is not going to happen either.
Gypsy says, sun's coming up, you guys. So glad you're closer to your destination. You guys are so full of knowledge, both cruising and RVing. Glad I get to follow you guys on your adventures. Absolutely.
Yeah, glad to have you.
Thank you for that. We appreciate it. We're still learning. We don't know everything there is to know out there, but
Exit 38, 1 mile.
Okay, beautiful. But we are definitely happy to share whatever knowledge we have. And yeah, it's always an adventure with us.
It is, and in the end too, the learning never stops.
No, never.
In both industries, right? Because RVs change of how they operate. Cruise lines change how they operate. Right? It's always it's a never-ending learning process.
Right.
Rules. There's some standards that maintain, generally speaking. But we're still learning stuff all the time.
Gypsy said, "Yay, 1 mile and we get to stretch our legs." You bet.
We're pulling off now.
Yes.
Yeah, because I need to wake up.
Right.
That sun coming up is going to be a big help.
Yeah, I think so.
I hope and I know we are.
Road recalculation.
Pretty close to our.
Now keep left and then make a U-turn.
No, I gotta get gas. The truck needs to eat. This sucker's hungry.
Yes.
Here we're done like 60 miles to empty.
Now make a U-turn and then join the highway.
Yeah, there is a medium. Yeah, I probably should have went. I will go now. I got turbo. I'm not afraid to use it.
After a quarter of a mile, join the highway. Road recalculation.
Y'all get to listen to Janine.
After 1,100 feet. turn.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna pitch a fit now.
Yeah, you joined us late. We haven't told you yet. We name our GPSs. We have two that we use. We got the regular one on the phone. Where am I going?
Now make a U-turn.
Hang on, let me get there. We'll talk about Geneva when we get back. Oh, I see it now. Enter.
After 1,100 feet, keep right to join the Interstate 95 north towards Florence. Route recalculation.
Anyway, so we have
now
one
make
with
a U-turn.
We have one with a female voice, we call Geneva. One with a British accent male voice, so we call him Jeeves.
After a quarter of a mile, keep right to join the Interstate 95 north towards Florence.
Geneva is
Route recalculation.
is a truck GPS, and so we have her on, obviously because of our height. But she's not. Oh wow! Look at all the trucks.
Yeah, we're gonna be waiting a while.
No, this one looks empty here. It's empty.
Maybe. Yeah,
No.
one little. Yeah. He's got his hood up. He may be a while.
No, that's not the hood.
That's not the hood?
It's a dump truck.
Okay.
Anyway, she's not great at giving you far enough notice on stuff, especially like when you're in a big city or something, and you know your turn is a left turn or something, and you're in the far right lane. She'll notify you like a mile and a half. That's it. And so Jeeves, however, gives you a 10-mile warning and then another 2-mile after that. So you at least, of course, that guy's pulling out all the way down the end. This guy, I think, just started pumping. That's all right.
Oh, you need me to go in and pay too, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but we gotta wait. Can't pay while he's pumping. And I think that guy's too close over there to pull up, so we'll just wait. Oh, he stopped pumping. Cool. Oh, he was just putting in DEF. So he should be done. He is. So he's going to pull forward. That's awesome. So it'll be a good time to grab my jacket. I want to try to wipe the window down in here as well a little bit.
Oops, sorry about that, guys.
Busy, busy, busy. All right. He seems to be thinking about pulling forward. But he stopped. Yeah, we have a love-hate relationship with the truck stops. For whatever reason, they don't want to take the credit card. Because we're not a semi, they have codes or whatever they got to put in. Well, I don't have a code. I'm just a private citizen. And so Lisa's got to go in and get the pump activated. There you go. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on, man. Pull forward. It's not a hard thing to do.
All right, how much do you want?
Let's go with 140.
And that's pump 19?
Yeah.
All right. 140 pump 19.
All right, everybody. We will be back in just a couple minutes. We're going to get out and get some gas and get a new mount for that phone up there. So you won't see us go down the road crooked. I promise you we're not going crooked.
Customer 14. Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 3.
right, well, I'm back in the car. Lisa's still inside, but I'm gonna pull forward. Trucker rules, right? You're done pumping gas, you gotta pull forward. If you were watching, that dump truck was still in front of me, so I couldn't pull forward exactly when I was done. And they're so nice, they put a little yellow line right here. Just pull right up to that, and you're good to go. I'll be right back. Okay. Got ourselves a new mount, everybody. Just sitting there looking at the camera. It's awfully crooked if you've just joined us. That mount that we got just isn't working. So I bought a new one. Let's see how this thing is supposed to work. Which I have no idea. Okay, that's for the phone. Nice, that worked good. All right, so we're gonna take this down, guys. Sorry, we're still with you. It's not black. I had a, oh, I can't look at that. Gonna wipe off the lens, everybody. No, it looks like there's supposed to be a screw in here somewhere. So let's put you up there. We'll let you look at the clouds coming up, everybody. There's a I don't know how to get the darn thing up. There we go. There's a knob, a pin that I'm supposed to all right, here we go. Wow, look at that. And that's sexy. I just gotta feed the... Sorry, feed the bolt through there. Hey everybody, good morning. We are just north of Savannah, just about 38 miles into South Carolina. Final stop, North Carolina. I just got to get this. There it is. I've had to buy a new mount for the phone because the old one just did not want to behave for us. And let me see if I can make that a little better. Well, look at that. Isn't that a thing? Woohoo! That is nice. It only cost 21 bucks. It's actually mounts to the rear mirror. Let me just finish fixing it on there the way that it should be. There we go. And since I'm towing, I don't really need the rear mirror. So it doesn't matter that it's not facing me. I can't use it anyway. Wow, that'll be great. All right, time to take the jacket back off. Lisa will be out soon. I'm pretty sure she is. I just saw a charge come through for her coffee. Take that down. You get nice clear views out the front. Isn't that special?
Hey, look at that mount.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
She's pouring her coffee in. We're gonna need a couple of Cokes too. I'm pretty excited about that.
Right? Yeah, that's awesome. That's a nice mount. Oh,
What? Coffee everywhere. Got it all in the seat too.
lovely.
It's all right. Oh yeah, got it all over there too.
Yep. Here, I guess we'll just keep this up here.
Yeah, just bring it over here. Just grab me a couple Cokes before you sit down.
Okay.
Just get them from the back.
There's a, gotta put it inside the bag.
I got it.
Okay.
Couple Cokes?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it'd be easier for you to do it from the outside.
Oh, okay.
All right. That should do it for me, hopefully.
some cheese or anything?
No, but I do have to move. That guy's ready. No, we're okay. Go ahead and finish. I'm just watching him. He's just now beginning to pump, so we're all right.
Okay.
All right, everybody. We're ready to continue.
Okay.
Next up, the arena. Checked everything. Everything looks good in the back.
Did you look for comments?
Gypsy said see you shortly, and that was the only one.
Okay.
God, that's so much nicer. I feel it's a little bit in my way, but not much. It's not bad.
Wow. That's, yeah, I like that now.
What's this guy doing? Is he waiting for me? Yeah, he's waiting for me. They're waiting for me to get out of the way. Oh no, he's trying to back in. I thought that car was literally going to pull out in front of me. All right, what are we doing here? We need north, right?
Yes.
All right.
So you're gonna make a right up here.
Left.
Oh, Florence.
If it's a
and
right,
Savannah.
it's past the first one. We
Oh,
don't want to go to Savannah.
Yeah,
We've already
you're
passed
right.
Savannah.
You're right. I had Savannah in my brain.
It may be a right, but it's up here.
Not the first one for sure.
And Geneva's not talking to me.
No. That's why we have Jeeves. Gypsy says, see you shortly. Okay,
Yeah.
dear.
So, I think she's been turned off. Or,
Geneva.
yeah. Normally there's a blue arrow right there.
Uh-huh.
I don't see the blue arrow. Sucks because we're now on the damn road. Hard to pull over with the truck. And we just passed the rest area a little while ago. Especially hard to pull over when there's somebody already pulled over.
Exactly. I was just going to say that. It's going to be hard enough as it is. Well.
Somebody said something. Good morning. Or something just popped up there on the
Oh,
screen.
Gypsy said, yeah, back on the road. Yep, back on the road.
Yeah, with a nice phone mount.
Yeah, this
Nice
one's
and
awesome.
straight.
Don't think we're gonna have any movement with this one, other than just the
Well,
road.
yeah, there'll be the road movement. Nothing we're gonna be able to do about that. I don't think they make phone mount, car mount, windshield, whatever you want to call it, gimbals.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, yep.
Gypsy says your phone mount is much better.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking this one for sure.
If I could show it to you, I would. So basically, the main mechanism clips. It clips to the rear view mirror. So there's 4 clamps that have clipped to the rear view mirror. And then there's a secondary thing beneath it, which is where the phone is clamped into. So
It's not going anywhere.
no.
Yeah.
And it is specifically made to go horizontal, like you see the phone.
Yeah.
Great. The only thing that's
No, we got a hazard ahead and a half a mile.
okay. The only thing that's slightly off, and it's not a big deal, is the phone is pushed a little to the right in the mount to get the camera clear so y'all can see.
Gypsy says, "Hey Robert, that is an idea."
Yeah, we're in South Carolina. I mean, I know we're on 95, but we may have some drops. If we have some drops, it just takes a minute to do the reconnect. So just hang in with us for a couple seconds and we'll be right back. I mean, we're all right now, but if that happens, and we haven't left you, it's just got to wait for it to reconnect. Though we may pause for just a moment to try to fix our GPS. So if this pauses, just hang on. We'll be right back with you. Okay, we're back. So we got Geneva back on.
Yay.
Yeah, I think we were talking about South Carolina roads earlier and the state that they're in. The issue for us with the truck and the RV is that most of this is all concrete. And the concrete's bouncy to begin with because it's never poured level. That's what all this is about. However, when the concrete is in need of repair, for whatever reason, I'm sure it's at the different shrinking rates of concrete or something, it is never poured flush. And so the bumps that we experience and deal with are because the road is concrete, not asphalt. Hopefully that makes sense. Ah, yes. 7:30 and all is well. Oh, did you check to see how many miles to the turn?
Nope.
Okay, cool. That'll just give me a rough idea. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream, I guess I should say. Not really show, especially if you're part of the Tall Man Clan already. We started off last night at midnight in Tampa. Been driving all night. We are currently in South Carolina, about 45 miles into South Carolina, and we are heading up to North Carolina, town just outside of Charlotte. Lisa's got the radar up. We're trying to look at weather. Can you zoom in and find me Charlotte? It's not supposed to be raining there until like 2 or 3 o'clock. Last time we came up here, we pulled in right at like 8:30 in the morning, and it was pouring. I mean, it rained for days. Oddly enough, it's going to be raining for days again on us, but it's not supposed to. It's supposed to have little rain starting around 2 or 3 o'clock today. Tomorrow is not supposed to be horrible, but then the rest of the time it's like 75%. But I will take the rain over anything else. Oh yeah. Okay. And so which way is it moving? Or is it not moving?
It's moving slowly.
And thank you, forecasters. Tanya, when I'm reincarnated, I want to come back as a weather forecaster. I know it is the running joke, but it's so true. It's the only job in the world that you can have and be wrong 50% of the time and be a hero.
Yeah. We were supposed to have clear sailing today.
Yep. It's not supposed to start raining in Charlotte until about 2 or 3 o'clock. And we're by ourselves again.
Gypsy says, it does. And then she says, you guys are troopers. You've been on the road now for 7 hours or so. Yes, ma'am. Well, some of that's been pit stops. We have had to be 2 pit stops. But yeah, we've been going since, well, yeah. We got in the truck to drive, I think, about 10 after 12.
Yep. Yep.
So, it's a haul. But you know what? The good news is we've only got about 4 hours to go.
Yep. The crappy thing is the left lane's a little bit smoother. I can't get in the left lane.
No.
I'm going too slow.
There's a rest area.
Well, I don't need it now. Well, that sucker's all beat up. Did y'all see that RV that just went by us the other way?
No, I wasn't
Oh,
paying
man.
attention.
I think it was a mess.
Oh, no.
I don't know if it was salvage or been in an accident or just old beat up one on somebody's property and they're moving it. I don't know. It was all torn up.
Dang it, South Carolina. I want to sip my coffee.
All right. Well, as soon as we turn, it gets better. It's just this section right here sucks.
Yeah, it does.
In fact, I think it gets better just before the turn. In fact, since there's nobody behind me, there's a car on the side of the road, we'll go to the left.
Thank you. Oh, much better. Much better. Thank you.
You're welcome, but it ain't gonna last long.
I know.
Going back over because there's stuff coming up now.
Yeah, it's okay. I got to sip. I'm good for a while. They've been clearing out their roads here, the side of the roads, trimming the trees back, and it's looking good.
Yep.
Hopefully that means they're gonna do some work on the roads.
I doubt it. I think they're just creating a bigger swale.
Yeah.
Because if they did, it would be they'd be doing it all at the same time.
I suppose, but they do have the netting over here.
They do.
And not over there.
It doesn't look like it's on the other side either.
No, I don't see any over there.
It's hard to tell. It's sloped away, so.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Thanks for keeping us company on our drive to North Carolina.
We've been driving now for about 7.5 hours. Started in Tampa.
We had about 4 more to go.
Yep, destination outside of Charlotte. trip, weather-wise. A couple spritzes, and I mean spritzes, no rain. A couple near deer encounter.
Oh yeah.
That was a bit much. Our GPSs have taken us a route we didn't want to go on. But, you know, we're here.
Yep. Other than that, it's been great.
We're about to make the turn. Head more due north. I think it's 24. I don't know. But we were just looking at the radar. Even though the weather forecasters told us there was supposed to be no rain. It's raining.
Yeah, it's raining.
It's light rain right now, but it's raining. Nothing worse than a cold rain. It's currently 50 degrees though. It's not horrible. I don't think it's going to get much warmer. Where we're heading, it was 30 for the low, and I think the high today. I don't know. You want to look up where we're going? Remember the city name?
Did you say Hong?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I think the high for today is 49. Lisa's going to look it up to confirm. And it's going to get nicer, at least temperature-wise, while we're there. And the day we leave, it's going to turn bad again, at least temperature-wise. So we're getting in and out in some little gap. As long as they're right.
The high is 46, the low is 42.
Alright, so it's supposed to be 46 today. So obviously the temperature's going to come down a little bit more. If we get there at noon, it's probably be 43, 44.
Yeah.
But the good news is above freezing. Because right now it's probably 30 degrees there.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I believe that's what it was when we were looking it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Last thing we want to be doing is towing the 10,000-pound bowling ball behind us in ice.
Yeah, that would not be good.
If you didn't know, we're driving our F-350 dually, pulling behind us a 37-foot RV. Heading up there for some business for a week, then turn right back around and go back to Tampa. Maybe we'll stream that too, I don't know. Actually all signed on at a good time. The first 2/3 of the trip we had a different phone mount that just began to fall apart as we were driving. Started off good, and then I don't know, everything went sideways, literally.
Yeah, every bump it got worse.
So we just finished fueling up and bought a new phone mount that is securely fastened to the rear view mirror with 4 clamps, and then the phone clamps into that.
Yeah, this one is not going to go anywhere.
I almost bought like a new one of the suction cup ones, but you know, like a different one that's going to work better.
Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. This is way better.
And then I saw this, I'm like, oh no, I gotta have this.
Yeah, this is way better.
The only drawback, and it's not a drawback for us, but maybe for somebody else, since we're describing you what this mount is you can't put the phone on there vertical. It only goes horizontal. For us, it's fine because we're only going to stream horizontal when we're driving. But I know some of you might go vertical. That ain't happening with this mount.
on a suction cup and it rattles big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that we had was a suction cup, and the suction part was doing fine. It was just
everything
the
else.
joint that you can adjust the angle of the camera. That was not holding steady, so the camera was just like freely floating all over the place. So the suction cup part was fine. It was everything else.
Yeah, and some of it could have been how I mounted it. Could have played with it a little bit more and see if I could have gotten it better. Again, we're sorry for the bumps now, but
Yeah, I
as you
can't
can
do
see
much
from the
about
road, all the patching, when they patch concrete, it is never smooth.
Yes. Gypsy says exactly. It's all the other parts that rattle. Yes.
And everything was tight.
Yeah.
All the adjustment points were tight. It's just, it was an older mount. It's obviously was ready to be retired. So it got retired. Alright, there you go. We should only have a few more miles of all these bumps, y'all, and it'll smooth out. I don't know what it's like to try to watch, but I'm sure it's a little jiggly.
It is a little jiggly. I still think it's better than the other cameraman.
Oh
That
yeah.
thing just was not staying.
Oh yeah, that's what I looked at.
Look, Bucky's 114 miles.
Yeah, let's go past where we have to turn, just so we can go to a Bucky's. We've pulled into a Bucky's a couple times. That's one thing with the RV. I could pull into a Bucky's. Their areas are mostly big enough for it.
Yeah.
Mostly. Places are freaking huge.
Yeah.
But I just don't get the Bucky hysteria.
I do like how much lower their gas prices are than everywhere else.
Kind of a ride.
But they get you on everything else.
Yeah. Go in, you want a sandwich? It's $49.99.
Yeah, exactly.
All their merchandise, which they sell a ton of,
Yes, they do.
is also grossly overpriced. It's like cruise ship prices for merch.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the video of the first guy that buys that chalice from
Oh
Royal
my
Caribbean.
goodness, I know.
Is there anybody watching who watched our stream tonight? Our
night.
cruise stream last night? We went on about 9 p.m. last night. We did a flash news segment as well as Are you kidding me, people segment. One of the things we talked about was this new chalice, cup, goblet, I don't even know what to call the darn thing, that Royal Caribbean is selling on the Icon. It will be made available on all the Icons only. All the Icon ships, so the Star coming out. Icon 3 has not been made yet, or named yet. The builders are just calling it Icon 3, but in a store, they have a bunch of Royal Caribbean inspired / infused jewelry.
Yep. Bling.
It's all got some kind of royal insignia on it or whatever. Well, the big one is this chalice. You know, and they haven't said what it's made out of, but looks like it's gold. And we've had a few people say, yeah, no, it's definitely painted gold. It's not gold, even gold plating. The gold is too yellow. Real gold is not that kind of yellow. Anyway, it also looks like there's some kind of diamonds on it.
Oh, I'm sure it's.
In the form of the Royal Caribbean logo, and there's diamonds, horizontal banding. It's pretty looking in the cabinet that it's in. But the price for it is $100,000. I just think that's absolutely absurd. Now, the bonus is that you get to drink free for life if you buy that cup.
Up to $14.
Yeah, up to $14. Any cocktail that you might want that's over $14, you got to pay for the difference.
Yeah.
You're like, I just paid $100,000 for this cup, and you want me to pay $1 for my $15 drink because it's over? I'm like, best include all that stuff. Anyway, and what else is unclear? But we were talking about it, and I'm pretty sure it's probably correct. But my guess is you're going to have to present that same goblet the next time you go on a ship to get those free drinks. Which means you're toting around this $100,000 cup. I don't know. Maybe they attach something to your card, your name, and it's just part of your sign and sale card. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's a new class of award level or something.
I don't know. I know I wouldn't want that thing out of the house.
Right. And what happens if you set it down and somebody grabs it? My $100,000 cup.
Yeah, I think I would lock it up in a bank vault somewhere.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, stuff they're coming up with. Now the rest of the jewelry is priced much lower according to the article I read, but I'm assuming it's all still fairly pricey. I mean, they're charging $99 to go walk a ropes course, for God's sakes.
Right.
It's just, when will it stop? I just don't know.
Agency says, I think they color code the cups.
Interesting. Like a different color for each ship? Which in the end doesn't matter because you get the drink for free on whatever ship you take it on. But, yeah, I don't know. But I can't wait to see the video because, whoever buys it, there's going to be a video up on YouTube on it.
Oh, of course.
Somebody's going to put it up there. I just can't, for the life of me, imagine somebody dropping that kind of coin. I mean, I just can't. But I'm sure there's somebody out there that will.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a busted up ladder. All right, we got to be within about 15 miles. Lisa, you want to put GPS back on and check?
Wow, the excursion fees are outrageous. Yes, they are. And get the GPS up there.
Yeah.
21 miles.
21 miles. Okay, you turn it back off. Yeah, Gypsy, everything icon related is expensive. The cabins, the bling, excursions. Yeah, it's...
What do we figure we could go on 4 normal cruises for one of theirs?
Well, look, the mainstay of what we do and love to do is go on the ships and give really in-depth and detailed reviews of the ship in real-time walkthroughs of passenger cabin decks. I mean, everything. Front to back, top to bottom, left to right. I mean, we leave nothing out. And when I started looking to try to get on the icon, I'm just not going to pay that.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It really is.
Yeah.
Now, if the channel was bigger and we were making a lot more money off of the YouTube channel, I might consider it, but
At this point in our lives, it's just too
no.
much.
Yeah. You know, we don't have sponsors. We pay for everything square out of our pocket, our hard-earned money. And yes, we thank those who give us super chats and all those things,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
God bless you. We do. We appreciate it. We really
Yes.
do. We appreciate everybody that watches, and someday we will be full-time creators, and the channel will grow.
And we appreciate all the likes and shares.
But even still, I don't know. Like Lisa
Yeah.
said, we could go on 4 regular cruises for the cost of 1 balcony cabin on that ship,
Yeah.
or 3 balcony cruises.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Or 27 cruises on the Margaritaville at Sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have that cheese out? I think I'll eat it, if you don't mind. Oh, you already ate it?
Yep.
That was for you? Okay.
Well, I was going to get one for you, but you said you didn't want it, so.
Well, that was the last time, wasn't it?
No, that was just wrong.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry.
One or two.
Just one's fine.
There's 2 pieces of salami in there, too.
No,
Want
just
that?
the cheese.
Oh, I can't wait till we make the turn.
Oh,
Sheesh.
yeah. Cannot apologize enough
I know.
for the bouncing. We have no say on how South Carolina keeps their roads. It's always the concrete roads, right? In a regular car, you probably would feel very little, if anything. If we didn't have the RV on the back, we'd still have some bumps, but it wouldn't be horrible. But with the RV on, it amplifies the bumps.
Gypsy says the last cruise her hubby and she took, they paid $50 for a diving excursion. She hears they're $250 now.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Right?
Mr. Cruiser Fever, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
And Gypsy says, good morning, Mr. Cruiser Fever.
We're giving you a special edition. Basically, this all came about. We streamed last night, 9 p.m. cruise show, talked about the drive, and like, gotta turn the camera on. And Macrina was like, I'll watch. All right, well, so here we are. This is the adventure part of Cruise Adventures. We are on our way to North Carolina. We left Tampa last night at midnight, and our destination is we're a city outside of Charlotte. So a little bit north of Charlotte. So we're expecting to be there around 11-ish, depending on how Charlotte traffic is when we get there. It's going to be an unknown, but we should be past rush hour. So we just figured we'd turn the camera on and drive. We wish y'all were with us last night. That's the hard part. It's funny. From 12 to 4, I feel great. But from 4 to 7, man, that is rough for me. But as soon as the sun comes, I mean, can't tell that the sun is up because it's so cloudy, but as soon as the sun comes up, I wake right back up again. So it's that just that 3-hour gap Wish we had a few of you with us to. Oh God, these bumps. Few of you with us to chat with us to keep us
One
away.
of the Seas event at Port of Miami.
Well, the ship sails on the 27th. What event are you referring to? Are they doing like a naming ceremony or something, or?
Yeah, probably. And then Gypsy says Charlotte traffic is going to be lots of fun. And then she says, "Oh wow, Mr. Cruiser Fever, the icon of the seas."
Yeah. So honestly, I mean, we would love to be part of the festivities.
Yeah.
Really, truly. We'd love to go on the Star when it comes out. Price is going to be the same. So maybe by this time next year, we'll have a sponsor. And we certainly will get a lot of traction and views. Right? Especially with how we cover ships. Right? And so for a sponsor, it would pay off in spades. So, yeah, but, you know, we're not there yet. We'll see.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says icon of the seas is, and there's dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign.
Yeah.
Gypsy says, I bet, Mr. Cruiser Fever. Yeah, it's expensive for sure.
Yeah, and I like those Ultimate World Cruise TikTokers. We're not going to beg for money. When I had heard that and read that, it sickened me.
I know.
I don't know. But their followers ponied up. And it's just hard to take a drink.
I know. I'm sitting here holding my coffee because it's spilling all over the place, even with the lid on it.
All right. Let's put on GPS.
Okay.
There should be close to getting an exit.
11 miles, and I don't have an exit yet, so maybe
So you'll have
another mile.
an exit in a mile. So Lisa's pulling like quadruple duty today. And we'll eventually figure out how to make this work smoother if driving like this is something that y'all enjoy and being with us as we drive. We'll do more of it for you guys. Anyway, my phone has the truck GPS, which knows the height of my RV. Regular GPS on the phone does not. So, but it's also my phone that is the account that we stream from. So, I don't have the use of my GPS.
Oh, in 10 miles, we stay on 95 North.
What? That's not right. Anyway, so what Lisa typically does is she's got all the fuel apps because we have to go to truck stops because of the 37-foot, 10,000-pound bowling ball behind me, aka our RV. So now she's got the chat up with you guys. So she's watching chat. She's watching the fuel book, make sure we go to the right places. But we were able to somehow match the truck GPS to the normal, iPhone Maps program. So she's also watching that.
So Gypsy says, sippy cups. Mr. Cruise Fever says, sorry, I'm bouncing a lot. I stay with basic price of 7 or 8 days on Carnival. And he said that to Gypsy. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I enjoy the drive live stream. Oh, thank you. Gypsy said, Mr. Cruiser Fever, my favorite cruise line was NCL back in the day. They had superb food. Not sure how good it is these days. I stopped cruising 8 years ago. Gypsy, really? 8 years ago? Wow.
Well, we're going to be going on NCL hopefully before the end of this year.
Yeah.
I know, Gypsy, we haven't seen you on a lot of the cruise stuff. If you haven't heard, we are going on the MSC Seaside.
Yep.
In about, I don't know, a month? Yeah, getting close to 30 days. We leave at the end of February. We're doing a back-to-back. But it's just 7 days. We're going to be on there 7 days. It's just doing Bahamas. It's a 4-day and a 3-day. But it takes us really 6 full days to get the entire ship. So we decided to do the back-to-back and just go out for 7 days. And then in April, we have booked the Carnival Firenze out of California. So we're doing its maiden voyage. So we're excited about that. Now, we haven't booked anything else yet. We'll probably do that in the next 3 or 4 weeks or so. But NCL is on our list this year. Alaska on our list this year. We want to go on Alaska. So.
Gypsy says, "Oh wow, I will be watching."
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Wow, doing 70. Slow the heck down, Robert. What are you doing? So much for staying at 60. It was funny, everybody's still passing me.
I know. That's why you're speeding, because they're flying around you like it's nothing.
Well, the funny thing was, it was something that I asked when we were, in the middle of the night. People were coming and going. Was, at night, I find myself having a hard time keeping the truck at 60. I always want to be going slower at night for some reason. And I don't know why. Could be limited vision. I don't know what it is. But once the sun comes up, I have a hard time keeping it under 65. In which I honestly, 60 is my speed. It's where I want to be at. It's my sweet spot. I don't want to push the vehicle. I mean, not the truck. The truck can do whatever, but the RV, I don't want, the tires, most importantly, even though I got stupid high rated tires for what I'm pulling or what they're under. The axles are still minimal axles.
Yeah, they are.
So, jeez Louise.
Oh, these bumps, oh my gosh.
When we turn the corner, you guys are going to be so happy.
I will be so happy.
Yeah, fortunately, the manufacturer of RVs, they really put just the minimum rated axle they can. And honestly, in my opinion, they're always under.
I agree. Yeah, I think so too.
They also count the ton weight off of what the axles carry, which of course is correct because the tongue is, on the truck, and the truck is carrying that weight. That's why there's such thing as tongue weight or pin weight. But if you got a 10,000 pound, 10,000 pound max capacity fully loaded trailer, and you've got I guess I don't even know what our axles are. What are they?
I know he told us, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was. 750, I think. Is it 750?
No, it'd be either 7,000 pound axles or 6,000 pound.
It's gotta be 7.
They're not 7.
You don't think?
No, God no.
Well, then there you go. Then it's 6.
They're either 5 or 6. I suppose they could be 4 because our max capacity is right around 950 pounds. Actually, I mean real weight, 9480 or something like that, 9500, maybe 9680. I forget, somewhere right in there. And with 500-600 pound pin weight, 4,000 pound. Yeah, I don't know. They could be 5,000 pound. But I just think that's cutting it too close.
I do too.
That's just me. Anyway,
Yeah, no.
enough of RVs. We're on a cruise channel. Let's talk more about cruising.
Exactly. Gypsy says, dang, those semis are going fast. Yeah,
No.
they are.
Yeah.
That's why, he was going up to 70 and didn't even realize it because they are just zipping
Yeah.
right on by.
Yeah, look, we all drive vehicles, and towing or not, you're used to going with the flow of traffic.
Yeah.
And, when that sort of, if you want to call it instinct, kicks in to go with the traffic, and you look down, you're like, oh crap, going too fast.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Shaken, not stirred.
Right? No, I swear, 26. Isn't this our road? Can you check again?
Yeah, 2.4 miles, exit 86B.
Okay. 86B.
Yeah, interesting.
Kind of interesting. I remember that's our turn.
Yeah.
What's that say, guys, that how often we've been on this route?
Quite a few times. Yeah, so exit 86B.
86B, 2 miles. And then it should get smoother.
Yes.
Get back to asphalt.
Ooh.
Get rid of this concrete. I think there's only one concrete road in this country that we've driven on that is good. And that's the one out in Arizona. The rest are always like this.
Yeah.
After 1.5 miles, keep right to take the exit.
The interesting thing, the areas that have not been repaired, they're not horrible as concrete roads go. It's the repairs.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see them coming up, right? You see the different color of the road as we approach it on the camera, and then all of a sudden the camera starts shaking. That's from the repairs. They didn't level the concrete.
After 3/4 mile, keep right to take exit 86B towards Interstate 26 West, Columbia.
How do they get paid?
Yeah.
Such shoddy work.
I can't. Gypsy said something, but I can't even read it because
Yeah, just wait till we get out. We'll be off the road in a quarter of a mile. It's the same way. There's no hole anymore. Isn't that good? No, it's not.
Gypsy says the roads are surely not getting the attention no matter what the state.
Now keep right to take the exit.
And I will agree with that.
The worst roads we've been on in this country are Arkansas.
Sorry, Gypsy.
Sorry.
Every time we go through Arkansas, we either have a blowout, we lose our suspension, something.
Follow the highway.
Yeah. Whatever. And again, I don't remember the names of the roads, or I would gladly tell you. But man, they literally tore the RV apart.
Yeah, they did. Gypsy says, I agree with you. Arkansas is the worst. Yeah. We've, I think, decided we are not bringing the RV to Arkansas ever again.
Ever.
It's happened too many times. We've had problems driving through there.
Every time. Even if it's longer to go around, we're going around. All right. Now what's the direction? Did you get a
We
commercial?
got a commercial.
It's all right. I mean,
The direction is
how many miles? It should be like 100.
52 miles.
Okay, 52 miles.
Yes.
So let's say close to 9 o'clock. much smoother drive, guys.
Gypsy gave up on aligning her car ever since she moved to, or her tires ever since she moved to Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Oklahoma's not that great either. Oklahoma's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I remember driving through there when our daughter was young, and she's like, "Look, a tornado did that." And she would blame a tornado on everything. Gypsy says you should see how they fill the potholes. One guy standing on the side of the street, jumping in front of traffic just to get a pothole half filled. Wow.
There you go.
Yeah. And where's that? On the, going south into Scottsdale. What road is that? That one was horrible too. That was a brutal road.
Yeah, well, we didn't snap a suspension or blow a tire.
We didn't, but holy cow, that gave me a headache.
That's also because we've been driving for 12 hours, whatever
Yeah.
it was.
Quite possibly.
We're exhausted.
Yeah. Yeah, but that road wasn't pleasant
And
either.
north of Phoenix, coming out of, I guess, Scottsdale, forget the highway, but it goes straight down into Phoenix.
It's like 29 or
But
something.
The first part of it, you're snaking through a mountain. It's pretty high up there. People don't realize that Arizona, northern Arizona, is pretty high up. I mean, it snows. I mean, down in Phoenix, it's 120 and melting, but up there, they've got mountains. It snows. In fact, the time that we're talking about here with this road, it literally snowed on us. We made the turn south. By the time we got into Phoenix, it was 95 degrees. It was crazy. But anyway, whatever that road is snaking through the mountains, it's pretty bumpy.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says you guys should try to do Buc-ee's.
In what form or fashion? It's a gas station. Pull in and fill up and leave? If it's on our route and we need gas, sure.
The problem with Buc-ee's is it's never where we need it, and they're just so sporadic. But yeah, we actually have stopped into Buc-ee's a couple of times.
Literally twice.
Yeah, gas price is great, but man, anything else is pretty expensive in there for sure. It is quite the store, though, isn't it? You can get lost in there, I think.
Crazy big.
Yeah. It's funny you should talk about that, though, because an hour ago, we're talking about Buc-ee's.
Yep.
Just before you came in, we were talking about it. I saw a billboard as we were driving by.
When we were on the I think it was the Venezia.
It was the Venezia.
There was these two ladies sitting next to us in full fur, head to toe, Buc-ee's pajama outfits.
Yep.
To include the furry head with the ears.
Yep. They had the helmets on, the hoods on. Yeah, hoods. They had hoods on and everything.
And the whole time I'm thinking, one, what possessed you to buy that? Because I know it was not cheap. And two, how much space in your luggage did that take out? Because it was thick and fluffy. In fact, they made a comment like they didn't have it all fully on when the event started. It was just, I don't even remember what the event was.
It was just some...
It was nothing horribly special, but...
No, it was like a name that tune type of thing.
Yeah, but Mark Hugh was doing it.
Mark Hugh was doing it, yeah.
And so, as soon as he came out, they put the rest of it on and sat there and sweat for 30 minutes. They were drenched. There's some dedication. I mean, I'm gonna go that far. Definitely dedication, but
Yeah.
wow. I don't get it. That is a lot of luggage room right there.
It is. They probably needed a duffel just for the two PJs. But they had fun with it, so that's all that matters.
Absolutely. And in the end, if that's your kind of fun, that is awesome. It's not a criticism. It's just like, I personally just don't get it. In fact, the part of the conversation you missed, Cruise Fever, is I just don't get the Buc-ee's whole hysteria phenomenon to begin with. It's a gas station. Okay, it's got big bathrooms that are always pretty clean, and they got a lot of different food selection in there. The food is good, but it's a gas station.
And it's got great gas prices.
It's like a destination for a lot of people. I mean,
it is, to hear people talk about
Yeah.
it. It really is.
yeah, that's what I don't get.
Yeah, I agree. Now,
Excuse me.
if we need
Sorry.
fuel when we're driving by a Buc-ee's, by all means,
We'll
I'm
stop.
happy to stop there.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to plan my trip to go to Buc-ee's.
Unfortunately, we can't anyway because we got the RV on. And we have to stop when it's time. And as she said, it's never when a Buc-ee's in
Yeah,
anywhere close.
very rarely.
Actually, on the way home, pretty sure it was on the way home from Arizona.
Was it?
Yeah, we stopped off at a Buc-ee's and fueled up.
You might be right.
And that actually happened by accident because we were gonna go somewhere else. Buc-ee's aren't in the in the fuel apps.
No, they're not.
They don't-
Yeah.
They don't have their own app, and so unless there's a billboard that says Buc-ee's X and so miles, you don't, from a driving standpoint, you don't know where they all are. Even if you go to the internet, if you go to their website, there's a list, but of course you just don't know exactly where those are located. However, I will say this: if you go anywhere other than their website, there's a lot of different sites out there that have Buc-ee's locations for whatever reason. We have found almost every single one of them to be inaccurate.
Yes, that is very true. Gypsy said, I'm surprised being they are all over the place. We looked it up, and there's really not that many Buc-ee's locations.
It depends where you are, right? Obviously, the chain started in Texas, so they got a great Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas presence, right? Very sporadic out west, very sporadic out east. Doesn't mean they're not there. They're just not, look like there's a pilot every 40 miles or a TA or whatever. There's just not a Buc-ee's every whatever. In fact, on 95, when we got on there and we're driving, the first sign that pulled up was Buc-ee's 242 miles. Like, what?
Yeah.
And then, shortly before our turn, Buc-ee's 112 miles. Yeah, it's great. That's how they have to advertise their presence.
Gypsy says, I know Alabama has one. Dang, 240 miles. Yeah. And that's what happens. We need, fuel and 125, not, 240. So we stop and get fuel. And then when we see the Buc-ee's, we're, still have plenty of fuel. We don't need it.
And by the way, it wasn't like there was a Buc-ee's and then right as you got back on the highway, it said, and the next one is 242. It just said 242.
Yeah.
And obviously 90.
We've been driving for a while before we even saw that billboard.
Yeah. It's, obviously 95 is a pretty big and popular highway.
Well, let's put it this way. We've been driving for how many hours now? 8.5 hours, and I have yet to see one Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've
Well,
seen...
okay. I will say this. In Bucky's defense, a couple of hours of that was snaking through nowhere, Florida. Right? When we got above Ocala, took that right and started going diagonal towards Jacksonville,
Uh-huh.
there wasn't much of anything, never mind Bucky's.
Yeah, that is true.
So,
And then we turned before we came to the Buc-ee's that was on the billboard.
yeah.
Gypsy said, yeah, loves and pilots are more common. Yes, they are.
Yeah, TA.
Yep. Yep, those are all over the place. But even still, there's some stretches of road that, you know, we drive down and you know, there's no loves on there. Or there's, you know, different, I can't even think of some of the other fuel stations now.
It's all right. Well, out west we go to a lot of QTs.
Yeah, QT. QT and Sheets. Sheets is more...
Sheets we do without the trailer.
Yeah,
Sheets isn't big enough for the RV.
that's true.
But QT is.
QT is. Some of the racetracks are...
Very few, but yeah, there's a couple racetracks we've seen
Yeah.
that have truck and RV pull-ins.
Macrina, good morning.
Where were you? You were supposed to have us on as your nightlight last night, girl.
She said, nice drive.
Yeah, we started out at about 12:10. We were unable to turn the stream on right away because our GPS played us for a fool.
Yeah, it did.
And after I programmed the route that I wanted to go, which was up I-4 through Orlando to Daytona and then straight up 95, which I don't need to pay attention to the phone for like 500 of our 600 miles. It recalculated and sent us a way that we have never been before. And so it took us a while to get to put the stream up because we were paying attention to the actual GPS and the directions.
Yeah, gotta love those GPS systems.
It was so strange. You know, we hook up the RV, we're in the RV resort. I program and pick the route that I want to go, which was again I-4 to 95. Now, of course, we had to get out of the RV resort and get to I-4, but it wasn't too far. We just got on 305 and that would take us right to I-4. Anyway, so the GPS wanted me to go out the back of the RV resort. Now, this RV resort, during the day, that back gate is open and you can go right out. How do I know? Because we went out every single morning on the way to the RV Super Show. So, in the middle of the night, when we went to leave, of course, it was locked. So that means we had to go out the front entrance. And mind you, this is an RV resort. It wasn't like, you know, 20 miles in between. It's you know,
The other side
right
of the
there,
property.
the other side of the property. We're just letting this guy again. Come on now. Anyway, so as soon as we made the right, if you will, instead of the left, it's recalculating. And during that recalculation, it changed our entire route.
Yep.
I was so pissed. But not being 100% familiar with the area, 2, being midnight and not really seeing a ton, hard to see things you've been seeing for days when it's pitch black. We had no idea until all of a sudden
We're
there
on
was
75.
heading north. We're like, what are we doing? I literally pulled off the side of the road because I had to look because I'm like, this isn't right. We shouldn't be going north yet. Honestly, we shouldn't even be at 75. And when I zoomed in, I'd be going 75 up to north of Ocala, and then, like I said, snaking our way up to just north of Jacksonville. Like, man, like, well, we're already here, we're already far into it. Just turn the GPS on because we're at least on 75 for a little while, and that's actually, I'm sorry, turn the stream on, and that's when we started streaming. On the way back, we're taking 75 to I-4 for Pete's sake. Because we're going right back to Tampa.
Right. Well, Gypsy said, good morning, Macrina. And Macrina said, haha, well, I'm a bit jet lagged from LA to Pittsburgh, but
That's
better
true.
late than never.
That is
very
absolutely
true.
correct.
Yes.
And girl, we are just harassing you for fun. We love you one way or the other.
That's right.
It's okay.
And then Macrina told Gypsy good morning, and Macrina says, so what time did you truly start the stream?
I can't 100% tell you, but
I think it was around
if you want to do the calculating backwards, we've been streaming for 468 minutes. Somebody calculate that backwards for us. Now, we did have 2 pit stops already for 2 gas stops. So you have to probably take...
Well, that doesn't matter. Time is time.
Well, that's true.
If you want to know what time it was.
That's true.
Ooh, that car looks a mess. Sheesh. But yeah, we started driving at like 12:10, and well, you see what time it is now. Gypsy Lizzie said midnight. Yes, ma'am. 10 minutes after midnight.
Yep.
So we were packing up the RV for, I don't know, an hour or so before that, an hour and a half.
Yeah. Well, we
streamed.
we had a show,
Yeah,
a live show last night on this channel at 9 p.m. And that show went for an hour and a half. So it ended at 10:30. And so in an hour and 40 minutes, we had not just all the stream stuff and everything that we use in the microphones all put away, the rest of the RV all packed up, boom, connected to the truck, on the road.
Yep. Macrina says, haha, love you too. Love your stream when I'm working from home in front of my computer, getting caught up on, 1,074 emails, literally, and driving with you. Aw. 1,074 emails.
Good
You're
Lord.
going to be there a while, hon.
Today's chore, empty the mailbox.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but look at all those great memories you have. I love that picture of
I was
the
just
the
about to
whale.
say that. She beat me to it.
Man,
that was epic.
Yes, that
Epic.
was so cool. Wow. Cena, that's on the bucket list.
You know, that picture is the type of a picture, a photographer for like the Discovery Channel or something
Yes.
sits on a boat for 3 weeks waiting for the one moment when a whale breaches
Yes.
like that.
Oh my gosh.
So for you to be in the right place at the right time at the right moment, that was truly epic.
Yeah, without a doubt.
That's why when you put it up, my comment was, who paid the whale?
Yeah, that was a great shot. I'm so glad you got to experience that. That's awesome.
Do you think it freaked anybody out, it being so close to the boat? Because, obviously you're not on a big boat. And, whales aren't tiny either.
Yeah. Let's see. Gypsy said, wow, that must have been an epic moment. Macrina said, whale season from November to April. Okay. November to April. When are we going over there? June?
Yeah, well, she didn't go to Alaska.
No, she didn't. But
Oh,
we're
yeah,
going
but
to
yeah,
get
June.
on the Forensic.
Yeah, June.
June. So, yeah, we're going to miss the whale season. Ooh.
There's that whack.
One day. Macrina says, we love them swimming around, and yes, close, but no effects on the boat rocking from the splash. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I just pictured, somebody screaming, "Wah!" But I suppose, if you're out on a whale watching excursion, you're hoping for that.
Well, of course. Of course.
Gypsy said, awesome, Macrina.
And,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if our whales are exactly like dolphins, but whales are migratory. And so they do go back to the same places over and over again, year after year. And if there are boats always there, they should be familiar with it and them not be aggressive about it.
Oh, that's true too.
Right? So they're just part of the fabric of the ocean, if you will.
Yeah, what a great shot though. That was awesome.
Especially if the tour operators are chumming the water. I don't know, do they do that, Macrina? Were they dumping anything in the water for them to eat?
Because they do that at the Caymans for the stingrays, don't they? A little bit.
I don't think they chum the water.
But they just
they're feeding them. They're as tamed as a wild fish could be.
Yeah, they are. That's true.
It's a heck of an excursion, by the way. If you guys have never been to the Cayman Islands, you got to put that on your list to go on a cruise that goes to the Caymans. And when you go, you've got to go. There's umpteen different excursions with the same thing on there, but basically it's swimming with the stingrays. For those who don't know, basically the story behind it is that several miles out in the ocean, there's a natural sandbar. And fishermen, I don't know, a long time.
Yeah,
hundreds of years. I wouldn't say hundreds, but let's just say 100 years. Because again, I don't know, a very long time. After they caught their fish, would go to the sandbar, which they can stand on. It's only like knee to thigh deep, depending on the time of day, but it's never more than waist deep. Okay, and they clean their fish because it was easier to do it there than do it back on land. And so the stingrays started to get used to it, and they started feeding them the scraps from cleaning the fish. And so now for 100 years, these stingrays are, again, I know it's a horrible word, but especially for any kind of wild animal that's in the wild, because you're in the ocean, it's in the wild, it's their wild, but they're tame. But what's interesting, typically, stingrays are not aggressive to begin with. They're a very docile creature. When they attack, or there has been attack, it's because they were on the bottom of the seafloor and you stepped on them. And then they reach up with their tail and smack you, and they've got a barb on it. Right? Now, of course, everybody's familiar with, what's his name? Crocodile dude. Steve Irwin's unfortunate encounter with a stingray that killed him. What was so freaky about it was he wasn't even in the water. The stingray jumped out of the water, and their tails, which are very, very sharp in themselves, not even the barb, but just the tail, impaled him and killed him. So, just because it jumped out of the water, freaked out about something, I don't know what, got into the boat, flailed around, and stuck him. So, but generally speaking, in the water, I mean, they tell you, first things first, when you get there, you drag your feet.
Do not
pick up your feet and walk.
Yeah.
Drag your feet. And most of them are up swimming around anyway, because if you're the first one there in the morning,
which
absolutely,
you want to be the first one.
Yeah, you don't want to be there in the afternoon because they're all full.
Yeah.
So go there in the morning, drag your feet, and it's epic. They've named them. The big ones, they all have names because they do all have somewhat unique features. And so, and these tour guides are out there every day, 2 or 3 times a day.
And they'll go out there and they'll pick them up. You can hold them. Yep. You can kiss them.
Take pictures with them.
And the stingrays themselves will brush up against you like a cat. You know, rubbing up against your leg, and they're so soft. Yeah, it is. It's literally like feed me, feed me.
Yeah, truly epic.
Yeah,
we've done that excursion 3 times now.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, love it every time.
Yeah, every time we go to the Caymans, we don't do any of the other excursions over there. We just go for the stingrays every time.
I did it one time before Lisa, And on the way out, because again, you're in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
And I'm looking around and I'm like, really? You want us to jump out here? And you're going to chum the water? And I'm like, aren't you worried about sharks? I said this to the tour guide. He's like, no, there are no sharks out here. It's okay. Not 15 seconds later, this huge shark swims by the side of the boat.
It was a hammerhead.
And of course, everyone in the boat saw it, to include the tour guide, who now had to eat his words, but they were seemed just as shocked as everyone else. Now, as sharks goes, it was a docile shark, as sharks go. It wasn't a great white.
It was a hammerhead.
Was it a hammerhead? Yeah, I think it was a hammerhead. Anyway, so just not 2 minutes later, because we were just about where the boat was going to dock, or not dock, but drop anchor, which is why they began to chum the water a little bit, because we were literally there first thing in the morning. And the tour guides, they literally jumped out of the boat right into the water, and we're all looking at them like, shark? They're like, no, come on, it's okay, come on. And sure enough, shark went away. He didn't want anything to do with anything, just went away. We had a great time. And so that was the first time I did it. Have never seen a shark again the other times we've gone there, but I'm sure it's probably happened, but generally speaking, no sharks. It might be 4 or 5 miles out. I mean, it's a ways out. You can't see the land anymore.
No, it's only like 2 miles.
Is it? It's far enough that you can't see land.
Yeah, it is.
But there's all kinds of it has become very popular. That's why early in the morning is a good time, because it's not as crowded. The last time Lisa and I went, due to circumstances, it was a later in the day excursion. I think it's because we actually docked later, or we couldn't get the early. I forget the reason why. And when we got there, there had to have been 40 boats there. It was packed. It was actually hard for our boat to pull up and get a spot.
Right. All right, so we got lots of comments here.
Before you get to that, real quick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're still okay. It's around 9 o'clock. We need a turn, so we got about 20 minutes before I need you to check GPS. Go ahead, comments.
All right. So Macrina says, yes, the whale watching was awesome. That pic was from Puerto Vallarta, but also saw them on our sailboat tour in Cabo. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
Gypsy Lizzie said, wow, must have been an epic moment. Macrina says, whale, oh, I guess I already read that. I missed the one comment. Macrina says, we love them swimming around, and yes, close, but no effects on the boat rocking from the splash. Gypsy said, awesome. Macrina said, the whales were spouting all over every few minutes, so we just keep an eye out for breaching and jumping, and it happened a lot. Very nice.
Wow.
Macrina said, no, they did not chum the waters. No need, because there are so many all the time. They know the breeding grounds and are not far from the coast. Also saw them offshore when we were in the ship too. Nice. Gypsy said, just like nursing sharks, not aggressive unless you happen to step on them. Natural reaction, yes. Shuffle the feet is the best way.
Yep.
She swam with sharks and they didn't seem to bother with you. Just don't stick your hands out and you'll be fine. Very nice. All right, so you want me to check GPS?
Yeah, I know we should be about
22 miles.
Yep, I was about to say 20 miles.
And it says stay on 26 west.
Well, it says that now.
Yes.
As soon as we get past that 10-mile mark,
10-mile
we're making a
mark
turn
change.
to go, I think, more due north. Because I think in 22 miles, we're on the outskirts of Charleston.
Has anybody done the swimming with the dolphins excursions? Our kids wanted to do that, but when they went down to Costa Maya, but the excursions were sold out by the time they got there. It looks like it's a lot of fun. Gypsy says, yeah, baby, inches closer to destination. That's right.
Yep.
talking about seeing whales and.
By the way, good
Swimming
morning,
with
everybody
stingrays.
else who has joined the stream. We are, about 8.5 hours into our journey from Tampa up to, let's just say it's the Charlotte area, but we're going a little bit further north than Charlotte. So we left at 10 after 12, midnight, just a little after midnight last night. Drove throughout the entire night. Weather's been okay. A couple of sprinkles, but nothing too major. Literally, it's a spritz so far. Roads have been pretty good. The only thing really nasty is our original mount for the phone disintegrated on us, so that made the first
few hours.
7 hours. Well, actually, the first bit was fine, and then it just, I don't know what happened. I don't know what gave way, but it just fell apart.
Yeah.
So at our last gas stop about, I don't know, maybe an hour-ish ago, we bought a new mount. So for those of you joining us now, you're getting a much straighter, smoother look. We'd be driving, and then all of a sudden the camera's facing far to the right. All you saw was the woods. And since it was nighttime, you really saw much of nothing.
Actually, it worked out pretty well a couple of times because several times we got deer in the shot, so that was great.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go back, which is going to be painful, and download this entire stream and find those
The shots of the
6
deer.
5-second moments out of 10 hours and put together a little reel of just all the deer that we happen to be on a smaller country road. The emergency lane here, like you see on the right, was very, very small to non-existent, and in this section of about 45 minutes, the multitude of clumps of deer, we probably 5 or 6 of them, clumps, and there was usually 3 or 4 deer in each clump. They were like right at the edge of the road. I guess the grass tastes better up there, I don't know. And so the camera really did a good job catching them. One, because of the angle that it was facing, and 2, they were so close to the road, the headlight of the truck was illuminating them very well as well. So,
Yeah. Well, I can help you out with some of it. I know one of the sightings was around 226, and
that's a stump, Lisa.
yeah, it is.
Put on your glasses.
Yep. So let's see.
I just saw one.
Gypsy said dolphin excursions must be fun since they're such smart animals. That's true. The deer sightings were fun. Did you get to see the deer, Gypsy? Oh, yeah, and I think you did see...
right back there.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Macrina said, from Pittsburgh, we have deer on the roads all the time, alive and not. Yeah, I think we passed by one that was not as well.
That's our biggest fear of driving at night, because we do a lot of night driving, guys.
Yeah.
And especially this particular trip, it was a fear because we were not on a main highway. Normally, during the nighttime drives, we are on the main highways, and there are far less chances of that. So, but because GPS did a number on us, it threw us on this, backcountry Florida road in the middle of the woods for miles and miles and miles and miles. Yeah, it was I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours. It was a long time.
It was.
And the deer were everywhere. And so, I had the death grip on the wheel. We were going slower because, man, you smack a deer at 60 miles an hour at the front of your truck, you're done.
Yeah.
Or at least the truck is done, right? You're going to need a new radiator, possibly a few other parts that are up there, and you're not going anywhere for a couple of days.
Yep.
And of course, we don't have that luxury. In worst case scenario, it's even worse than that if the deer flips up and goes through the windshield, which also happens. And unfortunately, we've just had a friend a couple months ago in North Carolina hit a deer, and fortunately, it just got stuck in the front of her truck, but it did some severe damage to the truck.
Yep.
In fact, They totaled it. She had to get a new one, right?
I don't remember.
I
don't remember.
I'll have to confirm.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't think they totaled it, but
Yeah.
I saw a picture and there was, a nice antler in her front seat.
yeah, her
Yeah.
souvenir.
Yeah, her souvenir.
So yeah, that's our worst fear about driving at night is in that situation.
It is. Otherwise, we enjoy it. Not as many cars on the road, and it's much easier for us. Hauling the big beast behind us.
Yeah.
It's easier to make the lane changes.
Well, and we still do see deer from time to time, but again, most of the roads we're on are like what we're driving on now, and there's a massive swale, on the side of the road. Well, right now it's a little tight because there's a fence there, but typically there's a ton of space between the road and the trees, and for whatever reason, all the deer we see are closer to the trees than the road, and so it has never. We've never been. I have never been as afraid of the driving as I was this past night, with the deer so close to the road. Like I said, it just takes a quick, oh my gosh. And especially there wasn't a lot of traffic around. I mean, there was almost no traffic on this road.
Yeah.
Which was also eerie because it's just us.
Yep.
And so, like right now, we got this big truck in front of us. If we were riding on that other road with this big truck in front of us, it wouldn't bother me because the truck would probably scare the deer first and they would be the ones that hit it. But when you're on your own, man, we get close and one of them would pop their head up, like when you're almost there and you're like, don't move. I'm like, man. But fortunately, none of them got spooked. They ate their grass and lived to talk about it or whatever they do another day. I don't know if you can see on the windshield, but we've got a couple sprinkles coming in now.
Yeah, I suppose I should check GPS first. 14 miles.
I mean, I don't know if you can't tell, but it's almost 9 o'clock and it's pretty dark still.
It is. So let's go check radar now.
Yeah, my raincoat's inside the RV.
Oh, fun.
You didn't bring your raincoat?
Yeah,
Figures.
I've got mine. Well, it looks like we are.
I can't see.
Well,
Is that us right in the middle?
That's us right in the middle.
What's it look like up towards Charlotte? So we are moving faster than that. Is that terrible, Tom's?
It is. First, I have to find Charlotte.
Again, if you're just joining the stream, welcome. Glad to have you. We're doing our very first drive stream. We've been streaming since early this morning. We left Tampa around 10 after 12. I can't remember what time we actually started streaming, but probably around 12:30, 12:40 by the time we got onto a road we knew.
Okay, so good news. That, or maybe not so much, that is us.
Oh,
I had it selected for not follow me.
okay.
So, yeah, we are just about to get into the rain.
And where are we heading? Point.
Right there.
Yeah.
So we're going to be in the
Darn
rain.
weather forecasters.
No.
Golly, man.
So yeah, we're going to be in the rain for the rest of the trip, it looks like.
Well, you get to watch us drive in the rain, too.
Yeah. Fun.
All right, turn on GPS.
GPS is 11 miles.
And how many miles till we end? 138?
138.
So So it looks like we got about 138 miles of rain.
Yep. Ish.
Yeah. Ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least it's daylight. The rain doesn't look horribly heavy.
Exactly. It looks like it's all light rain.
And it's 45 degrees. It's above freezing. I'm worried though without this, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Temperature, but in the asphalt to be warm from the cars going over it. I was going to say I'd be worried about the ground because it was just 30 degrees a few hours ago.
But yeah, there's enough traffic on the road, so that's fine. All right, we are at 10 miles and it still says stay on 26 West.
Oh, when it goes to 9.9, that'll change.
9.9, okay.
Because when it hits 9.9, it'll say 10 miles to whatever. So technically you're at 11 or 10.9.
Oh, 10.9, okay.
When it goes
In
9...
10 miles, take exit 116 to merge onto I-77 toward Charlotte.
So exit what, 116?
116.
All right.
There you go, 116.
Exit 116, everybody. All right, see if we got any comments.
Alrighty.
Again, welcome, everybody. Good morning, Tall Man Clan.
Macrina said, where about are you now? And
Old Sandy Run Road. Gaston.
Yeah, Gaston. Gypsy says, Lisa's an awesome co-pilot. Thank you for that, Gypsy.
Yes, she
Macrina
is.
says, it rained all day Saturday and Sunday in Long Beach, and I thought it never rains in California.
Very, very rarely in Southern California does it rain.
Yeah.
But just like everyone, oh, look at those tires going by. It's a whole truck. Got 3 tires in one big semi. Look, there's 2 more.
I see, there's, yeah,
a few more.
five tires.
I don't know if y'all
in
saw
big
that
truck.
going by. Yeah, very rarely, but you know, the same weather systems that affected everyone else affected Southern California. You know, the big polar push or whatever it was called dropped the jet stream, or again, whatever it was, down pretty low into California, and it just, those storms came on and rained. There's lots of flooding. I mean, it's flooding down in, even just yesterday, it's still raining down there. Down in San Diego, there's flooding down there.
Macrina said song reference, haha. We did catch that, by the way.
Which
It never rains in Southern California. At least I caught it.
Yeah. I thought she was talking about Gaston.
Oh, Gaston. Yeah, Gaston too.
No one seems like Gaston. Figurating. Gaston. I can't remember any of the words.
Yeah, I don't remember
Sorry.
them either.
It's too-
Yeah, we're all about those song references. Drives our daughters nuts. Gaston.
I'm so upset. I gave a movie reference towards the end of our show last night, and nobody got it. I may have to do it again during another stream.
Heck, I didn't get it either.
It's because you've never seen the movie.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm going to have to play the movie for you now so you can see it. You'll laugh your butt off. And then you'll understand.
Yep, you'll have to play it for me.
Hang on. We told you, popcorn goes everywhere with us, y'all. Leftovers actually from the stream last night. We didn't get to eat it all because we had to tear the RV apart to pack it up to get on the road. No, too greasy for my fingers while I'm driving.
some smoke over there.
Yeah, big plant. Oh,
None of that.
sorry. You fell asleep. I didn't.
I did.
You missed it. She snorted a couple times. Yeah. You have to rewind and go find it.
Yeah, I can saw some logs.
Like the ones that just went by.
Timing is everything.
Yep. I feel a little loose.
Do you?
Yeah. That's a truck in front of us, or the winds have picked up.
There's somebody pushing you from behind.
No one's close enough.
Nope. Let's see if Terrible Tom can tell us what the winds are.
My guess is it's this box truck in the front.
You think?
'Cause, yeah, the little box trucks aren't very good either. It's close enough just to make the wind swirl. I don't know. I feel like that truck does nothing. It just goes away.
Right.
They've got the scoops in the front and the wind goes around it nicely. Box trucks don't have that. So the winds come around them in a funny way.
Terrible Tom says the winds are calm, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't hear the wind through the window. No more than normal.
Right.
That's alright. I mean, we're not fishtailing. We're not out of control. It's just a whoa. Hey, what's going on?
Right.
One of the benefits slash pitfall slash hateful things for me with my vertigo, I'm horribly sensitive to motion, and I easily feel every wiggle and waggle that happens. And for most people, you probably wouldn't even know or feel it. It's like, I've told you, and you probably all think I'm crazy, I can literally feel the ship moving when it's tied at the dock, because the tide is the waters are moving a little bit still, believe it or not, and the ship will slowly raise and go up and down. I mean, it's not rocking, but it goes up and down a little bit. I actually am able to feel that. And that's why I wear the patch and all those different things. But I don't do that when I drive, because it doesn't bother me when I'm physically driving. I cannot be a passenger though. I am not a very good passenger. Oh yeah, exit 116. Almost forgot.
116.
We should be close. Back to the bumps, everybody. The road looks like crap.
It sure does. Sheesh.
I hate being against the wall. Especially with all these bumps.
I know.
One wrong bump and vroom.
Well, good news is there's the end of the wall.
Yep. And the end of the bumps.
Hey!
Yeah, we almost bit the dust last year on the way home from Arizona. There's some fairly major construction going on right as you enter into Texas, but before El Paso. They've been on a very, here it is, 2 miles. They've been on a very long process of upgrading the road system there, and most of it's done, but this 5-ish, 6, 7, 8 mile section is not done on the far side of El Paso, but again, right over the border. Anyway, and so we were approaching, it literally goes down to, was it 1 lane or 2 lanes? Anyway,
It's 2 lanes.
it goes in between like the concrete barriers. And
After 1.5 miles, keep right to take the exit.
I'm not sure what happened because it was nighttime. But
It was an uneven surface on the road construction, I believe.
something. But anyway, it threw literally the trailer out from behind us, and all of a sudden, I'm looking at the door of the trailer and pushing my ass end out. Excuse my French. Yeah, how I kept control, I don't know. Just, I don't know. I don't want to say training.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right to take exit 116 towards Interstate 77 North, Charlotte.
That was a quick mile and a half.
Yeah.
North toward Charlotte, it said, right? Pay attention. Anyway, I was shaking for 45 minutes after that incident. That's how close we came to biting it. Just driving, you can see me driving right now, but I was only doing, I think I was doing about 45 because construction had already started. We just weren't in between those concrete barriers yet. So I wasn't going very fast. And yeah, boom.
Just caught the tire.
Yeah.
Now keep right to take the exit.
And we've got anti-sway and we've got weight distribution.
Follow the highway.
And I think that's also what partially threw my back end of the truck out, because the bar, which is stiff, grabbed it, and because it was so far out, it pushed me out. So I just got off the gas, turned the wheel the opposite direction, and then when I was closer to being in front of it, I hit the brakes slightly and went towards the side of the road till I could get straight. Fortunately, there was again, it was the middle of the night, so there was low traffic, but the semi behind me obviously caught what was going on. He put on his brakes, got into the middle of the road to keep any of the rest of the traffic from coming close to me until I got control of it. Like I said, it took 45 minutes for me to get control of myself after that.
Right.
The crappy part was I still had the I don't know, again, 6, 8, 10 miles of dual concrete barriers to drive through, which were incredibly skinny.
Yes, they were. Holy cow.
And so, you know, my RV and my one tire, the dually, is on and or over the line, so I don't have to hit the barrier. And of course, there's these idiots that want to pass you, and me, I'm shaking from nearly losing it. Yeah, that was rough. That's what happens when you drive the kind of miles that we do.
Macrina says, God bless GPS rather than the OG triptych and maps.
Recalculation. Now turn slide.
Okay, do me a favor, pull up the other GPS.
Okay.
Now,
Route recalculation.
20 miles.
Follow the highway.
102 miles.
Okay, so we're on this road for 102 miles. Final destination?
124.
Okay, perfect. So we're 22 miles outside of Charlotte.
Yeah.
Well, not that it's a consolation driving the miles that we drive, but this year we are scheduled to drive far less miles than we have been driving. Most of it by choice, some of it forced. But still doesn't matter. It could be a 10-mile drive and stuff happened. But anyway, the last from late June until the end of October is a non-stop time for us, and there's going to be a lot of driving. Florida to Virginia, then Virginia to to Pennsylvania, that's not too bad. From Pennsylvania, however, we got to get to South Dakota, and we got to do it in essentially 24 hours. That's a crappy drive. When we're done with South Dakota, we got to turn literally right around, drive exactly on the same road all the way back to Ohio, to a location that was only a couple hundred miles from where we started in Pennsylvania. That sucks. We'd like to try to figure a way not to do that, which we still might. Haven't decided yet. Anyway, but after Ohio, we then drive into Tennessee. And after Tennessee, we drive to Arizona. And then Arizona, back to Florida. That all happens between late June and the end of October.
Macrina says, how many gallons in that tank? Small fortune to fill it up?
I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I'll be honest, I don't 100% know, but we think it's a 30 to 32 gallon tank. The most I've ever run it down was just recently. We didn't have the trailer, so I was getting more miles per gallon, all that stuff. And I managed to put in nearly 30 gallons. I mean, we were down to not much left. So it might be a 31 or 32 gallon tank. When we're driving with the RV, because again, having to go to truck stops and stuff like that, we typically don't let it get below 80 miles, like left in the tank. So diesel at truck stops is 98% of the time always more expensive.
By about 40 to 50 cents a gallon.
Than mom and pop corner stores. So like when we just filled up Macrina, I put 27.5 gallons in, and it cost me I don't even look, honestly, or pay close enough attention to look. Maybe 108, something like that. So you figure it's going to cost me $100 every time to fill up with gas at about, that was $3.85 a gallon, I think, $3.86 a gallon, somewhere in that area. So that's the other reason why we don't like to go too far west. Like California, it's going to be $6 a gallon.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, at least it was 6 or 7 the last time we were there, and we decided we're never going to go drive out there again.
Well, Macrina says, at least fuel prices dropped. And yes, I filled up before. It's low. It seemed to save some money in my mind. And where in Pennsylvania and maybe Ohio?
York, PA, it's pretty far west. In Ohio, just a little bit south of Cleveland. Forget the name of the city.
I don't remember the name of the city
I don't remember
either.
the name of the city we're going to.
Isn't that funny?
But it's just a little bit south of Cleveland. We had a day off, I think, and we drove up to Cleveland and went in the lake. Well, not really, touched it because it was freaking. Well, it wasn't that cold, but we
Lake
did.
Erie.
Yeah. Lisa had never seen Lake Erie, so I took her up there. Yeah, it was, I don't know, 25-minute drive from where we were.
Yeah, maybe. Not even, I don't think. Probably more like 10, 15.
To where we were, which was it was on the outskirts of Cleveland.
Yeah.
So. And we drive all of that with the RV.
Yep.
Yeah, I've thought about putting on more gas tanks, this, that, or whatever, so we don't have to stop as much, or we have backup, this, that, or whatever. But we now have a topper on the back of the truck, and so there's no place to put it.
Macrina says Cleveland is only 90 miles from her, and they ride up often, so maybe she'll see us one day.
Maybe.
And Angela says, good morning, guys. Good morning, Angela.
Good morning, Angela.
Just-
Thank you for the super chat, Angela.
Yes, thank you for the
You
super
snuck
chat.
that in there at the last second as we hit finish. It didn't show up on my computer, but it literally showed up on Lisa's phone. She's like, oh my gosh, Angela just super chatted us. So thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Angela says, just checking in to see how the trip is going.
It's been going great.
And how many more hours do you have?
We're almost there. We're about 2 hours away.
Yeah, about 2 more hours.
So far, it's been mostly uneventful. We started off 10 after midnight. Our GPS decided to take us away. We told it not to take us, so we ended up going an unfamiliar way, which was generally okay. It went through some very rural areas, and there was a lot of wildlife close to or on the road. So that was a little bit freaky. Weather-wise, been okay. Temperature-wise, been okay. It's oddly enough now it's just starting to get cooler. It was 54 degrees until about, I don't know, 45 minutes ago. Literally all night, 54 degrees until we got up, made the turn north into the Carolinas here. So we are heading into some rain, or what looks to be rain on the radar, but it hasn't started sprinkling yet. Traffic has been pretty decent. We made it through all the major towns in Florida in the middle of the night, so there's no traffic there. Though we have Charlotte to deal with in about 100 miles, but rush hour will be over. But I'm sure there'll still be some crazy NASCAR driving people out.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's the one thing we find about Charlotte. Man, everybody thinks they're a NASCAR driver.
How do you think they learn to drive? And let's see. Gypsy said, good morning, Angela. Angela said, LOL, you're welcome. I meant to sneak it in. You did a really good job.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was like, wow.
Yeah, he didn't even see it. And the only
No,
reason,
it never popped into the computer.
No, it never did. And the only reason was because I had left my my phone up, and I went to go close it out. I was like, oh my gosh. So yeah, I'm glad you remembered, because my brain, I can't remember. But Robert's like, yeah, we're gonna have to remember to thank Angela. So yes, thank you.
Yeah, so we'll get there. We'll get the RV set up. I'm sure we'll stop the stream when we get there. You're probably not interested in watching us set up the stinking RV. But, and then we'll go to bed, sleep off the drive, and the rest of the day for us is an off day. And then it's work tomorrow. Get ready for the event. Takes a couple days, day and a half. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then we turn around and go back to Florida.
Yeah.
Right back to Tampa. Well, we have some time off. And again, if you weren't on the stream last night, we are going to attempt to do some more embarkation video next week for you guys. That was our first time doing that too, and honestly, we enjoyed sitting there watching the ships leave.
Yeah, it was
really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially being so close to the ships. And that's the one thing that I said it in last night's show too, is, and I don't know how I'm going to research it, but we're going to check a couple different ports out. But I'd love to be able to find one that we can find a spot, just as close like we had found in Port Canaveral. It was just perfect. Right there toward the end of the channel, if you will. And even though the Epic blocked most of the views, it was still pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. Oh, and Angela says she has nothing to do, so she's here to watch the setup.
Great. Thanks, Angela.
Macrina says we'll go back and watch the replay of embarkation. Yay!
Oh, it was really neat, Macrina. The only thing that sucked, with the exception of the Epic, because it was literally right next to us. I mean, we were I swear we weren't what felt like a few hundred feet from the bow, right? So for those of you who don't know the layout of Port Canaveral, there is an area called Jetty Park, and Jetty Park is exactly what it is. It's a park that's on the jetty, and as the ships leave, they go by Jetty Park. Well, just before you enter Jetty Park is the boat launch for those who want to put their boats in. And there is a massive parking lot there, and you can just pull in. Now, Jetty Park, you have to pay to get in. It's only like 10 or 15 bucks, but you pay to get in. And there is RV camping there, which, not to spoil it, but we did try to put the RV there, and we couldn't. So we are not putting the RV in Jetty Park. It's sold out. Anyway, but we, on just a hunch, pulled into the boat ramp area, and right there, sort of next to where the boats go in, was a fairly level, wasn't completely level, but
Road recalculation.
grassy area. Where
After 1,200 feet, turn left to join the Interstate 77 north towards Charlotte.
a handful of sinks that fishermen could clean
Road
up if they
recalculation.
wanted to. And so sorry if that cut off. I don't know if it did or not. I just had a call come in. Shouldn't be anything from Grand Rapids, Michigan. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we put the tent there, and with the exception of those sinks and I don't know if it's a power pole or a light pole, it's just clear views of the ships going by, and we set up balcony cam, which is my phone, facing the opposite direction, so as the ships go by, you can see them as they're past us, leaving the channel, going out into the Atlantic. It was really neat. So I'm not sure there's another port that offers that access.
I don't think there is. I mean, not to my knowledge.
I mean, I know it's not Fort Lauderdale because that's guarded. You can't even get in without tickets or some sort of reason for being there. You just can't go down there to look. Not from inside the port. Miami, you can go to Miami, but I don't know if there's a place like Port Canaveral. Now, of course, there's the opposite side of the port on that road, whatever the highway is that goes out to South Beach. But I don't think there's anywhere to pull over to even set up. So I think that's out. Don't know about Jacksonville, and I don't know about Tampa. And those, of course, would be our only options because, as I mentioned, as soon as we're done up here, we do have to head back to Florida for the next event. So I'm not sure where we'll end up at, but we want to try to do that for you guys and see if we can see some more embarkation videos or embarkations.
Macrina says, build it and they will come, LOL. Closest place isn't the South Beach side of the park. Is on, not isn't, is on. Closest place is on the South Beach side of the park. Not sure about RV parking there at the beach park.
Yeah, we wouldn't bring the RV down to Miami anyway. I mean, I hate driving in Miami with just a car. Never mind bringing the RV down there. We would just go down there for the day. But as part of consideration, that is also a very long way to drive for a couple hours to turn around and come back. So I would have to stick that in there. Again, I would do the research probably just through like Google Earth to try to find that location. I mean, I suppose we could stream from where they had everybody for the
icon.
for the icon to come in there at the Perez Museum, because there's a park there as well, but that's not on South Beach. That's on like the downtown Miami side. But we could get the truck in there just fine. That would be okay. But you're really not gonna see much because everybody leaves the other way.
Right.
Unfortunately, it's all about juggling time and whatever, because by Saturday, we got to be in Tampa. So we'll figure it out. It's what we do. And we're crazy. I'm sure you figured that out already, which is why you love us.
Pretty much. Forgive my coughing, guys. I sucked a piece of popcorn kernel. It's like sticking back there. Oh yeah, that tickles.
So who do we have with us right now? We still got Macrina, we got Angela, and Gypsy. All right, I know there's a couple more of you on there. Who else is on there with us? Don't be shy. We don't bite.
We did have Mr. Cruiser, but he hasn't made a comment for a while, so I don't know if he's still on there.
It's all right. Just trying to figure out who's still with us.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Mr. Cruiser since he told us to go to Buc-ee's.
Guess he's mad because they're not on our path.
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry. when we're on our way back, we'll stop at the Buc-ee's.
There you go.
Because that timing worked out perfect for gas.
Give it a few minutes and see if they answer.
Yeah, that's all right.
They may want to remain anonymous.
That's fine. It could be mom, but my mom watches us all the time.
Oh, it could be.
And she, my mom and dad. Sorry, Dad. But they watch from the TV, and they have no way to type comments in on the TV. So
Macrina has never been to Buc-ee's. We just went our first time this last year, and we've been twice.
Like we were talking, it's just a gas station.
Yeah.
It's just a big gas station, though, but it's a gas station.
It's a really good a really big gas station with great prices on gas. Everything else, though, is ridiculously expensive.
The food is really good. They have all kinds of different food in there, like fresh barbecue and jerky and candy. I mean, there's a lot of neat things in there. Their bathrooms are
Huge.
Typically like the men's room and or the women's room by themselves are about the size of most just corner stores or just gas stations, right? And that's just a bathroom. You walk in, you're like, okay, wow.
Yeah, exactly.
But in the end, I'm like, it's just a gas station.
Gypsy said, "Hi, Mom and Dad, if you're watching." And Angela said, "I found 5 places to watch ships leave the port. I will email you."
Perfect.
There's a fee for parking at all. Okay.
I mean, we don't care about a fee to park. It's all right. Again, I would have paid the fee to go in to Jetty Park. In fact, we were there at the gate.
We were, yeah. I was
what
just
we
about
had to
press
do.
enter for the credit card.
Yeah, in Jetty Park, you gotta scan a QR code. Then you put all your information. It's all digital, right? They don't let you go up to the guard shack and just hand them the money or your credit card. You got to do it all online these days. And while we were sitting there, I was kind of looking over and saw the boat ramp. I'm like, you know what? Found the entrance to the boat ramp. I'm like, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Plus, since it was raining, we were literally, our car wasn't but 20 feet from where we set to stream. So we were able to get everything out of it. It was a handicap parking spot. But again, there were no cars there. It was raining. But we unloaded. We intended to move the car, but since there was nobody there, we left it. And if anybody had showed up, we would have moved it for them. In fact, the security or cops showed up. And they sort of just waved. And I'm like, okay, it's all good. So.
Angela, the email is tallmanscruiseadventures@gmail.com.
Is that same number?
I think so. Again, tallmanscruiseadventures@gmail.com, no apostrophes. And thank you. We appreciate that.
Do me a favor,
Yes.
call it back. Is it the...
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Call it.
Okay. Please have your account number available.
Okay. Account number for what? Is that literally the first words out of their mouth?
Yes. It's an automatic recording.
Do you think it would go further if you stayed on the line?
I don't think so. It's
Because they called me,
okay.
and then they called you.
Okay. We'll call back when we get someplace we can call.
Okay.
But
But they didn't leave a message
No, they didn't.
in either place.
It's a automatic message thing.
Sorry, Al. That's one of the pitfalls of driving, not just streaming and driving, but driving is you get business calls from time to time, and it is rough to deal with them while driving. Speaking of which, it looks like the road's getting wet, so we might be finally getting into that rain. I hope not.
Well, let's check the radar then.
I hope it's all just falling apart.
This is taking a while to load. And apparently we are in it.
All right. Even though it's not really raining.
Yeah.
It's just the light stuff.
Yep.
So, okay.
Yep. So yeah, we're just in light stuff. It looks like it's gonna stay mostly light. There's a little bit of dark there, but that's breaking up.
Okay.
So yeah, we should be good.
Do me a favor, just check to see if they left a message.
They didn't.
Okay. I believe you didn't have to show me.
All right, so we have 77 miles on 77 North.
Quick, get a lottery ticket. Put it in our name, somebody.
And 99 miles total. So 77, 77, and 99.
You'd have to go 779 or 797 or 977 or 997. Any combination of those guys.
That's just kind of funny. Oh, we have, is it I'm going to butcher your name, I apologize. Sedalia Vieira. Sedalia, I hope I got that right. I apologize, I can't read with the car bumping. You both did a great job, loved everything second. First time I've watched, but not the last, thank you.
Which one were you talking about?
Yeah.
Was it last night?
Yeah,
Or one of the cruise ships?
yeah, let us know what you watched. And thank you. We appreciate that. Thank you
Let me see
very
if
much.
I can read it.
All right.
I can try to do our best. Yeah, you had it right. Sedalia Vieira.
Sedalia. That, the car bumping, and my refusal to wear glasses. It's a good combination, you know?
Well, we like to have fun, Sedalia. I mean, we're just... it's funny, we have said this, I don't know if we say it a lot during the streams, but we do it a lot when we're face-to-face talking with people, but our personalities when we're on camera are the same personalities you get when we're face-to-face. We are just as fun, just as silly, right? It's who we are. We've always been. So nothing you see is an act. Nothing you see has been rehearsed. You know, like a lot of times when we end up saying the same thing at the same time, it just, you know, we've been married a long time. We finish each other's sentences or say the same things at the same time all the time. But we just like to have fun.
We do.
And so, but we also like to be informative and thorough with whatever it is what we do. Which is why when we decided to start the YouTube channel for cruising, that we would do these non-stop walking tours. Because most people do the highlights, right? They get on board and they shoot a little of this, then they shoot a little of that, and, you know, they'll put out one video per ship, sometimes two, but it's mostly highlights. So we take our time, we walk every deck, every house we're allowed to be in, and sometimes areas we're not. Shh, don't tell anybody. So we can share it with you and be thorough. So if you ever have any question, we have probably covered it.
Yeah.
And we do it and have fun at the same time and bring you with us. And occasionally lose our cookies while we're on camera.
Yeah.
When the giggles start, sometimes they just can't stop.
That is true.
And since it's live, there ain't no editing that stuff out. Which is the other thing we want to do. We want to do it live. I know how to edit. In fact, I got an editor. His name's Vladimir, and he helps me with editing for prepared stuff that we do. But we prefer to bring it to you live so we can have the conversation that we're having with you guys right now, right? So if you have a question, you get an answer now. A lot of times people will ask questions in you know, a prepared video, and they never get an answer because the posters don't respond. Well, we respond to every question and we do it live. If we don't know the answer, it's because we don't know the answer. We go find it and then bring it to you the next stream. Right? What we do. We do the same thing for our RV channel. We just spent 6 days streaming 25 hours at the 2024 Florida RV Super Show. And our whole thing was, look, I know a lot of you can't be here. If there's a model, a specific floor plan that you want to see out of the 1,500 RVs that were there, let us know and we will go find it for you and show it to you during the stream. And that's what we did. Unfortunately, about 50% of them we couldn't find this year. They were not brought there. I mean, we found where they were supposed to be. Those particular models just didn't make it. Floor plans, I should say.
Yes.
So that's what we do. We're here to provide community service.
Sedalia says you pronounce my name perfectly. Woohoo! I love the Cougar. We have an east to west Alta 320K we bought last year.
Okay.
Love it.
So it was the
RV Super Show. Yay!
Excellent.
Yes. Well, glad you enjoyed it.
And so now you found our other channel.
Yes, I love it.
This is the adventure part of the cruise adventures. The adventure of driving 12 hours-ish from Florida to North Carolina. And again, if anybody looks at the map and you know, maps the time, if I was just in my truck, it wouldn't take me 12 hours. It'd take me about 9.5. But with the RV, we don't do typically, we hang around 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So it takes a little bit longer, and we stop for a couple gas breaks too. So that adds, you know, another half an hour to the trip. So.
Angela said that's the best part about watching you both is when you make me laugh, start giggling and cutting up. I'm a fan for life.
Right. Well, we got a fan for life because that's what we are, a couple of cut-ups.
That's all we've always
Mostly because
been.
we're stupid. And we say that with our own love with each other.
Yep.
We're stupid. Stupid is as stupid does, sir. You'll hear me say that a lot. And I mean it. Woo! Giddy up, cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And we love having you along for the
Yeah.
for the ride. Thank you. Oh, and you sent the link. Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, we'll check that after we get settled in, and probably honestly after our nap.
Yeah. Our new favorite cougar is that black one. What was it? Not the Midnight.
Yes.
What was that?
Midnight Express.
Midnight Express? I don't know. It had the black truck sitting in front of it, which was the
I think
same.
it was Midnight Express.
I don't know. That man, I love that one.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was sharp.
That was nice.
We're gonna do a wrap up. Hopefully, we'll have time while we're here on the RV channel. Our favorite and our least favorite things that we saw, and we'll let you know.
Yeah.
We saw a lot. To actually be honest, it's going to take a while to think through it, but we do want to do it sooner than later because it's at least still mostly fresh.
Yeah.
Right. So, and of course, it's typically the ones that are really good and the ones that are really bad that stick in your brain anyway. So it's a little bit easier to pull stuff out. But it is a bit numbing, at least for us, because, and I don't know if you got a hold of any of that, on the last couple streams on the last day. I can't tell you how many times we saw the same floor plan for 6 different manufacturers.
Yeah. One manufacturer comes up with a new floor plan and it works, and then next year, then somebody else will have it, and then the following
4 other years,
everybody has it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that does happen, and they say the greatest form of flattery, imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Yeah.
So you find something that works, and all of a sudden everybody does it.
That it just gets kind of numbing, and you start to forget because it's just like the other 6 of that same thing that you just saw.
Yes.
Right? And yes, every manufacturer has different bells and whistles. Some use Asdel siding, some do not. Some are 4 seasons, some are not. Some have in-floor ducted heating, some have the tubes that go through the walls. I mean, everybody's slightly different. So, and that stuff, unfortunately, we don't have the time to go into hard details with. Hang on, I gotta wash the windshields. It's got a little crap on it there. I want you to be able to see a little bit better.
Yeah, we're picking up the road spray now.
Yep. It's hard to get into those fine details like that at a show because there's just no time, and we're literally walking from unit to unit to unit to unit to unit. And plus, with so many people there, it makes it even harder.
Yeah.
That is also why we actually do like when we get to spend time with reps from the companies, because they can spit out some of that cool information because they know it by heart.
Yes.
And oddly enough, and again, I don't feel that it's a cop-out. I hope you guys don't think it is either, but it's also the same way when we do our regular reviews at the dealers. When we get there, they don't necessarily know we're coming, which is why there's never any power for us. And we got to pick them, and we pick them rather quick, so don't have time to sit down and figure out. And a lot of times we'll go to a dealer and we'll look at 5 or 6 different RVs from 5 or 6 different different manufacturers, and it's the same end result. We don't have time to learn, which one has 3/4 inch marine grade plywood, or this, that, or whatever. But I feel we're able to get you the general important things, which are floor plan, weights. Will it work for you in your situation? And if it does, then you can put it on your list to get those other couple little maybe important details that you may want to know, right? If you're a big refrigerator and we're showing you, is it side by side? Well, is that 12 cubic feet or 13.2 cubic feet? I couldn't tell you. But when you go to the website and look deeper, if what we showed you was exciting enough, then it opens the door, I guess. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because again, we're not RV sales guys. Right? If we were RV salesperson and we worked for a dealer, we're going to know the product inside and out because that dealer only represents a couple of lines. So, which is interesting because, you know, most of the full-time RV reviewers are sales guys and or used to be sales guys and just recently quit. Right? The point is they all started their YouTube channel to find more customers. That's not us. We're not RV salespeople. We're there to show you the beauty of RVing and what we love about it.
And which ones tall people can fit in.
Yes, without a doubt. And sometimes what we hate about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? I mean, and we will tell you.
Angela said she recants. 2 of the places are free. Woohoo!
Oh, perfect.
Gypsy said, I did see they had the same floor plans on different makers. Yes. Yeah. And that's what we were just talking about, you know, flattery. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. And yeah, when you see a floor plan that works, it's inevitable that everybody's going to copy it. You know, unless it's patented or something, which some of them do patent their ideas.
Which, by the way, part of it is that, but also there's only so much you can do with the limited space.
Well, that is true as well.
That is in there.
That is very true.
And there's also only so much innovation that can be put into those, let's call a spade, limited small spaces.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, one of the most common things for a fifth wheel is the rear living, right? You walk in, just to your left is the dinette, just beyond that is the 2 theater chairs, across the back is your sofa, wrapping around the other side is your entertainment system and a fireplace.
Yeah.
As you keep on going, you've got your kitchen with your
you either
with,
have a
with
pantry
your,
or a half bath.
no, you've got your kitchen with the bar, the
Okay.
island in the middle, and
Yep.
typically the island has a sink in it. That's the typical way.
Yes.
And then, like she was saying, at the end, you've got a coffee bar in a pantry, or maybe just a pantry. But typically, the coffee bar in a pantry. That's the original way, right? Then you walk up the stairs. To the left is the bathroom. Then you get into the bedroom, and it's the bedroom. Again, we saw no less than 8 of that exact description. Then they start getting sort of the innovative. So instead of the coffee bar, they put the sink over there instead. And then the bar in the middle has nothing in it, it's just bar space. Okay, great. But it's just an augmentation of the same floor plan because everything else is exactly the same. Right? So, it's cool. But it gets a little numbing after you've seen the same thing 100 times.
Yeah, it does.
But we do it every year. This was our 4th year. We're going back next year. As long as they let us in.
Exactly.
I don't see why they wouldn't, but
Exactly. It was really kind of cool though. This year we it got the invitation to have space for a meet and greet, so that was really cool.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and I do expect that we'll be invited back next year for the meet
I hope
and
so.
greet. Yeah, I hope so too.
Yep. I hope so.
Yeah.
When I'm not sure if you were standing there when I was questioning her, I'm like, I had made a comment about we didn't, you know, we got, what am I trying to say? We got the email from her
Like 5. Yeah.
very, very
Limited time.
late in the game.
Yes.
And like a day and a half or 2 days before,
Yes.
like late in the evening, so we're able to put out 2 quick little videos about it, and that was it. Anyway, but her comment was, well, I said to her, I said, I never saw, you know, I asked her, I said, has this always been here? She said, well, this is our 2nd year. We started last year. I'm like, oh, I don't remember seeing any kind of email go out, you know, because it would have been nice to, you know, have a lot longer to help promote, right? Promote the show. There's a deer, dead.
Aww.
Promote the show, you know, promote all of this stuff, meet and greet, everything. I said, well, honestly, The first email just went out a couple weeks ago. Like, well, I didn't see it. She goes, well, we sent it out to the bigger channels first.
Yes.
So you remember hearing all that, right?
Yes, I heard all that.
Okay, so what I want to know is there were 4 other channels that had meet and greets. They do the meet and greets 4 of the 5 public days. And I think there were 5 meet and greets each day. So 20. 4 and or 5 of the channels that were booked were smaller than us.
Yes.
I wanted to say something, but I bit my tongue. So I would like to think, since we helped them out and filled the spot, that we would get that email. Plus, next year when we get there, we'll be at 10,000 anyway.
Yeah.
At least 10,000.
Yeah.
If not 20,000.
Sure.
Because what is our goal this year? Get halfway to the full goal of being
Yes.
full-time creators.
That's right.
And with help with people like you watching, I feel positive that will happen.
I agree.
What do you all think? And by the way, to help us get to the goal, what helps is liking and sharing all the videos.
Exactly.
Share them on your Facebook page, share them in your Facebook groups, or anywhere that you're allowed to, right? Share them on your Instagram, TikTok, whatever, right? That's how the algorithm of YouTube works. The more engagement, the more shares, the more it shows it to a new group of people who have never seen the channel.
Exactly.
Our job is to keep on being silly and stupid, which we will have no problems doing.
None
Because it's
whatsoever.
not an act. But in all seriousness, our job is to just continue to create content and put it out there on a regular basis.
Yes.
For RVs, that is never a problem. For the cruising, that has been, well, actually, RVing was a problem, and we've solved that. That's where Vladimir comes in, if he happens to be watching. God bless you, Vladimir. He helps us keep the RV content coming. I mean, we still have to go out and video RVs, but he's able to get the editing and the posting and all that stuff done for us, which is what I do have no time to do, because the editing takes a lot more time than one thinks, and we just don't have time. I can't edit and drive. By the way, it's also why we love to live stream. There's no editing.
Yep, that's true. That and love the interaction.
And the interaction, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we have that, cool system that we use, and it comes off like a show. And we'll get better. It'll get better. Everything will always get better every time we do it. Just look, it's no different than creating videos. Every time we do create a video, and one comes out with an edit, we learn something new. Or we find something new. Better microphones, better angles, better this, better that. So it's always about improvement. Heck, go have some fun. Go back and watch our very first video. And then go watch what we're doing now. You get a really good laugh.
For sure.
Oh my gosh. Our very first video was from the 2021 Florida RV Super Show.
Angela said I must have written the email wrong because it came back to me. I didn't want to keep asking you to repeat it again, so I found your RV reviews email and sent the link there.
Oh, that's
That'll
fine,
work.
yeah. It's
Not a
literally the
problem.
same. Tall Man's Cruise Adventures at gmail.com or Tall Man's RV Reviews at gmail.com. It's the channel name that you're watching at gmail.com. The only difference is there's no apostrophe.
Yep.
So, but that's okay. We'll look at the RV email. Obviously, they both come to my phone, but my phone and I are a little busy.
Macrina said, had fun on the first cruise lives. Yeah, honestly, oh my gosh, I'd have to go back. I'm sure we made a mess of them. All of our lives, let's see, we've had, you know, cameras that turned upside down on us. We've had
Microphone failures.
yes. Oh, good Lord, what else has happened to us?
Computer failures, Wi-Fi
Yeah.
dropouts.
Yes.
Just you name it. It happens.
Well, we still have Wi-Fi dropouts.
We
so
still have, yeah, that still happens.
We still
And
have microphone issues.
yeah, it all still happens.
Just this morning we had our camera that wouldn't stay
Yeah.
where we wanted it to. So
And
some
look-
things never change.
And look, the RV channel has been out for, you know, we just celebrated our 4th anniversary. So the RV side of what we do, in my opinion, is very smooth, generally speaking. When we're live doing the RVs at the show, it is live. And so many things can happen when it's live. There's just not a lot you can do. You can try to foresee all possible contingencies and have backup plans for said potential problems, and just roll with it. As far as the cruise channel goes, which you all are watching on right now, again, thank you all for joining us right now.
Yes, thank you.
I know there's a few more people on with us. We're getting close to our final destination.
Yes, we are.
We left at midnight, drove all night long, which is probably why we're even more funny and punchy now, because we've been doing it all stinking night. Anyway, everything is still new. Even though we've done things a few times, we're still experimenting and honing in on better, more efficient ways to do things that sound better, that look better, that are, again, just more efficient. The struggles that we have are honestly our lifestyle. We full-time RV. Most of these people that stream live and do really nice YouTube videos, they have full-time studios that don't move, that are well crafted and decked out with lighting and all these different things and backdrops.
The lighting is set and it
Yeah,
stays there.
yeah.
The microphones, they're
Set.
tuned in and they stay there.
Every time we stream from in the RV or wherever we do it from, everything has to be set up, and when we're done, everything has to be torn down.
Yeah.
And thus, when we set it up again, it's always in a slightly different position. Everything has to be retested. The mics have to be retested. I mean, it's rough, and it really takes about an hour and a half every time we stream to go through that process. By the way, it's not a complaint. We're just explaining the process of getting better, right? So I have spent a lot of hours, believe it or not, in the middle of the night, just before the RV Super Show and during the RV Super Show, instead of sleeping when I probably should have been sleeping, digging into tech to find better ways to do what we're already doing, but more efficiently, so it doesn't take an hour and a half. Maybe it takes a half an hour. But that half an hour would be huge. Can we find one of the things that we just solved for the stream last night, and you guys probably would never know, because I don't think we've ever said it, but when we started using the new microphones, so you could hear Lisa better, and overall the sound quality is a bit better, not where we want it to be yet, we're working on it, but better, we've lost the volume of all the music that plays. Our intro music, the 5-minute lead into the show with the countdown clock, all that music that you guys hear, we don't hear it anymore. And so we're trying to dance and bop to the music, but we've got no music. I solved that problem. We heard the music for the first time again last night. We're
Yes,
like,
we did.
woo! That's why we were so overly excited, if you couldn't figure it out, because we heard music. And so, yeah. So one more problem solved. So
Right.
I've got about 18 more to go, but we will solve one at a time.
Yes, we will. Well, Angela says, I binge watched all your videos. That's how I got hooked to your channel, because I laugh so much. And laughter is healthy and contagious.
It is.
Gypsy says, agreed, Angela. Laughter heals the soul.
It does.
I believe that. It does.
It does. Without a doubt.
Well, glad to be healing souls everywhere.
Spread the healing love
That's right.
of the tall man and the Mrs. Tall Man. Not that anyone ever calls her that. By the way, how far are we? Should get an update.
Let's see. We are 49 miles.
49
To
miles.
our turn, 71 miles total.
71 miles.
Getting closer.
By the way, if it is sprinkling when we get there, I know, Angela, you got nothing better to do today, but I am not putting the camera out in the rain. Sorry. We love y'all, but, you know, got to keep the phone dry.
Yeah, if we ruin the phone, then we can continue to stream and video, so that's kind of important.
And do the other business that affords us to do these other things.
Yes. Very true.
Slow down, Robert.
Look at the mountains in the background.
Yeah, nice. By the way, it's now down to 40 degrees.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
40 degrees. Getting cooler. Yeah, I'm glad we decided not to come earlier during the day and get here, you know, while it's
Yeah.
icy.
It more than likely would have been.
Yeah. Yeah, there's enough moisture in the air and it would have been
Yeah.
cold enough. So, yeah, definitely a good call. Good call. That's one of the things we try to plan out our trips and
Around the weather.
around the weather. Yes.
If that's at all possible. Sometimes due to timing and where we got to be, when we got to be, we can't, we just got to go. But we did, in one of our trips out west, oh, big bumps. Hang on, everybody. Big bumps. Big bumps. Oh.
That wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be.
There were some extreme storms happening in the south, and so we opted for the slightly longer northern path to get above the storms, and did one of the harrowing, 12, 16, 18 hour drives or whatever it was, because it was a long drive,
Yeah, it was.
to get just past, because they were going to build into the north as well. They were already down the south, and they were going to build in. And thank God we did, because when we got to where we got, not, a handful of hours later, there were tornadoes just 20, 30 miles just behind us where we had been.
We had just
We had
made
just
it through.
we had just made it through.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's just, if you're gonna do live events, and you're gonna do them across the country, and you're gonna drive thousands of miles on the roads a year with an RV behind you, or even if you don't have an RV, even if you're just driving a car, obviously driving a car, well, I mean, still, inclement weather is inclement weather.
It is.
You just got to pay attention.
Yeah.
What's really funny was, I think, I've always been a bit of a weather nut. Not completely, but a little bit. Just always into weather. But it wasn't until actually 17 years ago that I really got into the weather. And it was mostly because that is when we started into this industry. And when we first started, what we were doing was outside. And we were in a very large 20-foot by 30-foot tent that we had to set up every single time. That was just filled with stuff. That was a project. Anyway, so when you are an outdoor vendor, you are literally 100% of the time at the mercy of Mother Nature. And when your livelihood fully exists in the inside of a 20-foot by 30-foot tent, start learning and paying attention to weather. And I don't want to say how to forecast, but at least know how to read the signs good enough. Because you may only have limited time to batten down the hatches and secure your livelihood.
That is very true. I mean, heck, even on this stream, you guys have, heard us, let's check the radar several times.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's a light mist here, but,
Look,
you
we gotta
make
pull over
sure.
because of something, we'll pull over because of something.
Yeah.
We leave that time in there. I will give you the perfect examples about what I was just talking about, that tent. We did this outside stuff for a while. All over the country. I mean, all over the country. And there were multiple times the events we were working at got hit with violent weather. Violent. There was one time in particular that stands out because it was a complete, utter disaster. So we're about to do an event out in Midland, Texas, for you Texas people. And the event was all set up, supposed to start the next day. Finish everything, go to bed. In the middle of the night, some freak severe storm, not really necessarily forecasted, came through. The RV I was in was literally bouncing off the ground. It was the most scared I had ever been inside of the RV, right? This is about the time when I started to get a little bit more serious about weather. But nevertheless, when the storm had passed, I got in the box truck, drove down to the grounds where the event was happening. Of course, it was literally pitch black, because at the time, Midland is huge now. But at this time, 17 years ago, Midland wasn't nearly as big as it is now. It was pitch black. I could see nothing but what my flashlight was shining on just in front of me. When I got there, my tent was still standing. I took some straight line winds, so half my tent was literally bent in. I actually have pictures. Maybe if you want, I'll put it up on the Facebook page so you can see the tent. It was bent in. So I spent the next couple hours picking up the mess of what was in the tent because it all got messed up. Didn't lose anything, but it was all there. Just had to clean up. Spent a couple hours, secured the tent again, the best I could, went back and slept. Next morning, got up at the crack of dawn, got my partner. Lisa wasn't with me at the time because, again, my daughter was still in school. So I got my partner, his name was Travis, a good friend of mine. So Travis, you slept through it, buddy, but there was a horrible storm, tents damaged horribly. We got to get there early. So when we got there, we were shocked what we saw. And what we saw was nothing. Meaning that storm had literally blown away every single other tent that was on the grounds. And I'm not talking about just a couple. I'm talking about 70 or 80 tents. The most impressive, if you will, were two of these big, like, commercial type tents. You know, the ones that are like 40 or 50 wide and 100 feet long. You know, they're huge, massive aluminum structures. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about if you've ever gone to big events before. They were gone. The only tent left on the ground was mine. Why? Because I know and understood what Mother Nature could do. Now, I told you I was always into weather, but I got way more serious after that. And how did I do? I had ratcheted my tent down with 16 different ratchets in multiple different directions. So it didn't matter which way the wind came, it wasn't going to hurt my tent. Again, I took the straight line damage because the tent didn't budge. So it bent the poles. So what we ended up having to do was rip the tent apart, take the poles. We actually stuck them in the back bumper of the truck to straighten them up as much as we could, reset everything back up again, and we were literally the only vendor with the tent that day. Everybody else ended up having that afternoon go. I'm sure every store in that city was out of pop-up tents because they had to go all buy new tents. So, but it was also that same time where I got the hate for being an outdoor vendor, because in just a split second, your livelihood could be gone. Anyway, what is that?
All right, so we've got a bunch of comments here, I think.
Was that GPS?
Oh, was it? I don't know.
I don't know. Go up.
GPS 38 miles.
Okay, there was something blew up there. I don't know if it was a call or GPS.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Couple of comments. The stories you get when you drive with Robert and Lisa.
Right.
Got a million of them.
Okay, so Angela said, oh, she forgot the S after man, so we're good. Angela, oh, I already said that. She binge watched all of our stuff. Let's see. Angela said, Angela said, no problem, I'll just go watch more cruise videos. That was about us not bringing the cameras out to video if it's raining, our setup. Gypsy Lizzie said, ouch, that was about that patch in the road.
Yeah.
Macrina said, weather action pics, yes, as long as no one was hurt.
Well, it was in the middle of the night. There was
Yeah.
nobody there. So no, nobody was hurt. But there's a lot of people that lost a lot of money, so they were financially hurt because everything was blown away. Yeah, it was a mess.
But no physical injuries.
No physical injuries at all.
Yeah.
And everybody came
Except to
together,
the tent.
except for the tent. Everybody came together. We all helped one another the best that we could, and went a mile down the road and picked up as much stuff as we could of people's stuff that had blown way down. And
Well, heck, when we were in Ohio.
yeah, just this past year.
Yeah. A storm came through.
Horrible storms. Yep. And there's a bunch of tents rolling down the fairgrounds.
One of them whacked our old RV.
Yep.
Right, the front of the RV.
Yep. Destroyed their tent.
Yeah.
Not once, but twice.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Because it happened 2 nights in a row.
Yeah.
The first night was so bad that it actually shut the event down the next day. They couldn't open. There were rides that it was a fair. There were rides that were damaged. There were so many tents that had blown away.
And
Again,
flooding
vendors,
like you wouldn't believe. All these cars were underwater.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The parking lot, was in a big field, and the field's not flat, sort of an undulated, like almost just call it a valley, if you will. It turned into a pond.
It did.
Yeah.
I took some pictures of that too, but the water had already receded
Or
quite a bit.
begun to recede, but
Yeah.
it was still
This-
way up, almost to the top of the doors.
Yep. So maybe we'll post some of that too.
Yes, it's crazy.
Yeah.
We happened to, inside a building, and we again saw it coming. In this case, the event people
They
made
were
the
watching.
announcement.
Yeah.
They were, but they made the announcement, in my opinion, just a little too late. The first announcement was, everybody get in a building. Then the second announcement was, everybody clear the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And so we buttoned up what we had to button up, which was nothing, and we were done quick. And the second we got out the door, the first set of straight line winds hit.
Yeah.
And I didn't have enough time to even think about pulling out the camera to show you. Stuff was already flying.
And lightning. Oh yeah. It was all around.
Now, fortunately, where our RV happened to be parked was right up next to a building. We felt ourselves nothing, but just on the other RV where the tents were, because they were further away from the building, they were shredded and destroyed. And like she said, one of them blew up against the RV. It didn't really do any damage at all. I think we got like a little dent in the our old RV looks just like this one. It wasn't fiberglass. It had like the aluminum siding on it, which I prefer because I don't have the time to take care of the fiberglass. Anyway, it was neither here nor there. It's just, what can we do to help you, buddy? Anyway, but the next night, they were expecting it to be even worse. And so that night, just, several minutes before the front line came, we got in the truck, left the RV, of course, because again, we've had to do this many times through the years. We got in the truck, drove the truck out to the middle of the parking lot. Oh, not the flooded parking lot, but a flat parking lot. Away from everything that moves.
And partially behind a building.
And watched
Yeah.
the way the storm was coming in the radar, because it was tornadoes and all kinds of stuff. Fortunately, all the tornadoes went just to our north. Missed us. The people that were across from us hit their property, destroyed their barn. Yeah, there's again, nobody hurt as far as we know from the people we had been communicating with. But a couple of years ago, Florida State Fair, same thing. Got potential tornadoes, severe storms. Leave the RV. We went over to the Hard Rock. Just went inside the Hard Rock for half an hour, 45 minutes, waiting it through. We didn't intend to. We just pulled the truck into this taller area of the garage, because we got these garage structures but we were blocked, no winds or anything. And security's like, yeah, I understand what you're doing, but I'm sorry, you can't stay here. But your truck will fit in that parking lot right there. You've got enough time, go park it and get in the building. And sure enough, we parked it, and it let loose the second we walked in the building. Yeah, it did. So we had just enough time. So thank you for the security guard for pointing out, where to go. So
Absolutely.
That's the one thing about full-time RVing, guys. Or even if you don't full-time and you're on vacation, please, 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 please pay attention to the weather. I'm sure you've all watched the news and the weather, that these storms come in, and where do they attack? They attack RV parks and mobile parks.
All the time.
I mean, the horrible ones get regular structures, but it just seems like you're always seeing the mobile homes, but just as many times the RVs all torn up on their sides and completely destroyed. These are unsurvivable situations. Please, leave. Go find a sturdy structure and wait it out. Right? I'm going to assume you all that have RVs have insurance on them. Let your insurance pay for a new RV. The insurance isn't going to pay for a new life. Please, please, please. Robert's preaching for the day.
Well, that's good advice.
It is. It's important, right?
Yeah.
We created this other video on the RV channel, guys. Our first year. It's a video that's done pretty good, but it's getting way back at the beginning of the channel. RV versus wind. That's the title of the channel. I can't believe how many times we've seen people out there in horrible weather driving down the road with their RVs behind them, their tails wagging like a dog. We weren't in an RV. We were in just a truck, or just, again, watch videos of this stuff. Man, your RV's just a big sail, man. It's not going to compete against the big wind and the big storms. If you're traveling somewhere and you've got bad weather that's on the horizon, pull over before you get to it. Go a different route. I mean, do something. Because I promise you, that wind is going to win every single time. Which is why we will evacuate that RV if we are threatened by severe storms.
And we have many times.
Yeah.
We've just left.
Yep. There is nothing inside of that RV that cannot be replaced. And the few things that are, we'll grab the computer we stream from, because it's also an editing computer. Everything's on there. We grab that. Some of our personal pictures and memories is on there. We grab that, right? Put it all in the backpack. Everything that we need to grab that is important is in the backpack, and we go. Everything else, replace it. It's just stuff, clothes, pots and pans. I mean, there's a few pictures in there that we'd be sad if we lost. We can have them remade. But everything else is replaceable. But your life is not. I just wish more people would have that mindset of severe weather coming in. And also do whatever it takes, whatever it takes to get out of the way. By the way, some of this also stems from living in Florida. We have hurricanes that come through, right? And, well, y'all see what hurricanes do. I'm sure you watch the news, watch the videos as well online, right? And how many times have you seen these people that stayed behind and they're like, man, I've lived here for 20 years and it's never been this bad. Well,
It's nature.
it's nature.
It's unpredictable.
Yeah. And, you know, some people have lost, it is tragic.
Yeah.
What is most tragic is every single one of those people could have gotten out of the way, and they choose not to. Lisa and I talk about it all the time.
Yeah, we do.
Then, of course, there's those weather guys that drive right into it. Who was it when we were streaming out there in the rain that thought I looked like Jim Ventori?
Was that Motorvisor?
I forget, it might have been a Motorvisor.
I don't remember, but that was funny.
Yeah. We're in the eye now! Now they're all wearing like, you know, football gear,
Yeah,
helmets,
helmets now.
and padding and flak jackets, and they're still standing out in it. Like crazy.
Alright.
Crazy.
So Angela said, please do share the pics. Macrina said, movie quote from Ice Age. I was born in this hole and I'll die in this hole. Nope, I will get out.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. How we doing?
Let's see, we have 26 miles and 48 miles.
26 miles.
26 miles.
So 105, approximately. Should be 105.
Okay.
That'll give me an idea visually as we're driving here.
Right. So we're getting closer.
Sorry, didn't mean to get so serious on y'all. No, you watch because we make you laugh. That wasn't laughable.
Yeah, they like it just as much when you rant, I think.
I think so too.
Oh, too funny.
Of course, these are going to be segments of, are you kidding me, people? Meaning, you know, the people after the storms, not the ones you just, man, been here 20 years, it's never happened before. At least they still have their lives. So many people don't.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, Lisa will tell you, how many times have I stayed up all night because the storm was going to hit at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning?
Every time.
Yeah, not once. Every time. I let her go to bed.
Because I don't do well on a lack of sleep.
Well, not just that, but there's no reason for both of us to be awake anyway. So I watch, and if...
Macrina said 2,900.
Yeah, right. If I feel the need to take any sort of action is there, I wake her up. I already have the backpack packed anyway, and we're out of the RV in minutes and off to safety.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it. Get out the way.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so, you know, maybe it's a little inconvenient. You lose a little bit of sleep if it's in the middle of the night, or, you know, you don't get as much done around the house as you want to because you got to go inside a closet or something. But, you know, it's just a few minutes.
Yep.
And it is so worth it, to prevent, injury or worse.
Most of the events we go to, if we're on property with the RV, one of the things that we always look for is a place to go.
Yeah.
Where do we go?
In most RV parks, they've got a clubhouse or restrooms or laundry rooms or some kind of a
Something.
block structure.
Something stronger than an RV.
Yes. Yep. So we know if that happens, then that's where we go.
Excuse me. Just opened another Coke. It's too fizzy. The truck will bounce the fizzy right out of it, I promise you.
Yeah, very quickly. It's funny bouncing down the road in this thing, especially on roads like this. Yeah, it literally does bounce the carbonation right out of the Coke.
Yeah, usually in about 20, 30 minutes.
It's flat.
Yep. Here's another interesting RV/weather thing. So we have met through our travels, talking with people, meeting people and stuff, a few people that actually own RVs, but actually don't own a truck to move it. And so they have to call, they're called hotshots. Hotshots are people that have trucks that deliver and or move people's RVs for them. And I'm not talking about the ones that are permanently mounted somewhere. I'm just talking about a fifth wheel or travel trailer that's sitting somewhere for 2, 3, 4, 5 months at a time. And when they want to, they have a hot come in and move it for them. Well, if that RV is parked in the way of a storm coming, it's going to be an act of God to find a hot shot, because
but especially a hurricane is something that that's coming.
Yeah.
And everybody that doesn't have a truck, a tow truck, is looking for somebody to move their RV.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's really hard to find somebody at that point.
And so then they have the ultimate decision: leave it or stay in it and ride it out. Which gets back to the rest of the stuff we've been talking about. So we're not going to rehash that again. But I don't know, for you guys that are watching, and again, I know we're on the cruise channel, but we've been talking a little bit about RVs too. Would you ever own an RV that you couldn't move yourself? Yeah, I'm not talking about a destination home where it's going to sit there forever, or one of those tiny homes that gets put into the trailer parks and stays there forever.
Yeah, those are meant to not move.
Yeah, I'm talking about the travel trailer or the fifth wheel or whatever that you take on your vacations, or even again if you live full time or whatever and you go from place to place. Would you ever do that and own one or buy one if you didn't have a vehicle to tow it?
All right, Macrina says, better to be alive in a shelter than not in a clean house. That is so true. She says, haha, the RV bouncing may bounce the carbonation out of you.
Yeah. It's already probably a third flat.
Yeah. And then she said, so those hot shots, is that because the RV doesn't start or run anymore, so it's not a vehicle? Correct. It's a fifth wheel or a travel trailer, so it needs to be towed.
Yeah. It's like behind me. I got a travel trailer behind me, but I got a truck. I pull my own travel trailer.
So we know people
that buy travel trailers that don't have a truck to pull them.
They have a car and they can't do anything with it. Tiny cars, as a matter of fact, some of them. And
so they pay a company.
Yeah.
And they're called hot shots.
Mm-hmm.
That come in and tow it, or a friend if they have a friend that can do it for them.
Yeah.
But typically they're called hot shots. I don't know where the name came from, but hot shots.
Yeah. I don't know where the name came from either.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we were in Port St. Lucie, remember the lady next to us had a fifth wheel that she...
Yeah. She had to have a hot shotgun to bring it in.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful fifth wheel. I forget what it was.
It
Well, it was
Yeah.
expensive. It wasn't a cheap one. It
No, it
was,
wasn't. I don't remember what it was either.
I don't want to say it was a redwood. I mean, but it was a $125,000, $150,000 fifth wheel.
Yeah.
She was an engineer.
He is totally pulling out. He is totally pulling out.
She was an engineer. I forget for what. Anyway, and he's going slow too. Pulled out and goes slow.
Yeah.
Kidding me? Hang on, y'all. And still have your hazards on. You probably have your heads on because you're still going slow. I don't know what your problem is, but we're gonna go around you. Whatever it is you're pulling, it's too heavy because your rear end is on the ground. Probably the
Now
problem
he's
he's having.
speeding up.
I don't care if you're speeding up or not. I'm going around him. Wants to pass me, you can pass me. And I'll give him the look. You kidding me?
Right.
You kidding me, people? Yeah, but so she made great money. I think she paid cash for it. She didn't want to live in a hotel or whatever it was. She was down there for like long-term contract.
Yeah.
Year or two or something like that. Or just transferred in. I forget her whole story. But yeah, she had to pay somebody to move it.
Macarena said Hot Shots was the name of the band on the Panorama. They were great. That's perfect.
Hot shots.
Hot Shots. I like it. So we've never been on the Panorama, Macarena.
Nope.
I guess we're gonna have to add that one to our bucket list too.
Well, the goal is to get them all on all of them here through time, right? If
Exactly.
the panorama's still sailing when we get around to it, right?
Yeah.
The large goal here. Obviously, we're getting close to. And I can't get over. Sorry, let me just concentrate on this for a minute. Okay, perfect. The bigger goal in time, and obviously this is going to take time, is to document through our cruising every cruise ship out there, just like we have all the public spaces, all the passenger cabin decks, and to have the most extensive library of cruise ship data, if you will, when it comes to tours, whatever you want to call it, reviews, out there. That's our goal. And of course, that takes a lot of time because there's a lot of cruise ships out there.
That is true.
And so we are started with the ones that we all mostly go on, with Carnival and Royal Caribbean and Princess, MSC now, Holland, Celebrity, right? We have a long ways to go, obviously. Disney, we've just scratched the surface. But it takes time because until we're full timing, we can only go on so many cruises a year. Full timing meaning full-time content creators. But that is the ultimate goal. And I feel one day we'll get there. And by the time we get there, some of the first ones we've done will probably have been retired.
Macarena said she thought it was people that were living in a motorhome that doesn't run,
Nope.
not a fifth wheel.
Nope.
So, like, eventually living in an aluminum trailer.
Nope.
Panorama is nice, same as Vista and Horizon. And she loves the Horizon. Yeah, we haven't been on the Vista class at all. And Angela said, bless you, thank you.
We're obviously getting really close.
Oh, there's roller coasters and stuff
Six Flags.
over there. Six Flags, is that what that is?
We're passing Six Flags here in Charlotte.
Yay! Yeah, definitely getting into the
Heavy traffic.
Yeah, heavy traffic, thank you.
I'm sure they can see. We got a camera.
That is true. I don't have to narrate.
Degrees now. Let's come back up.
Okay. Up. Look to the right.
Welcome to North Carolina, everybody.
Yay! We're in North Carolina.
Bam. And why does it say my lane ends?
Oh.
Because it does. I don't know why. It was a straight lane a second ago, even when I looked at what was about to happen.
Yeah. Angela said she didn't know there was a Six Flags in Charlotte. I guess I didn't realize that either.
I mean, I'm guessing it was Six Flags. I didn't necessarily see a sign for it, but with all those roller coasters, I usually just guess Six Flags.
Yeah, no, I didn't see a sign for anything, to be honest. But definitely a lot of roller coasters, whatever it is.
I actually see the buildings for downtown Charlotte.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Can y'all see that through these? Straight ahead. Literally straight ahead.
Just to the left of those trees in front of us.
All right. Where's our turn?
Our turn
Because
is...
it's not the mile marker we thought, because we're in a different state, which I didn't think about.
We have 12 miles left, staying on 77. So as soon as it tells me...
Okay, so probably exit 15. So we got 12 more miles of this. Say I'm slightly surprised. I would have expected traffic to have thinned out a little bit by 10:30.
Oh, well, I'm sure has thinned out.
I'm sure it has. But I mean thinner.
Yeah, no, this is... Actually, I was expecting
This
a
isn't
little
too
bit
bad right
more.
here.
Yeah, I
A
was
lot of that
expecting...
traffic was the intersection getting on this, but I do see a lot pulling on and brake lights, as well as flashing lights.
I see that as well. And I haven't gotten a notice about any hazard ahead.
It's so new. If the flashing lights are just heading there.
Yeah, maybe so.
Nope, they just went to the right, the flashing lights. There's this guy, Mr. Tesla. Barely enough space.
Okay, so exit 13A.
Ah, okay. 13A.
13A.
13A. Ah, that cop is chasing the fire truck that was going the other direction.
Oh.
That's what I'm going with.
Yeah.
Because there was a fire truck that was speeding along.
Gotcha. Yeah, so he got off at this intersection.
Yeah. And we just saw the lights go that way, then saw him go this way, and then he came back then.
Yeah.
Excuse you.
That was weird.
J-brake.
scenic.
For some reason, I feel once we turn the corner, it thins out. You know what?
I see brake lights up ahead though.
Yeah. I see a train.
You see a train?
Straight in front of us, see the cars going by.
Oh yeah, okay. I see it now. Going across the bridge. I was looking left and right.
When do I have time to look left and right?
I don't know.
What are you doing? Literally, what are you doing? What are you doing?
It's a long train.
See that long train running? Eventually now, 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 now. Maybe one day I'll have to play one of my videos for them. Did y'all know I was a rock star?
I'm not sure you could get away with it. YouTube's AI can't tell the difference.
Oh, yeah. You have to do it on Facebook.
Yeah,
They don't care.
true. Okay.
Other benefits of being part of the Facebook group.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's the thing that sucks about the AI is literally there's not a human being catching any of this stuff. And I suppose how it'd be impossible. They couldn't
Yeah.
potentially, they just couldn't staff enough people to do it.
Mm-mm.
The amount of videos that get posted every day. Man, how much further?
6.2 miles.
Yeah, we need to get the raincoat out. Angela, it's not looking good for you.
No, it's starting to rain again.
Somebody just left me the comment.
Angela said that would be nice. Yes, I knew you played because you mentioned it before when your band used to be on the road.
I'm a rock star.
I love the way you say that.
Me?
Mm-hmm. I'm a rock star.
I'm a rock star. I am a legend in my own mind. I want to thank all the small people of the world.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, see what happens when you don't sleep. Oh, please let us get there soon. It's not going to get any better. Oh, I can't afford to start laughing like this in that traffic. I got the grip of death on the steering wheel.
Angela said, I'd rather you both stay dry, Mr. Rockstar.
Oh, well, we're not staying dry. We got to set up the RV.
She said, I'll be fine for now. Yeah, it's the phones and the cameras and the tech that needs to stay dry. We'll be all right.
I'm going to change clothes and get dry.
We need showers.
I don't feel like exactly. I don't feel like sticking my phone in a bin full of rice and pray. Hey, buddy, get back on the road.
Right?
13A, huh?
13A. 4.4 miles.
We'll be in downtown Charlotte by then.
Yeah,
I thought we skirted it.
apparently not.
Apparently not. Oh my God.
This is going to be fun.
Well, we're going to let these two in, and the third one's going to get behind me.
Yep. No, that wasn't so bad.
Other than I can't see squat now. Thank you. Appreciate you doing that for me.
Yeah, look at that.
The other dude, come on, you do it now too. Dude, he's going all the way over.
Yeah. Poor little car can't win.
No, right?
Oh,
And
my
trust me, he
goodness.
won't win against that.
No. There must be a left exit up ahead that these two dump trucks are heading to.
Was it a dump truck like that that ran over my mother, or was it one of the bigger ones? I can't remember.
Yeah, I got
You
rear-ended
got
by
ran
one of those.
That's how we met.
It is how we met.
Thank God for that trucker.
Yeah, I got rear-ended by one of those dump trucks. And downtown Charlotte is just to my right.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I literally don't remember going by downtown Charlotte last time.
Yeah, so I got rear-ended by a Mack truck and went to a chiropractor and befriended the receptionist there who had just moved into town. All of my friends at the time were married, so she was my only single friend, and we palled around forever and ran into this one at his Rockstar
That would be me,
gig.
since
Yep.
they can't see you on camera.
Ran into this one at his Rockstar gig, and yeah, became friends with the guitar player to begin with. He's the first one that came over to talk to us, and all of a sudden the whole band's over there talking to us. So yeah, that's I met my husband in a bar, y'all.
Yeah, my Rockstar gig back then was a bar. I graduated.
Yep, you did. You certainly did.
It is a right that we're taking, correct?
I believe so.
And please find out.
Yeah, it's a ride
Okay.
at 1.9 miles. And that is exit 13A.
Yep. I just want to make sure it was a right, because I just started to see some left exits.
Well, it says right
Yeah,
and then keep left.
That's fine. I guess it's an A-B thing.
Yeah, probably so.
He goes to the right. Well, they both go to the right to begin with. There we go. 13A and B. 1 mile. Just gonna stay here. I do have a car pretty close to my butt. Again, 13A. 13A. 13A.
1 mile.
1 mile. 13A, exit only. Woohoo! how many people we got with us now?
I don't know. I'm watching. I'm watching the.
That's fine. You watch that. There's 5 of you. Thank you all, each and every one of you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you.
More than you know.
And again, it's a right and a left, correct?
Yes. Exit right and keep left.
Okay, so we're just going to stay here.
Yep.
It's up to 47 degrees.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we'll stay there because I do believe we're going to go up some more in elevation. All right, now what's it telling us to do?
At 3/10 of a mile, take a left onto 85 north.
You know what's interesting?
What's
Geneva
that?
hasn't said anything.
Nothing. Not one thing.
We must have turned her off somehow.
It's got to be when the phone calls come in.
Maybe. I don't know. She's fickle.
Yeah, she is. And then merge onto 85 north.
Which we're doing right now.
Then the next will be a right on 485. It looks like to Matthews.
How long? How far?
It doesn't say. Oh, did I say left? Right, I'm sorry. The other left.
How long?
7.9 miles.
Okay. Try to get Geneva up.
How do I get Geneva?
You know what?
up?
Forget it. Forget it. I don't think there's a difference at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I've never used that app, so I don't even know where to look for it.
It would just be minimizing. You know how you do on your phone? You go swipe up and you see all the apps that are open.
Uh-huh.
It's got to be open. I'm telling you, we never closed it.
Do you want me to leave
No,
it
it's
alone?
okay.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't think it matters at this point because I think there's only one way there.
Okay. Alrighty. So we have 7.3 miles, exit 48.
And how many miles until we're there?
7.2.
No, altogether, sorry.
24.
7.8. Is it an interstate that we're getting on?
85, yes. I-85. No, 485, sorry.
That's okay, but Interstate 485?
It says 6.9 miles.
Correct.
Interstate 485 to Matthews, exit 48.
That's great.
Okay.
I gotta pay.
You and me both. Angela said he must have sung a sweet note in your ear that night you met him. Nah, it was kind of a growing friendship. We were
friends for a long time.
Yeah, for years. 5 is watching. Thank you, Angela.
And then one day she showed up to an event I was doing down in Clearwater, and we've been together ever since.
Yep.
Oh, you are going slow.
Yeah.
Really?
Thanks for reminding me.
Oh my God. Cough didn't help.
And neither does the rain. That little drip, 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 you know?
It would be the sound of pouring rain for me. So how many emails do you have left to go through, Macrina?
Oh my goodness.
She's gotten through at least a couple hundred of them.
You should be under 1,000 by now.
Oh, God bless you. And there's that crazy.
Oh yeah.
I said NASCAR. Alright, we are blowing this popsicle stand. I'm tired. I gotta pee. And I'm tired.
It's a big IKEA. Gotta be getting close. 3.3 miles.
So 48 straight up or an A or a B?
48 straight up. Angela says, awesome. Two point 3 miles. So when we get off exit 48 at 1.5 miles, we're going to keep right.
Yes.
Green must be answering all those emails. 0.2 miles, we're going to make a right onto Matthews. And as half a mile, we're going to merge onto 485 South. So it says stay straight. Next one, we're going to apparently turn right on exit 33.
Oh, so right here.
Right here. University City Boulevard. About that came in, it's got to be more than 2 miles. I thought they said 2 miles, but yeah.
What?
The sandbar, it's got to be more than 2 miles.
Yeah. Like I said, you can't see land.
Yeah,
It takes 30 minutes to get there.
Yeah. So we are going to, it looks like there's 2 lanes to turn right.
Let me see. It'd be easier for me to see, baby.
Alright.
Because I can see before you tell me. So nice if one of the two of you would talk to me. Both Geneva and Jeeves.
Yeah, both of them have stopped communicating.
Shit. Does everybody else know that I don't? That this lane sucks. And ends. Oops.
Yeah, that didn't look good.
Nope. We'll be there in 13 miles, people.
Alright.
Not a minute too soon. I'm about to
it got cooler again, didn't it?
No, I just rolled down the window, but it's 43. Last time we came through here, it was raining too. But
Yeah,
way
it
harder than
was.
this.
You're right, it was. I remember the parking lot was all flooded.
Yep.
Sonic.
Jeez. Ah. Really gotta go.
Hey, they got Publix.
Really?
Yeah, right there. I seem to remember we went there last time.
Publix, huh?
Yeah. All right. Well, he gets out. I guess I'll read some comments. Oh, let's see. Oh, Macrina said, "Oh, yes, I am." Captix, turn wipers off, please. Or Captain Jack. Where are you all going? We are almost there. We are in North Carolina. So, Robert pulled over for just a few moments and he will be right back. For some reason, I thought there were more comments than that. For those of you who are just tuning in, we have been on the road since 10 minutes after midnight and drove from Tampa to North Carolina, and we are almost at our final destination. So when Robert gets back, I guess we will be heading on to our final destination. It's been mostly a good trip. Our GPS did take us a different way other than the way that we told it to. So that was a little interesting. We were on unfamiliar roads most of the night. So that was a lot of fun.
Oh my gosh. So sorry about the delay in our arrival, everybody. But I also want to get...
It doesn't take us into areas that we will not fit. The other one is just a normal GPS, and for some reason neither one of them are really talking to us. So I don't know what's going on with that.
I think... I don't know. Can you pull up GPS?
Yes. And there we are.
Wow. This is tight.
Yeah, it is. You got plenty of room on my side. Yeah, our travel trailer is about 37 feet long.
Not about, it is.
And we've been asked if we need a GPS to find one into from the other in the travel trailer.
Here, we don't see them. Oh, there they go. A lot of emergency vehicles in this area this morning. That hurt.
So thank you all for keeping us company on our trip.
questions.
Did some more pop in.
Oh, I don't know.
Angela said that was a long ride. How many times did you stop?
We stopped twice.
Yeah. And then just now. So that, I guess, would make three times. And there is an Aldi over there, so I'd like to, if we're close to it.
We stopped twice for gas.
Yes,
Yeah.
we stopped twice for gas.
And one's just there for me because I was just not going to make the next 9 miles. Benefits of having the toilet behind you.
Right.
Man. Which, hindsight being what it is, I didn't use the restroom at either of those gas stops. And been drinking a lot of Cokes.
Yeah.
I didn't have to go then. Go now. So what's everybody going to do with the rest of your day? I know what we're going to do. We're going to sleep.
Angela said that was good. I don't like to stop a lot when traveling either. When traveling far either. Yeah, we try to keep it at a minimum as well.
Well, it's... Look, we have to stop every 250 miles for fuel. So about every 4-ish hours. And so that's usually pretty good for going to the restroom. You know, if there's an emergency, like just a few minutes ago, and we poke fun at it, but you know, travel trailer, we do have a bath and a half back there. And so we have that. The fortunate thing was there was a space for me to pull over at. That's the one thing about having a large RV is it is hard to pull over sometimes.
It is.
So fortunately it was there. I really didn't think I was going to be able to take a couple more bumps. So anyway, but you know, typically just every 4 hours we're stopping, and she goes in, pays for the fuel, uses the restroom while I'm fueling, comes back out. By that time I'm done, and she gets the receipt, and then we're back on the road. So our stops are typically pretty brief. You want to pull up GPS to watch because we are all but there.
Yes. Angela said, I'm at work and I have no work to do, so I will be watching cruise videos until it's time to go. Woohoo! I like that.
Nice.
So in 7.2 miles,
Oh, okay, still
we turn
7.2.
left. Yes.
I thought we were closer.
And we've got, we started downloading some more videos too for cruise. So floor plans and things like that. So those will start coming out.
We talked about that on last night's show. We the passenger cabin decks for the Jubilee will be first, and they should start coming out any day now. And uploading for the rest of the 8 or 9 ships that we've done, but the videos are so long. Even though we have Starlink, it takes forever to load up everything. So last night I started compressing, and I've got a whole nother ships where the video is compressed. It'll take probably the rest of the day to still upload them. And then Vladimir and gang will do their thing, and you'll then have the passenger cabin decks to look at.
Yeah, we're working on getting things put out more quickly and smoothly, and so that's another one of those things that we're trying to get down and perfect and have it more timely for everybody.
Well, especially on the inaugurals, right?
Yeah.
Because they're brand new ships and everybody wants to see and know.
Exactly.
We go on something like the Symphony of the Seas or the Panorama or,
Ships that have been out a while.
yeah, it's, I don't want to use the word urgent, but not as urgent, right? Doesn't mean they're going to take a back seat. Like, for instance, we're in April when we get out to go on the Frenzy. Whatever they're working on will come to a stop, and they'll then do those passenger cabin decks next. We're going to start also creating some different playlists, so that it might be easier to find things, I think. So I know we've got the playlist per ship, but we'll also then obviously throw the passenger cabin decks in there because it's part of that ship, but we'll create a playlist just for passenger cabin decks. And everything will be in there by ship name. So you just scroll down and find your ship, and there's your passenger cabin deck. Click on it and find out where your cabin is. Take pictures of menus. They'll end up going up on our Facebook page. Pictures of food and stuff like that, that'll go on Facebook page. When I record shows or a full dinner like a teppanyaki or something like that, or Fahrenheit, haven't figured out if I'm going to do Facebook for those, or as we spoke before, make that more exclusive. There's a lot of you out there that have really supported us and feel will continue to support us and our endeavor. And, I want to find a way to keep some special stuff for you guys. Outside of just posting them on Facebook for everybody, right? Maybe a little something extra special.
Three miles.
It's funny, the next 6 days here outside of the rain are going to be nice days, temperature wise, and the day we're going to pull out, the weather turns for the worse again. So we're sneaking in and sneaking out, again with the exception of the rain, but rain's rain, it's all right. I don't remember seeing any potential notifications of severe, just rain. But, as each day passes, the weather forecasts get a little bit tighter.
Yep, it changes.
And then by the minute it changes, right?
Mm-hmm.
1.5 miles, people. I did say 11-ish. It's currently 11:20. Not bad. I bet you're looking at the surroundings going, what the heck are they doing up there?
1 mile.
Once we get that power hooked up, we're going to want to get the... Well, we got to do our normal thing. We just need to get the heater going inside. It's pretty cold in there. I don't want to run the propane quite yet because we've only got the one bottle until we get to the store.
Right.
Which will be after nap.
Hey, pull the little heater out of my bathroom. It's both of them.
No, just one. It'll be all right.
3/10 of a mile.
It heats up quick.
We'll be turning left. 2/10. 800 feet. 7, 6, 5, 4.
I see the sign.
Okay.
We're here.
Okay.
Just like before, we're going to find our way in.
Right.
Which I honestly don't remember. Remember nothing.
It was that way and that way.
No. We got to go to the front office.
Okay.
I don't remember where that is.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, don't remember that. I want to say it's over there. That's I.
Well, we can just go to the back and then walk back up to the front, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
We know where we're going to. Of course, it's blocked off. We can't get back there.
Oh, great.
So I guess we're just going to park here and walk. All right. Well,
Oh.
we made it. We're here. And the gate's locked.
Yeah.
Story of our life. All right.
So now we just got to figure out how to get in.
Yep. So we are not going to. How do it's this thing here. I'm trying to figure out how this new.
The new clip works.
Yeah. I'm breaking my brand new clip.
Right.
Feels like I'm going to.
No, don't break your clip.
Really? How does that come out of there?
I don't know.
There we go. It's just.
Oh, you turned everybody off?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm here.
Okay. We disappeared for a minute.
That's what happens when it went off there.
All right, let's see. We do have a few comments. Let's see. Angela said she watched dozens of videos for the last several months of the celebration before she saw ours. As she continues to keep watching different ones, she came across ours and got hooked, as stated before. Macrina says, glad you're there safe. See you soon or on another live. Love it. And Angela says, everyone shows the video in a different way and some things are missed by others. That's why I continue to watch. Plus, I watch to plan my next cruise after my April cruise on the celebration. Glad you made it safe.
Excellent. Thank you all so much for being with us.
Yes,
through
thank
this
you.
Marathon. 600 and, I don't know, I can't even read that. I gotta put my glasses on to read it. How many miles? 649 minutes and 28 seconds and counting.
All right. Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Almost 11 hours. All right, so
Thanks for hanging with us.
we will see you all again very soon.
Yes.
Until then, you know what? Be safe.